gave me a little bit of a ride. Take care, KB1G.
Roger that. Now, I think I heard also November 2, Zulu Gulf November. Is that you, Jerry?
That is affirmative. Good morning, over.
Yeah, Jerry, I heard you had some, what they call snow.
Oh, just enough to make the grass stand out as being a little bit whiter than brown, but not enough to stick on the road or in the plowed fields across the road. And we're only up to 20 degrees right now, and we have mainly blue skies, but occasionally some upper alto-cirrus, thin alto-cirrus clouds floating through, over.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have, let's see, I have right now at the moment 31 degrees, virtually no wind, sunny blue skies. There was some frost on the roof of the barn. I noticed that this morning. But, and it's chilly. We had to turn the heat on, actually. It's pretty chilly. So, your signal here, Jerry, is a booming 20 over. Very, very good signal. It's about the strongest I've heard you. In fact, I think the band is in really great shape because I've been hearing everybody here natively from Florida all the way up to Maine. QSL?
Roger, you are also 20 over. I'm running right around 525 watts right now, and I'm seeing a lot of activity, good strong activity on the band scope here. So very good, and we didn't have any frost. We had enough wind that kept the frost away, but right now our winds are around 6 miles an hour out of the northeast. So out of the cool sector, over.
Yeah, roger that. Do you have anything else for me? And by the way, thanks for all you do on the net. You do quite a bit of net control work and stepping in for folks. That's always appreciated.
Nothing else, and very good. Yeah, we'll pick up where needed if I'm around and able to, and to ZGN.
Roger, that was November 2, Zulu Gulf November. Jerry in Peru, New York, about 205 miles northwest of me. Thanks a lot, Jerry. And now we'll start another list. Come now with your call, suffix only, please.
Kilo Zulu Papa.
Papa Mike Sierra.
Kilo Charlie
Quebec.
Whiskey Alpha Romeo.
Whiskey Uniform 2.
Okay, here's what I have. I have a Kilo Zulu Papa, a Papa Sierra Mike, a Whiskey Alpha Romeo, and a Whiskey Uniform 2, I believe. Are there any others?
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
Okay, I have 5. That's a November Uniform 3 Quebec. So we'll start with a Kilo Zulu Papa. Come on in.
Okay, and good morning. You got a beautiful signal here in the Boston area. He's booming way over S9. I got to look at it again to give you a real number, but I was attracted to the fact that the signal just by sound alone sounded like it was almost next door. Ed here in Wilmington, Mass, near Boston, 10098 for life on the roster, and I wish you a very good day today. It's beautiful here. It's cool but sunny, and that's okay with me. To my thinking, there's only 2 seasons, snow and no snow, and today is a no snow day. See you later. Go ahead.
Yeah, roger that, Ed. Hey, what's your prefix? I have a Kilo Zulu Papa.
Oh, I meant to do that. Sure. K1. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, a beautiful signal here, Ed. And what's your rig? It sounds great.
I've got 2 of them here, not only one, IC7300. The other one is tied to a 17-meter dipole, so I only use it for that one band. But this one here is one I use for 40 and, the lower bands, like 20, 15, and 10, and so forth, and 6. I love this rig. You're about 15 over 9 here, go.
Yeah, Roger, Ed, you're about the same here, 15 over 9, and great audio, I might add. Well, thanks a lot for checking in, Ed. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful day. That was Kilo 1, Kilo Zulu Papa, Ed in Wilmington, Massachusetts, about 120 miles north of me. 73s, Eddie.
7-3s, and thank you again. Bye-bye.
Yeah, thank you very much. Next up, I have a Papa Sierra Mike. Come on in.
Roger that. That was Papa Mike Sierra. Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
Oh, I'm sorry. A little bit dyslexic. Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
Roger that. Name is Paul. I'm in Springville, New York, about 30 miles south of Buffalo. ECARS lifetime 20096. Over.
Roger, well, thank you very much for your lifetime membership to 0096. Paul in Springville, New York, about 300 miles from me. Hey, Paul, you're about 5'9" here into Connecticut, QSL?
QSL, you're about a 5'7" here in Springville. I'm just running a TS450 with a G5 RV Junior about 30 feet up. Over.
Oh, it's doing a great job for you there, Paul. Thank you very much. Is there anything else we can do for you here on ECARS?
No, that was it. Just wanted to say good morning to everybody on net and have a great day. And as always, thank you guys for being there and doing the net control. We appreciate it. K2 PMS.
Roger that. K2 PMS. That's Paul in Springville, New York, about 300 miles from this QTH. Next up, let's see if I have this one correct. It's Whiskey Alpha Romeo. Are you there?
Yes, sir. You got me all right there. This is Kilo Charlie 8, Whiskey Alpha Romeo, KC8WAR. My name is Guy. I don't know if I talked to you before or not, but anyways, I'm in Columbiana, Ohio. I'm talking on a 950 AZ with a gap Titan antenna. You're giving me about a 7, and the condition's kind of good, but I have a lot of interference, a lot of popping noise.
Oh, roger that, Guy. Well, you're about 10 over here on that Gap Titan. That's a very interesting antenna. It looks as strange as heck. It's got elevated radials, so to speak, and things sticking off the side of it, if I recall. Is that correct?
I think so.
Yeah, it's a really interesting antenna. It must. Did you build it yourself? Did you put it all together yourself?
No, I had someone to help me. It's kind of difficult. I mean, it's not easy to put up. And it's been a good antenna. I mean, I had it for 23 years, and I had it 120 miles an hour wind here, and that Gap Titan was kissing the ground. It didn't crack. I thought that thing was gone, but it was bending all the way over, and then it came back straight up.
Roger that. Well, you have a great day there, Guy. You're a 5'9" into Connecticut, and you're about 400 miles west of me. So that Gap Titan's doing a fine job. Is there anything else we can do for you here on ECARS?
No, thank you. Thank you for bringing me on board there on the ECARS. Thanks for the ride. KC8WAR. I'll be listening out. Thank you.
Thanks a lot there, Guy. You have a wonderful day and keep up the good work. That was Guy in Columbiana, Ohio. Next up on the list, I have a Whiskey Uniform 2, I think I heard.
Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta, WU2D.
Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta. How you doing?
Very good. Fine art. This is Mike up in Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm using a classic FT101 first generation from 1971. It's a radio that I've been restoring over the past few weeks. And this microphone doesn't quite fit it, but I am getting some modulation at least over.
Oh, yeah, Mike. Well, it's sounding really good. And next go-around, I'll give you a signal report, but you sound really good. And what did you have to do to that radio?
This radio was found in Rhode Island. I went down to Rhode Island and picked it up with its mating PFO, but I've been looking for these very, very early FT101s for a video series I'm doing on my YouTube channel, which is Microwave One, and I just wanted to go through the whole thing. It had a lot of different issues. I recapped it totally. Basically, I've fixed the ALC circuit in it. It had, the problem with the carrier clarifier being on frequency, the transmitter receiver nowhere near on frequency, and of course tubes and doing a full alignment, and the whole thing. Over WUTD.
Yeah, roger that, Mike. And I believe you are a tad off frequency. I was able to clarify your signal up at 7255.1. So you're a little bit high there. But nonetheless, it's sounding really great. And your signal report here is 10 over into Connecticut. And you're about 130 miles away. QSL?
QSL, yeah. So I'm still fooling around with the ability to get the transmitter receiver on the same frequency. It's a really interesting circuit I'm working with. 73, sorry. Well, thank you for letting me in. WU2D.
Roger. That's Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta, Mike in Manchester, New Hampshire, with that nice old Yaesu radio. Thanks a lot for checking in, Mike. We appreciate it. Next up, I have November Uniform 3 Quebec. QSL?
QSL, good morning. November Uniform 3 Quebec 30263 on the lifetime roster. Go ahead.
Roger that. Rob, how you doing? From Carnegie, Pennsylvania.
Correct, suburb of Pittsburgh. How you doing this morning? I want to give you one here for the numbers.
Yeah, you are right now, let's see, about 10 over 9 into Connecticut. I am using two different antennas, a big horizontal loop that I'm receiving on, and a half square pointed east-west, running east-west, so it's going north-south. And that I'm transmitting and receiving on as well.
You've got perfect 1009 signal here in the Pittsburgh. I'm on a gap tighten vertical right now. Something happened to my dipole, so I can't use that right now. When I use the SWR, it starts jumping around, so there must be something back next to the antenna. So I'll switch this to antenna. Go ahead.
You're the second person with a gap tighten. Jeepers. There's two gap tightens in one group of check-ins. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely amazing. The antenna we put in the right place. I got it up high in the hill here. It's away from everything, so it's right in the open.
Oh yeah, well it's doing, let's see, about 5 over 9.
Yeah, like I said, you're booming 1009 here in spite of all the international tuner-upper here, as they call it. I know what next calls the international tuning-up frequency. So yeah, got people tuning up here, but you're coming over the rural line clear.
Well, thank you very much, Bob. I appreciate it. That's November Uniform 3 Quebec, Bob in Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Thanks a lot, Bob. You have a wonderful day and have fun.
Okay, 7-3. Take care. Good talking to you.
Okay, we'll start another list. Let's first see if there's any mobiles or QRPs. Any mobiles or QRPs? Come now. Hearing none, let's have another general check-in list. Come now with your call sign. Suffix only, please. Suffix only.
Alpha Quebec, November.
Okay, I have an Alpha Quebec and then a train wreck. Somebody ended in November.
Fox Golf, November.
Okay, I got a Foxtrot Golf November. Are there any others? Okay, I have an India Uniform Zulu, and I think there's one more.
Oscar Zulu.
Golf. And then there's another station. I have an Oscar Zulu, and then somebody ended in a Golf. Let's have that Golf come in.
November 3, India Delta Golf.
Okay, I have a November 3, India Delta Golf. Okay. So, let's see. What are we going to do here? We have the Alpha Quebec, the station Alpha Quebec. Come on in.
Yeah, W1SWL. Good morning, Art and ECARS. This is N3AQ. Handles Ray. 30825 in a lifetime roster. Nice signal, 20 over S9, Art, and nice clean audio. How are you today, over?
Oh, I'm doing great, Ray. I just, let's see, yesterday we went out for dinner with friends that just came back from the Yucatan, and that was fun. And today's plans, let's see, I was going to work in the yard a little bit, but, and I probably still will because it's a beautiful day outside, but it's chilly. But we're going to New Haven to see a play by the name of Clue. I think it's a musical about the game Clue.
Oh, you'll enjoy that. You will enjoy that. We've seen the movie and we've seen the play in New York City, but we haven't gone to it yet. So you'll enjoy that. I always like a good musical, a lot of fun, and sound like a busy day. I'm going to go out today too. It is 28 degrees. I'm going to wait till it gets up into the 40s. At least that's what they say it's going to be. Wanted to check in, say hi, and that's all we have. W1SWL and N3AQ.
Yeah, Ray, beautiful signal from N3AQ in Sayre, Pennsylvania. You're 20 over 9, about 190 miles away from me. You're doing a fine job there, Ray.
Have a great one.
You too. Next up, let's see. I have a Foxtrot Golf November. Come on in.
Good morning. And this is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut. Let's see, we have 30 degrees up here and a nice bright sunshiny day here. How's the weather there in Stratford there, over?
Well, how you doing, Leroy? What's your prefix?
My prefix, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November, November 1.
Okay, I got you in the log there, Leroy. It's chilly here in Stratford, about 32 degrees, no wind, sunny skies, and you're pegging the needle here at about 30 over, Leroy. 30 over.
Okay, very good there, Art. I appreciate the flowers there. Anyway, you have a great day there, and we'll catch you later on down the log, okay?
Will do, Leroy. And that's Leroy from West Suffield, Connecticut, only about 32 miles away, so he's on ground wave, and the band looks not only long, but it's also short. So we have a good band this morning. Let's see. Next up on the list is India Uniform Zulu, I believe. Is there a station, India Uniform Zulu?
Kilo Uniform Zulu.
Okay, I heard a Kilo Uniform Zulu. I am sorry. I must have written it down. What's the prefix?
That's Kilo 1, Kilo Uniform Zulu.
Let's try this. VE3NEJ.
Yeah, I have this Kilo 1, Kilo Uniform Zulu. Dave in Unicoi, Tennessee. Is that correct, Dave?
Roger, Art. How copy?
I have you here at a 5.8 from Tennessee, Dave. Beautiful signal. Armchair copy.
Okay, Art. Yeah, nice to meet you for the first time. I'm also a net control station for ECARS. Anyway, currently here at my location, we're about 55 degrees on our way to the mid to upper 60s. We have 100% clear blue skies here. And going to be a nice day, going to be less wind, going to be a nice day to get outside. Anyway, what we got here, Art, we're running a Kenwood TS570 Delta at just about 90 watts into a inverted L, Art. Seems to be working good on here. He's 5.7 to 5.8. That's 5.7, 5.8. Over.
Yeah, Yeah, Roger. Thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, you came up to a 5.9 on that last go round on the peaks. So you're 5.8 to 5.9 and doing a bang up job. Great audio there, Dave. Anything else we can do for you? And thanks for being an ECARS net controller.
Roger that, Art. Yeah, you too. Great to hear you this morning. And I just was wondering what you're running for a rig there in power, Art. Over.
Yeah, the rig is the Apache Anon G2. That's exciting. An RF kit, RF 2KS amplifier doing about 400 watts. And that's going out into a half square wire antenna up at about 65 feet.
Yeah, great job there, Art. Dan, if you're wondering where I got the one in the call sign, I was born and raised up there in the northwest corner of Connecticut. Lived up there for 56 years. Finally moved down here to Tennessee, Art. Over.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's great. I have some good friends up in Salisbury. You probably know where that is.
Yeah, roger that. I was up in Winston, a very small town up there, right up in the corner of northwest corner of Connecticut. And got my ham license up that way and everything. I decided to keep the one call. And when I moved down here, everything was really good. So anyway, won't hold you, Art. So you're going to have some more check-ins there. Thanks for what you do on ECARS. Have yourself a great day. Kilo 1, Kilo, Uniform, Zulu. Over you, Art.
Roger, that's Kilo 1, Kilo, Uniform, Zulu. Dave in Tennessee, about 605 miles away from me with that great signal. Next up is a station ending in Oscar Zulu. Come on in.
Good morning. This is Brian, Kilo 0 Oscar Zulu. We're in Southington, Connecticut, so we're on ground wave also. I was sitting back here listening to you guys chew the fat a little bit, and I hear the Gap Titans, so I figured I'd come in and make it a trifecta. I got one also, and I love it. It's doing really good for me. A little bit more noise than the horizontal, but that's to be expected for a vertical, but it does very well. So I figured I'd just chime in a little bit and give you the trifecta on the Titans.
Yeah, that's amazing, Brian. 3 Gap Titans almost in a row, and that is a rather esoteric, not a very common antenna as far as I've been experiencing, and all of a sudden, bingo, 3 of you guys coming out of the woodwork. It's amazing. And by the way, you're 10 over here, definitely on ground wave. Only, 14 miles away.
Yeah, you sound like you're in my driveway. I'd bring you out a cup of coffee if I knew you were there.
Brian, I need another cup of coffee. I'm down low. Let me see. I have a quarter of an inch, and I'm saving that. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, thank you very much for checking in with the Gap Titan. We could change the name of the network. So you have fun, and 73s, Bri. That was Kilo 0 Oscar Zulu, Brian in Southington, Connecticut. 73s, Bri.
73. ECARS number is 10421 also.
Oh, thank you very much. And I'm 10470. Can you imagine that? We're pretty close.
Yeah,
best of wishes. Next up is, I think, November 3, India Delta Gulf.
QSL November 3, India Delta Golf. ECARS number 30545. I'm going to keep it short for 40 minutes. It's chilly out here in Ohio today. Thank you for being a great net control there, Art. 73, November 3, India Delta Golf.
Roger, November 3, India Delta Golf. That's Patrick in Sharon, Pennsylvania, I believe. Is that QSL?
No, we're over in Ohio. Warren, Ohio. Over.
Oh, okay. QRZ brought you up as Sharon, Ohio, so I'll just make that change in my log. Thanks a lot, Patrick. You're a 5-7 into Connecticut at the moment.
Thank you for the 5-7. We're only about 70 watts and a little short random wire and set. Great mix today there, sir. November 3, India Delta Golf, clear.
Roger, that's November 3, India Delta Golf. Patrick in Warren, Ohio on 70 watts. And that's the end of that list. So we'll look for mobiles and QRPs. Any mobiles and QRPs? Come now. No mobiles or QRPs that I can hear. So we'll start another list for general check-ins. Come now with your call, suffix only, please.
Mike Romeo.
Right by the fire.
Sierra Delta Lima.
Okay, I have Mike Romeo. I know who that is. I have a huge train wreck. I'm still hearing the crunching noise. And then I have a Sierra Delta Lima. So I have a Mike Romeo, a Sierra Delta Lima. Come now with your call. Spread them out. I know I missed quite a few.
Charlie, Oscar, India.
That was Juliet Sierra Lima.
Okay, I have a Charlie Oscar India and a Juliet Sierra Lima, correct?
Correct.
Okay, let's start with Beantown Ray. Mike Romeo, come on in, Ray.
Hey, good morning. And he's got a nice signal out here, number 9. Beautiful sunny day. Gonna only go up to about 44, but that's okay. So how you doing, buddy?
I am doing great, Ray. Having a lot of fun. The shack is warming up. The amp is throwing out some heat, I guess. And what's up with you? Are you doing anything special today? Going for lunch or something like that?
No lunch today. My wife's taking the grandson into Museum of Science, so she'll be gone all day. And so I'm just me and the radio. QSL?
Oh, yeah. Well, for the last few days, 10 meters and 15 have been hot, so you could probably catch some nice DX up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 10, 15 have been hot bands, that's for sure. And, I'll be watching a ball game at 1 o'clock. The season opener for the Red Sox. And it's not going to be any fun, QSL.
Oh, I know what you mean, Ray. Don't cringe when I say this, but I'm a lifelong Yankee fan. I know I've just gone down quite a few pegs on your list, but nonetheless, I am a baseball fan. And as such, like for instance, when the Red Sox go into the playoffs, I vote for the Red Sox, as long as they're not up against the Yankees. So whoever's in our division that's carrying the flag, that's who I'm for. What a good guy, huh?
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, the Red Sox have pretty terrible spring, so hopefully it'll come together for the first opener. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Today, for a while, I'll be watching the NCAA basketball tournament. UConn is up against Florida. Florida is ranked number 1. UConn is number 9. So I'm not. I don't have really high hopes for UConn. They don't seem to be the team they used to be. But in any case, Ray, you're 20 over 9. Beautiful signal as always. So Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, the Beantown Ray with that beautiful signal. 73's Ray, unless you have anything else.
All set. Enjoy the day.
Thank you very much, Ray. Now I think I have a Sierra Delta Lima. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Good morning here. Very good. Kilowatt Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Robin Davidson is good on my favorite radio, my Kidwood. Excuse me, 30. I'll copy. Over.
Roger. Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. From Bay City, Michigan, about, let's see, close to 600 miles away. How you doing there, Bob? Your signal here is about a 5.7, but 100% copy. QSL?
Yeah, not too bad. Here's plain radio. We got 25 degrees, so I don't think I'm going to go outside today. It's really chilly. It's supposed to warm up, but yeah, I'm on plain radio. I had my Swan 500 on here yesterday. I squad that and told today that Swan sounds good. That's my $10 radio. That's the best. That's not going to spend. I'm going to get with Kids A3 today. Very good. Well, thanks for picking me up here. 84.53 on the lifetime. You take care, my good friend. Over.
Roger, thank you very much, Bob. That's Bob from Bay City, Michigan, 8354 in the lifetime roster. Boy, you take the cake for the furthest station so far. 73's Bob. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Next up on the list, I have a Charlie Delta. Is it Charlie Delta India or Charlie Oscar India? I'm not sure. I can't read my own handwriting. Oh, but it's bad.
No, it's going to be Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Ted here in southern West Virginia. Back to that.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Oh, yes. How you doing?
Oh, doing pretty good. Looks like just watching the change of season here. With March is always in West Virginia, these mountains, you can get anything at any time, but right now we're on a trend where the grass is starting to turn from that brown dead look to the greening up and little patches coming up. And the wife come dragging in some flowers I had to plant yesterday, but things are slowly but surely changing over to spring from winter, and so that's a welcome sight. Other than all the work you have to do in the spring, but that just goes with it. There's always something to do, no matter when it is. So anyway, things are going good here, Art, and we're hoping to have a nice, quiet day. They watch a little of that basketball. Hard to keep up with basketball, college basketball these days because of all these different rules and the players are getting paid and they come and they go so quick. It's hard to keep a consistent team because of all the changeover, but UConn, they'll come back to championship level. They got a good coach and a good organization, so I'm sure they'll be able to ferret in the players to bring them back to prominence. Anyway, I'll say hello to everybody on ECARS and turn it back to net control. KC8COI.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Ted, beautiful signal, Ted. 5'9" from Hinton, West Virginia, about 500 miles away. I totally agree with you about the portal. I think that's what they call it, the portal, where players in college can move from one team to another. It's different for sure. And regarding spring is coming here in Connecticut, there's no more snow here at my locale. I have some daffodils just starting to come out of the ground, but there's no flowers. Let me see. The hydrangeas, there's just a little bit of green leaves at the base, and there are little crocuses in the grass in wherever we planted or wherever they migrate. So that's what we have here, and we have birds coming in like crazy, and I have two pair of bald eagles that are hunting in the river. They're fishing in the river for herring, which is coming up the Houstonic River. So that's what we have here, Ted, and thanks for checking in. I appreciate it.
Well, that sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. That you had some eagles around. We have a few eagles around here. They're not bald eagles, but there's some around. I haven't seen them, but we do have some eagles. They're little brown ones. There's a lot of hawks I've been seeing around. So yeah, we got a little bear family here somewhere. Every now and then they pop up. So that'll be coming out pretty soon. Anyway, I'll turn it back to you and see who else you can pick up. And thanks for the chat this morning on ECARS. So everybody have a great day. KC8, see you out.
Roger that. Thanks a lot, Ted, for checking in. That was Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India, Ted in Hinton, West Virginia. And last on the list, I have a Juliet Sierra Lima. Come on in.
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima. Name's Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. 9106 on the roster. We got 36 degrees, going to 43, and they say we're going to have a mix of rain and snow today.
Well, Roger that, Clarence. Yeah, rain and snow. Oh, my goodness. It's a possibility. And in fact, I thought I heard something about the fact that we could get snow here on Wednesday here in Connecticut. So how are things in Dunreath, Indiana? And where exactly is Dunreath? I'm not 100% sure. All I know is I did go to school with my wife in Miami of Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. And we used to take my motorcycle and drive over to Liberty, Indiana, to get some Boone's Farm wine because that area of Ohio was dry as a bone. So back to you there, Clarence.
QSL there. We're about 75 or so miles northwest of Cincinnati, 40 miles east of Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, yeah. Well, that area of Indiana, that's a big basketball country, is it not?
QSL on the basketball.
Yeah, for sure. And your signal here today is a 5.8 into Connecticut, Clarence. You're doing really well.
Okay, well, thanks for picking me up. Have a great day. Thanks for running the net. We'll catch you next time. 73 KB9 JSL.
Roger that. Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. ECARS 9106. So we're going to take another list. Are there any mobiles or QRPs? If so, come now. This is not a day for mobiles or QRPs, but it is a day for gap Titan antennas. I'll tell you that right now. Now we're taking a general check-in list. Anyone come? Suffix only, please.
Juliet Uniform. November Golf.
November Echo Juliet Yankee.
Oh, train wreck after train wreck after train wreck. I am sorry. You're going to need to spread them out. I have a November Golf. That's all I got out of that.
Yankee Juliet Uniform.
November Echo Juliet.
Tango Bravo Delta.
Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. You really did a wonderful job there spreading those out. So here's what I have. I have a November Golf, Yankee Juliet Uniform, November Echo Juliet, Tango Bravo Delta, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Any others? Okay, we'll start with the November Golf. Come on in.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. My name is Norman, November Oscar Roman Mike out for November, and we're up here in Cecil County, Maryland.
Oh, you're the first Maryland station today. Wonderful job. Kilo Bravo 8 Sierra November Golf. Let me get you in the log.
X33. Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf.
Yes, 3. I got it. Well, Norman, what's going on down there in cholera?
Oh, right now I'm just got done shaving. I'm down here in the basement talking on the radio, getting ready to go to church. I thought I'd check in, see how this band was doing this morning. Doing a good job.
It is doing a good job. The band is great. I mean, I've talked to stations from Florida to Maine, and as far out as Indiana. So it's short and long at the same time. You can't ask for better than that.
Yeah, well, like I say, I got 5.9 on you up here. You sounded great there.
CQ.
Yeah, I got you 10 over here, Norm. 10 over. Beautiful signal and great audio. Anything else we can do for you on the net?
I was just sitting here waiting for them $100 bills you were supposed to send me. Don't you remember? Send me 3. KB3 SNG.
Oh, yeah. It's in the mail. It's in the mail, Norman. Hi. You have a wonderful day. Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS. That's Norman, about 200 miles away from me in Maryland. 73's Norm. Don't eat too much crab.
I try not. 73.
Kilo Delta 8, Yankee Mike Foxtrot, Youngstown, Ohio.
Okay, Yankee Mike Foxtrot. I put you on the bottom of the list, going up to, let me see, Yankee Juliet uniform. Come on in.
Good morning there, Art. K83YJU here in central Pennsylvania. We got 46 degrees and blue skies. Over.
Yeah, Kilo Alpha 3 Yankee Juliet uniform. Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. What's up?
Hey, not much of anything. I just sitting here listening to you. I decided I'd give you a check-in. Over.
Well, thank you very much, Charlie. How are things over in Avis? And do you rent cars there?
No, I don't rent cars there. A lot of different people say that to me. That don't bother me a bit. I wish I did. I'd be making a lot of money. Over.
Oh, for sure there, Charlie, for sure. And by the way, you're 10 over 9 here into Connecticut, about 220 miles away. So how are things perking over there in Pennsylvania? Is it warming up, or is it today another cold day?
Right now it's 46 degrees. It's supposed to get up in the 50s, and my wife's flowers are coming up. The lilacs are starting to get blossom buds on them, and it's getting spring right. Oh, it is spring. It's going to go in full blossom before long. Over.
Oh, you're way ahead of us. Yeah, that's amazing. So your plants are doing a lot more than we are here. So we're still in the cold here, Charlie. Sad to say, but it's getting that way. I mean, we're getting towards you.
Well, thanks for getting me in there, Art. Hope you guys warm up and don't get any snow. What is it, Wednesday or Tuesday or Wednesday? They say some snow might go by here and maybe some slushy stuff. As long as I don't have to get the snow shovels back out.
Yeah, I put mine away. That's for sure. I even put the snowblower away, so I'm unprepared, as they say. Well, thanks a lot there, Charlie. You have a wonderful day. Next up I have on the list is November Echo Juliet.
Hey, good morning. VE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, 30709 on your list. I have no traffic. Your signal's good today. The band is kind of weird, but a lot of static and crashes. But other than that, I copy 100%. Over.
Well, how you doing, Terry? Hey, Terry, did you get in the email I sent you that index to Thetis? Did you get that?
I did. Thank you very much.
Is it of help to you?
Say again?
Is it helpful?
I'm not sure. I just buggered everything up. Now I can't connect to the radio anymore. It looks like I rip it out and restart it with a different... What version was that index for?
Oh, the version of the index is for the Thetis, the only Thetis manual, the most recent one, which is 1.1. And, it's the URL is right on the first page where you go to download it. And so I hear that Jim is getting a Hermes light as well.
Oh, yeah. It's catching on like wildfire. Over.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I just noticed yesterday that Apache Labs has come out with their 10E, which is the original Hermes light, already all put together and ready to go, but it's not shipping yet.
I missed most of that because there was some incompetent operator keyed up right on top of you. Want to try it again?
Yeah, we have a tuna fish. I got a tuna fish on the line there, Terry. Yeah. What I said is that Apache Labs has the Model 10E, which is like their original version of the Hermes Light, already put together, all ready and set to go. So it's not shipping yet, though.
We'll find out when it is shipping. I might buy another one.
Oh, that was a good tune. That's an E flat. I give them that. So, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet Terry. Your signal is beautiful, Terry, by the way. 10 over. 73s, my friend.
Blundering idiot. Okay. 73, thanks for your help there, buddy. PE3 NEJ.
Roger. Next up, I have Tango Bravo Delta. Tango Bravo Delta, if you're there, come on in.
Good morning, Art, and the rest of the gang. Everybody's solid copy here. S9 or better. You're 10 over. This is Joel in Easton, Pennsylvania, right on the right-hand dimple of the state on the Delaware River. It's 36 degrees. Like others have been saying, possible rain and snow next few days. But we're here. Our flowers are starting to flower. A few little bluettes and this and that and the other thing. So we're trying to plant some grass this year because a creeping Charlie took over the back lawn, and I killed it with stuff, and now there's no grass, so we got to work on that. So that's about it. Nice to hear everybody, and too bad that a tuner doesn't know better. Back to net, K9 TBD.
Oh, yeah, Roger Joel, K9 Tango Bravo Delta, Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima here for ECARS. And Joel, I'm hearing you what you're saying about Creeping Charlie. It's a never-ending battle here. Somehow my wife received a gift of some strange daylilies. They were white daylilies, a hybrid. And in and amongst those things was some Creeping Charlie. And it creeps. You know what I'm talking about. And so it's a never-ending battle with that stuff.
Oh, absolutely. My wife started pulling it up, and hey, there's no grass underneath. It killed everything. And so I got some killer. I took it out, but who knows? We'll probably be battling with that for a long time.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be there forever. You know, you'll put new grass seed in, all of a sudden it'll just pop up again. Well, Joel, your signal's a beautiful one here into Connecticut from Easton, Pennsylvania, 10 over. And Joel, let me refresh my memory. Is Lafayette College there in Easton?
That's correct. I taught there as well as Lehigh.
Oh yeah, my nephew David, he went to Easton for their architecture class, so he was there I think 5 years.
Oh, very good. Yes, Lafayette is a very fine school. So is Lehigh. Lafayette is undergraduate only. Lehigh is graduate.
Yeah, roger that. It's beautiful country, definitely for sure. I really enjoyed going down there to visit him and also to attend his graduation, so that was wonderful. Oddly enough, even though he had a degree in architecture, he never did anything with that. He went in a totally different direction.
That happens. I went in one direction. That was double E all the way.
Oh, that's great, Joel. Well, you have a wonderful day, and thanks for checking into ECARS. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. So that's Kilo 9 Tango Bravo Delta, Joel in Easton, Pennsylvania, about 140 miles southeast of me. 73, Joel.
Good morning.
Next up is Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Come on in.
Good morning, Arthur. Ron, AC3FJY. This is on. I'm familiar with that city. But anyway, I'm reason my smartphone isn't updating the weather. It's had it at 34 degrees for a long time.
But I think it's a little bit warmer than that now. Anyway, it's a nice sunny day, and I don't know, they're talking about a little rain later on this evening.
Yeah, roger that, Ron. Your signal here into Connecticut is a 5.8, and you're doing good for Warnersville, Pennsylvania. So I don't know what to tell you about your iPhone or your phone getting an update. But in any case, your signal's very fine, 100% copy. Anything else we can do for you? I'm almost at the end of my shift, so I'm going to have to make this short. QSL?
Yeah, Roger, you were 5'8" also, now you dropped down to a 7. So I'm getting all kinds of interference. I think while somebody was throwing out a carrier wave, driving me crazy. So that's about all I have, Art.
Roger, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful day. And last on the list, and we'll make it really short, is Yankee Mike Foxtrot. Is there a Yankee Mike Foxtrot? I guess not. So it's now time for me to turn the net over to Dave. November 2, Mike X-Ray in New Jersey. Dave, are you there?
Hey, good morning, sir. You're sounding great in New Jersey, at least 20 over, Roger.
Oh, likewise you, Dave. Boy, what a beautiful signal. Great audio. So the band is good. As far as I can see, it's long and short, so you'll have a great time.
Sounds good. Yeah, I've been listening. You've been doing an awesome job, as always, Art, so you sound good, and yeah, looking forward to it. Also, I appreciate the emails back and forth about the Hermes, the new hot thing, it seems, and it's coming along. We'll see. Time will tell.
Oh, yeah, and check out the Apache Labs. They're coming out with the 10 Echo, or the 10E, which is their original, like, I guess you could call it the original Hermes in a box, already all put together.
Yeah, no, I heard that, and I looked it up, and I can see. Well, do you know if there's an advantage of that compared to the to the Hermes?
No, in fact, other than the ADC chip, which is a little bit superior, perhaps, I don't know. You know, this thing hasn't shipped yet, so you have to take that with a grain of salt. But it only has one analog to digital converter, so there's essentially one receiver, not two receivers.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I also noticed the output power is slightly higher, so it makes it a little bit easier to drive some of these linears, unless you want to run QRP, and that's your personal choice. But yeah, that's been, I think, one of my major struggles so far is to get it to run with the amplifier, and I've done it, but it's just so clunky. I'm trying to streamline the setup. I've been doing a lot of listening with it, and the audio is fantastic. I got to say, the audio is a little bit better than the FTDX10 that I'm using right now. It is better, definitely. I even played it for my son. I was playing some, listening to some nets earlier in the week. I brought my 19-year-old in, and he said he agrees that the Hermes with Thetis sounds a little bit better than the FTDX10. However, I got to say, I mean, there was never a situation where I couldn't hear somebody on the FTDX10, and I could using the Hermes Lite. So I don't know. It is nicer. It isn't essential. So I'm kind of on the fence and still doing my research. But I'm glad that I got it, and it opens up a whole new world of radio.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Dave. Well, I'll let you go, and you have a wonderful day. And we'll stay in touch on email. So November 2, Mike X-Ray, Dave in I never can say this, Dave, Manalapan. I think that's it. I think I got it. Manalapan, New Jersey, 111 miles away. 20 over, Dave. You're 20 over here into Connecticut. 73s, my friend. Have a wonderful day.
All right, Art. It's a pleasure as always. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Thanks so much for your help also with Thetis and the Hermes. All right, good morning, everyone. It's now 10:03 a.m. It is Sunday, March 23rd. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is November 2, Mexico, X-ray, and 2MXX. Name here's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning. My station is located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the center of the state, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net, operate daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations. So when you're checking in, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member, but you'd like some additional information about ECARS, see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Each day, go to nj2us.net. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. Not if you'd like to check in, but if you have a schedule to keep, a scheduled call to keep, please call now. And hearing none, I'll now take a list of check-ins. Any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. First, mobiles, portables, QRP stations only. Please call now with your full call sign phonetically. Over. Got a Kilo Delta 2 question mark, Tango Alpha, any others?
K1CYW.
All right, K1TYW. Any other mobile portables QRP stations? All right, the Kilo Delta 2 station. Come on back. I think I have part of your call sign. Can you repeat it, please? Over.
Roger. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Tango Alpha. That's Zulu Tango Alpha.
All right, got it that time. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Tango Alpha. Kevin, good morning, sir. Your mobile, portable, or QRP, or all of the above?
QRP just operating 5 watts with a magnetic loop antenna. Lifelong member, and you're 59 plus 10 in Long Island, New York.
All right, Kevin. Well, believe it or not, Q5 copy. You're right above my noise level, but I do hear everything with the 5 watts magnetic loop. Congratulations on getting that signal out. The magnetic loop is a challenge. 5 watts a challenge. So you're looking to be challenged today. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. I am a grudge for punishment, but it is what it is. I'm enjoying that QRP. I have to get the race. When it's nice outside, I like to get outside.
All right, very good, Kevin. Anyone else out there hear Kevin? I mean, that's amazing. 5 watts and a magnetic loop. Anyone else want to give Kevin a signal report?
Yeah, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November. Kevin has a 5-9 there, over. Roger, 5-9. Wow, what's your GTA?
West Suffield, Connecticut.
Roger. Thank you for picking me up.
All right, very good, Kevin. Thanks so much for stopping by here today. Yeah, it's been about 2 months since we spoke. Don't be a stranger. Good luck with your glutton for punishment plan there with the 5 watts and magnetic loop. So you're sounding good, and I appreciate you stopping by. You're in the log there, sir. All right, next up, Kilo 1, Tango Yankee Whiskey. Good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. It's Kilo 1, C. Charles, Y. Yankee, W. Whiskey, K1, CYW, Rich. Norwalk, that station's coming in 5-5, by the way, so he's got a good signal with that magnetic loop. ECARS number 10266. We are running approximately 6 watts. 6 watts, so G5 RV, over.
Oh, wow. All right. You're tower power compared to the 5 watts on the last station. Good morning, Rich. You're sounding good. 5-7 here into central New Jersey. Q5 copy, sir. Roger.
Roger. You are 5-9 plus about 10 over.
Well, I'm running a little bit more power than you. What type of antenna are you running?
I'm running a G5 RV up at about 70 feet.
Oh, very nice. You're doing a great job. I'm up to 5.8 on that last transmission. You're about 70 miles, so you're not exactly DX, but you're sounding really good here in central New Jersey there, Rich. Anyone want to give Rich a signal report with his 6 watts?
He's a 5.3 in West Virginia, KC8COI.
S9 into West Jersey, New York.
All right, couple of signal reports there, Rich. So you're sounding good. Thanks so much for stopping by. Any other comments for the net? Back to you.
Negative, but I appreciate all the signal reports. Thank you so much. I guess the rig is still working. Thanks a lot. Everybody have a great day. It's back to winter again here. We're only in the 30s. Back to net. Thanks so much for running the net. You have a great day.
All right, Rich, thanks so much for stopping by. It's a pleasure to get you in the log. And I know it's going to be a good shift. Already, right off the bat, 2 QRP check-ins. Unless that's a thing. It's a QRP weekend. I don't know. But you're sounding good, Rich. Thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. All right, that's the end of the list there. I'm now going to take a list of general check-ins. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The ECARS net, my call sign, is November 2, Mexico, X-ray, and 2MXX. Name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. And now, a full list of general check-ins. All stations are welcome. Anyone from anywhere. You don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in either. But if you just promise to separate them out a little bit, space them out so I can hear everyone, call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
India, Oscar. Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar.
November 3, Quebec Bravo Zulu, Yankee Juliet.
Kilo 2, November, Papa November.
Juliet Lima Delta.
Oh, my God. That was spreading them out. All right, I got a bunch, so that's okay. I have Mike Romeo, Foxtrot Golf November, Charlie Oscar India. I believe it's Quebec Bravo Zulu, Yankee Juliet, November, Papa November. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about a couple more? I'll take a couple more. Go ahead.
With Zulu Golf November.
Juliet Delta. Whiskey Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar.
Alpha Charlie 2 India Oscar.
All right, I'll add to that Juliet Delta and India Oscar. Wow, what a pile up. All right, you folks that didn't make it, please stand by for a few. I'll get you on the next list. I'm hearing a lot of people this morning, so bands are really, really great. So stick around. I'll try to run through these, as quickly as I can. I know folks can get impatient, so let's do this as quick as we can. First off, Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo Ray. Good morning, sir. Come on in through the door.
Yes, very good. You're 15 over 9. Beautiful signal. It's a great day. Right now it's in the 30s. It's going to warm up into the 40s with brilliant sunshine. I'll take it. Go ahead.
Oh, Ray, yeah, no, it's beautiful here in New Jersey as well. It's 43 going up to 50 today. Don't think we're getting any rain. Maybe get some rain later this week. Not sure exactly what's going on there. Some people are talking about snow. I don't know about that. I still have my snow blower out. Not because I was anticipating snow, just because I procrastinated putting it in the shed. So maybe that was a good thing. We'll see. Back to you, Ray.
Yeah, very good. What kind of signal report can you give me? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. You're 20 over, 20 over S9.
Oh, thank you very much. Yep, I like to get a signal report just to find out how I'm doing. And anyway, you sound really good. And I'm going to take no more time because you got a whole bunch of people want to chat with you. So, N2MXX, great call. KC1MRB, downright cheers.
All right, Ray, always a pleasure, my friend. Thanks so much for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo, Ray, up in Reading, Massachusetts. ECARS Life member, 1811 on the lifetime roster. Next up, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Leroy, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Leroy up in West Southfield, Connecticut. 18 to 14 on the roster for life. And we have a beautiful 31-degree temperature up here in West Southfield, Connecticut. And the sun is shining very brightly. Dave, over.
Well, very good morning to you, Leroy. 5'9" plus 10 here in central New Jersey. Copied the 31 degrees there. It's 43 degrees here already, going up to 50, they claim. So I hope it's going to be a good weekend. Good to hear your voice here. Any other messages for the net? Back to you, Leroy.
Nothing more for the net there, Dave. But anyway, you just carry on there, and we'll catch you later on down the log. Over.
All right, Leroy, that's always great hearing from you, sir. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll speak with you very soon. A break with November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut, lifetime member of ECARS, 1814 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Ted, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. And the man from New Jersey there. Hey, yeah, hope you're having that same good weather we're having down here. We've got a nice sunny sky, and we're supposed to hit mid-60s today. So yesterday wasn't too bad a day. The sun was out, and it was in the mid to upper 50s, but daggone wind. Wife drug in some daffodils for me to plug in the ground, and I was trying to plant them. And all I could do to keep my hat on because of the wind. But that's March for you. It's the best kite flying month there is, I guess. But anyway, the things are looking good here, and I hope you're catching some of this nice weather up in New Jersey. Back to you, Dave. KCA2.
Hey, very good, Ted. 5'8", you're 5'8" here in central New Jersey, and the wind yesterday was a little berserk. I agree with you. I was up there trying to add a little bit onto my end-fed half wave. I'm speaking on the end-fed half wave antenna I had right now. It's a 10 through 40 meter end-fed half wave, and I use it. I used to be my backup antenna because I do have the fan dipole, which is a 10, 20, 40, 80 fan dipole. I wanted something just in case the 80 meters got somehow impaired on the fan dipole. So I added it's a 110 microhenry coil with a few feet of wire to the end of that end-fed half wave, the 10 through 40, which makes it capable for 80 meters. And it works. I put that up yesterday. A lot of wind, branches were falling all over the place. I was a little crazy in retrospect to do that, but I was testing it, and it doesn't perform as well as the full-size dipole. I guess I shouldn't expect it to, but at least I have a backup. But I did notice the winds, and it was, in retrospect, probably not a good day to do that yesterday. Ted, any other messages for the net, sir? Back to you.
No, I like my end-fed. I got that half-wave end-fed. It's good 80 on down. But I just really missed that in January. That ice storm took it down. Luckily, the branches just tore up the support rope, and I had counterweighted through a pulley, which saved it and broke the old rope. That stuff was needing replaced anyway. But the weather was so bad, I had a hard time getting to it to clean everything up to get it back up in the air. Anyway, got her back up and running, and very happy to have it back. You're 5'8", 5'9" coming down here to southern West Virginia, so your end-fed is doing a fine job. Back to you, KC821.
All right, Ted, thank you so much for your comments. And just for the record here, this is the end-fed half wave. I hear some negative comments about the end-fed half wave. Sometimes I think it's maybe just how it's deployed, in whatever environment that it's set up. But I'll give a comparison here real quick. This is the end-fed half wave that you're hearing right now. And this is the 10, 20, 40, 80 fan dipole that I have up in inverted V. So this is the inverted V fan dipole. And this is the end-fed half wave that's up 45 feet horizontally. Did you hear any difference there, Ted?
15 dB finish for the last one.
Exactly the same, about a 5'8" to 5'9" here in southern West Virginia. That's and I have the half wave. That's my antenna's antenna, half wave end-fed, and I've been really happy with it. I think you're going to enjoy that once you experiment with it and play around on some other bands. I think you're going to have a good time with it. But I don't. Both of them sound the same down here, so it's a good backup to have something similar to what you got as far as when you're getting out good. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah, very good there, Ted. All right, well, I'll move on, but I just want to say, the thing that I put this NFED half wave up as just like a backup antenna just in case, and I got to tell you, it has lower noise, so, it sounds to most people, I know the fan dipole might be louder to some, and some might find the NFED wire louder. I don't know. The NFED has much less noise, I've noticed, and maybe that's just because of my particular environment here, the QRM from others in the area. So anyway, I don't know, Ted, it's always great hearing from you, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India, Ted in Hinton, West Virginia, ECARS Life member 8463 on the lifetime roster. This is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next up, November 3, Quebec, Bravo Zulu. Brian, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, and radio check here. I just did a but redid my NFED wire, went down to HRO, bought some nice copper wire. It's all one piece now, and vinyl coated fence is an antenna running 85 watts on an NFED wire, 125 feet. How's it sound?
All right, Brian, I'll give you flowers on your signal. You are 5'9" plus here in central New Jersey at my QTH, and I'm just looking at the SDR. You're 5'9" on Jeff's receiver down in Cape May County, New Jersey. So congratulations, you sound great.
All right, is this Gary in Livingston, New Jersey?
The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha, Victor Echo. The call sign is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray. I'm right in the center, Monmouth County, New Jersey, kind of central New Jersey.
Can you give me your call again? Just want to look you up, QRZY.
Yeah, sure. It's November 2, Mexico, double X-Ray. X-Ray.
All right, got you now, Dave. Mulla, however way you say it in New Jersey. Very good. Member number 30896. Yes, the name's Brian. Running AV 5 watts on this wire. You have a nice day. I know you got a lot of calls to do. Just wanted to check in and say hello.
All right, Brian, it's been about 6 months since we talked. It's a pleasure to get you in the log. You're 10 over on that last transmission, so congratulations on your antenna build project. And, it works, and you're making the trip there. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with November 3, Quebec, Bravo, Zulu, Brian, in Percy, Pennsylvania. And, Brian, I knew you had the right location when you couldn't pronounce my town of Manalapan, New Jersey. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. Next up, I have station ending in Yankee Juliet. Come on in with the full call, please.
Good morning, Dave. Victor Echo 3, Papa Yankee Juliet. Nice to hear you. It's been a minute since we talked there by the look of it. Fine business on the NFED dipole. It's a little bit better for me with the dipole and the fan. The NFED, I'm running the same NFED antenna here with 100 watts, so hopefully I'm getting back to you okay. We're about 30 miles east of Toronto, and 23 Fahrenheit this morning. We've had the same winds yesterday. We started out the day at 40 yesterday, and here we are at 23 this morning. So a little bit chilly, Dave. Back to you.
All right, very good, Jerry. Well, to answer your first question, you're 5'8", Q5 copy, and a signal strength of 8 here in to central New Jersey. You're sounding good with your with I think you said 80 watts in your NFED wire there. So you're making the trip. Sorry to hear that it's so cold up there, 23 degrees. I thought we were out of that territory, but we were a little chilly this morning. Should be going up to 50 though today. So anything else for the net there, Jerry? Back to you, sir.
Yeah, okay, Dave, very good. Yeah, we were just picking up a few POTA here this morning and heard you on there, so thought I would say hello. And, expect a little bit of snow tomorrow, apparently, about an inch. And, again, like yourself, I didn't put the blower away yet, so thank goodness. It usually sits there in the garage till about mid-April. Anyways, we'll move along, Dave. Great to hear you. November 2, Mexico, X-ray. Victor Echo 3, Papa Yankee Juliet, 7-3.
Hey, 7-3, Jerry. Excellent signal here into New Jersey. And it's been about a year since we talked. Don't be a stranger, sir. I look forward to speaking with you again in the near future. I'll break with Victor Echo 3, Papa Yankee Juliet Jerry, an Ontario Life member of ECARS 30686 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo 2 November, Papa November. Phil, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Oh, good morning, Dave. Boy, you sound like you're in my driveway. Beautiful signal. Really, I gotta turn everything down here to hear you. You're really bombing in here beautifully. Right now, I've had problems for a couple days with my Yaesu, so I took that out, put it down in my shop, and I'm going to do some work on that. And I changed it with my old Kenwood 440S, and I'm only running about 50 watts, if that much. So just want to say good morning, and thanks for doing what you're doing. You are sounding better than anybody I've heard on the radio all day. So whatever you're doing, don't change it, and let you go get some more. Thanks again, Dave. This is K2NPN up in Marcy, New York. Thank you.
All right, Phil, thank you so much. Wow, I'm blushing over here with those comments. Thank you so much for the comments about my signal and my station here. You're 5'8" here into central New Jersey with your Kenwood running, less than full power there. What radio? What transceiver are you using there now, Phil?
Oh, this is just a little Kenwood 440S that I got right now. My other rig is a Kenwood, is a Yaesu 5000. It's an older one, and it's been great. I've been running contests with it on CW for years, and something's a little spooky with it, so I'm going to take it down and fumble around with it and see what I can find inside. It's probably a nothing, but it takes some time. So hopefully when we get back on with you, I'll have that rig going. Thanks again, K2NPN.
All right, it's a deal, Phil. You went up to 5'9", by the way, on that last transmission. You're sounding great, and wow, a Kenwood 440. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Someone I knew had one back when I was in college in the early 90s. That's a classic, and you're sounding good. The audio's very good there, sir. So enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I hope to speak with you again in the very near future there, Phil. I'll break with Kilo 2 November, Papa November. Phil in Marcy, New York, life member of ECARS, 20271 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Alpha 1, Juliet Delta. Good morning there, Matt. Good morning.
Yeah, I'll say good morning to the net. Good morning to you, Dave. You've got a very nice signal up here. I'm in Meredith, New Hampshire, right on the northern shores of beautiful Lake Winnipesaukee. And you're 5 and 9, peaking 5 to 10 dB over S9. So beautiful signal up here, Dave. And I used to get down to your neighborhood, not your exact neighborhood, but just a little bit to your west. I used to get down there on business because we had a key supplier over in Princeton, New Jersey. So I think Princeton, from where you are, is probably about 30 miles to your west, due west. So I used to get down there quite a bit, familiar with the Princeton area, and familiar with that drive. Anyhow, you got a nice signal. You're very strong, and the audio is great. And 272 miles down to your place from here by air miles. My name is Matt, Mexico, America, Tango, ECARS number 10525. And again, I'm in Meredith, New Hampshire. And if you were looking for that on the map, you throw a dart and you hit the center of the state of New Hampshire, and that's right about where I am, smack dab central, in what we call the Lakes region. But we're on the north side of the lake. So we're actually fairly close to the White Mountains section. So got the best of both worlds. Back over to you, Dave. Nothing for the net. I would appreciate a signal report from my logbook, and I'll let you keep rolling because you've got them coming in today. November 2, Mike X-Ray, AA1JD, Meredith, New Hampshire. Microphone back to you, Dave.
All right, very good, Matt. Thanks so much for giving me a shout this morning. This is the first time we're speaking, so it's a pleasure to get you in my log this morning. And for the signal report, you are a strong 5.9. Excellent audio, and your peaks of your transmission go up to 5.9 S9 on the meter here. So you're making the trip, and definitely Princeton is off to the west here. You're absolutely right. It's about a half hour away, so probably about 30 miles or so out in the western direction. And I'm kind of familiar with New Hampshire a little bit. I have my mother lives up there in Newmarket, New Hampshire, if you're familiar with that area there. And I've made the trip many times up 84 up through into New Hampshire from New Jersey. So I'm sure you had that similar experience back and forth from New Jersey. Well, it's a pleasure to get you in my log there, sir, by the White Mountains of New Hampshire. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you, Matt.
No, Dave, I'll let you keep rolling. We know where Newmarket is. In fact, that's one of the towns my daughter's looking at moving to. That's over close to Rochester and not too far from Portsmouth. Nice area. 7-3, talk to you a little later, Dave. Have a great weekend. N2 MXX, AA1JD.
All right, Matt, it's my pleasure. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. It was good speaking with you. And don't be a stranger. I hope to speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Alpha 1, Juliet Delta Matt, up in Meredith, New Hampshire, by the White Mountains, 10525 on the ECARS roster. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray N2 MXX. I have one last station here. I do appreciate your patience there, David. Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar. Come on in.
Thank you, Dave, for reaching out to me. No worries. Alpha Charlie 2, Indian Oscar. Name here is David. Once again, I'm located in upstate New York, east side of Cuba Lake, small town Aurora, New York here. Currently, we have nice blue skies, not a cloud in the sky. We normally get prevailing winds from the west here 90% of the time. And there's not a whisper of wind right now. No complaints. The only thing I could probably complain about, it was about 20 degrees this morning. It's managed to make it up to about 27 degrees this morning. So I really can't complain. Over.
All right, David. Well, it's your first time in my log, so I do appreciate the contact there, sir. Copied the 27 degrees. That sounds rough. You're, by the way, your signal's 5.9 plus 10 here into central New Jersey. You're about 209 miles from my QTH, so you're making the trip. I hope you're weathering the cold up there well. Anything else, any other comments for the net there, David? Back to you.
Nope, I can't think of anything right offhand. I know you got quite a pile up there, so thank you again for reaching out to me. Just one last question. If I'm not mistaken, and most of the time I am, what you mentioned you listen on SDR. What SDR specifically are you listening to? I'm actually on the website right now, and I see a number of them. Over.
All right, David. Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm listening on the NJ2US remote station. It's the you go to NJ2US, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.net, and you'll see an option there for the low. What does he call it there? It's the low latency SDR. It gives you. It's actually better than listening on one of the other SDR sites. I've noticed there's usually many seconds of delay on most SDRs. This is a very low latency SDR, so you can hear almost in real time. It's great for the net control stations because if we can't hear someone, we can use that station to get almost a real time. No one wants to sit around waiting for us to wait for the SDR to catch up, and this is low latency, almost in real time. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.net. Do you copy?
Roger. Yeah, good copy, Dave. I got you here. You're a solid plus 10, and you're peaking into plus 20. Armchair copy here. Awesome. And when you did your antenna switch there from one to the other, you're basically very little different at my end. Your audio is super, and your signal strength is awesome.
I could only wish I could do the same. So right now, I'm on an end-fed halfway antenna, long wire basically, and I'm peaking at about 364 watts. I don't drive this amp very hard. I baby it quite a bit. I've got basically 14 watts coming out of the Icon 7300, and I think that's a happy place for me. And I'm looking at 2 oscilloscopes right now. They're looking pretty good, and I also have an oscilloscope looking at the line 1 and line 2 of the AC power. If I get up to around 900 or 1,000 watts, I start getting feedback into my little corner of the kitchen here, and I can actually see the sine wave starting to distort. So other than that, I won't hold you. You've got a bunch of people that would love to check in, and I won't hold things up. So I say 73. This is Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar, and I'll be clear and listening on the side. Thank you, Dave.
All right, David, it's a pleasure to get you in my log, sir. Again, 5.9 plus 10 here into central New Jersey. I'm running about the same power that you're running right now. I'm looking at my my watt meter over here. It looks like I'm about 400 watts, and it's the end-fed half wave. And you mentioned going up in power. Just a quick comment about that. I found that I think around 400 watts or so is the ideal for my situation. I could get a bigger amp. I could, and I was looking at them. I could build one. I could probably build one with the LDMOS. They have those kits out there now. But it's going to require a much more robust tuner. I don't know if my antennas can handle that. And what's it really going to get me? I mean, it will be better, no doubt, but marginally so. So I think this is about the sweet spot. And again, you're 10 over here in central New Jersey. So congratulations on your signal here, David. Thanks so much for checking in. First time in my log. It's always great getting first timers in my log. And I appreciate you stopping by today. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, David. I'll break with Alpha Charlie 2 India Oscar. David in Aurora, New York. Let's see here. You're in the log. Excellent. Thank you so much, sir. All right, that's the end of the list. All right, this is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and to MXX. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're, of course, listening to the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service, the ECARS net. We operate daily 7:30 to 13:30 during the weekdays on 7.255 megahertz. Looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to check into ECARS, and you don't have to be a member, try to space them out a little bit, but give me a call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo. Yankee Uniform Bravo.
November 2, Bravo, Charlie Sierra.
Golf Alpha.
Hotel Romeo Oscar.
Oh my God! What a pile up! All right, I'll get you all. Stand by. Yankee Uniform Bravo, Bravo Charlie Sierra, Hotel Romeo Oscar. The others, come on back again.
November 1, Whiskey Radio November.
Lima Delta.
Kilo Delta 1, Golf Alpha.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo.
All right, let's see. I'll run with this list. Let me go over the full list. If you don't make the list, stand by. I'll get you on the next go around. But it's Yankee Uniform Bravo, Bravo Charlie Sierra, Hotel Romeo Oscar, Whiskey Romeo November, question mark Lima Delta India. Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha, November Echo Juliet, and Yankee X-Ray Echo. Let me run that list. That should keep us busy here just for a few minutes. The first station on the list here, Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo. Come on in there, Al.
Okay, into MXX K3YUB. Oh, doggone it, Dave, you sound great this morning. Solid S9 signal. Heard Terry in there, NEJ, he sounds real good. And it is Alan Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30268 for life. How am I doing? Go ahead.
Hey, Al, you're 10 over here in central New Jersey. Sounded really, really good. Great audio. Bands are great this morning. Have so many pile-ups. I've never heard so much. So, you're sounding great. Any comments otherwise for the net there, Al?
Yeah, I'm using my new old radio. I just acquired a TS-870S. Works like a charm. Got it for a good price. I'm very happy today. Hey, have a good one. K3YUB.
All right, Al. Yeah, we're over here talking about our Hermes and data software, and you're using an 870. You're sounding great, by the way. I wouldn't change a thing. Thanks so much for stopping by there, Al. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. November 2, Bravo, Charlie Sierra, Steve, my neighbor. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, neighbor. Yeah, everything here okay. It's about 37 degrees on this side of Route 9. And name is Steve, and we're in Manalapan, New Jersey. Had a little scare coming down to the radio today, a little bit late, so I put everything on, and I couldn't tune it. Nothing was coming out when I keyed the thing, and I just realized the split light was on in the radio because I was trying to get that DX station that I can never get yesterday. So I turned it on to turned it off, and all of a sudden I'm able to tune up. So I'm here. Back over to you, Dave.
Steve, I don't know. You know, these things get more and more complicated. I try to put down breadcrumbs as I make changes to things. I know the split is something that I've struggled with myself, and it's just not that how to use it. I get how it works. It's just I forget that I did it, and then it's like, what's going on here? And you have to start going through the troubleshooting steps. You sound great, by the way. Of course, you're 40 over because you live across Route 9 here in Manalapan. But Steve, sounding good, sir. Any other comments for the net?
No, everything else is good. Thanks for checking me in. Back to you, Dave.
All right. Always great to hear you. I'll see you soon, Steve. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with November 2, Bravo, Charlie Sierra, Steve in Manalapan, New Jersey, life member of ECARS 21288, and Steve lives across Route 9 from me here in Manalapan, New Jersey. Next up, Hotel Romeo Oscar. Come on in with the full call sign, please, sir. Over.
Hotel Romeo Oscar. I'm wondering if you can hear my television or interference on my audio. Over.
All right, I got the Hotel Romeo Oscar. I couldn't hear the first. Can you give me the prefix and the call area number, please, again, sir? Roger?
Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar. Over.
All right, I copied Whiskey Romeo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar. Is that correct?
Whiskey Bravo.
Oh, Steve, thank you. You hear better. Whiskey Bravo. Whiskey Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar. Is this Tim there? Thanks, Steve. Is this Tim, Whiskey Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar?
My audio is distorted or being interfered with by my television. Over.
All right, Tim, I got you along. This is the first time that we're talking, so I do appreciate the contact there. I copy Whiskey Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar out there in Michigan. You have a good signal here into New Jersey. 5858 with good copy.
Is my audio distorted or can you hear my television and my audio? Over.
All right, Tim, I can hear your audio. I do not hear your television. Is that what you asked? I don't hear any background.
Okay. And the quality of my audio, and then I'll find thank you for being there. Thank you for everything you do. Just give me a sorrow and all this there in your final.
All right, Tim. Yeah, you're sounding good here in New Jersey. You have good quality audio. You're making the trip, so I appreciate you stopping by. First time in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by today. Always great to get some first-timers. And congratulations on making the trip. 550 miles, Tim, on your signal. So thanks so much for stopping by. And I hope to speak with you again in the near future there, Tim. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 8 Hotel Romeo Oscar. That's Tim in Okemos, Michigan. Life member of ECARS 8097 on the roster there. Let's see. Next up, November 1, Whiskey Romeo November. Doug, it's your turn. Good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody on the net. This is Doug, and my call sign is November 1, Whiskey Radio November. 1WR was my grandfather's call sign back in the 1920s, which I was proud to be able to put into a vanity call sign. Excuse me. And Dave, I hope my signal's getting out down there. How do I sound? How's the audio and everything else? So you're coming in nice up here, 20 over 9, and I'm up here about 12 miles north of Boston and about 3/4 of a mile from Beantown, Ray. Back to you.
All right, very good there. Doug, you're sounding good, 5'9", very good audio, strong signal here. Bands are pretty good this morning, so we're fortunate for that. And you're sounding really good. It's been about 2 months since we last spoke, and it's a pleasure to get you in the log this morning. Any other comments for the net, Doug?
Nope, I'm running an FTDX 101D. I have the Palstar HF Auto tuner, and I've got an AL80A amplifier. So I've got a T-top vertical, 70 feet up in the air. N1 WRN, back to net.
All right, well, you're making the trip, sir. Congratulations on your signal this morning and the excellent audio as well. So I do appreciate you stopping by. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hope to speak with you again in the near future there, Doug. I'll break with Doug, November 1, Whiskey Romeo November. ECARS Life member 10431 on the lifetime roster, making the trip to New Jersey this morning, Doug. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray, and 2MXX. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS Net. Next up, station ending in Lima Delta. Come on in with your full call, please. Over.
Whiskey 2, Juliet Lima Delta. How do you copy?
Hey, John. Good morning, sir. Whiskey 2, Juliet Lima Delta. Excellent copy, 5859. Back to you, John.
Roger. Well, good morning to you, Mr. David. Good morning to everybody that frequents this net on Sunday morning, almost said Saturday. Here in Rochester, oh my God, we got clear blue skies, cobalt blue, but the problem lies is we've got 25 degrees. It's colder than, even the squirrels are inside. They should be out trying to find their nuts, but you know squirrels. The birds aren't chirping because it's so doggone cold, so I'm waiting for the weather to swing by and getting some good ultraviolet rays out there. But other than that, sitting back in the hamshake chair, drinking my bean juice, listening to the net, and living the dream, baby, living the dream. W2JLD.
All right, John. Well, you're making the trip here to New Jersey. Last time we spoke, you were using the Zygu G90. Are you using that this time?
No, that's a negative. I am using the Yaesu 857 Delta on a G5RV Junior. I just put in a new LGG AT100 Pro 2 auto tuner, so it's working fine. And you're coming here into Rochester about a 5'8", almost topping a 5'9". Roger.
Yeah, good copy there, John. I appreciate the comments. Yeah, those LDG. I'm a big fan of the LDG auto tuners. They do a great job. I have a couple of them, and they're really great. They do their job, and got your signal in the air over here to New Jersey, 261 miles. Any other comments for the net there, Tom? Back to you.
Well, this is the second LDG tuner I've owned. This is the fourth Yaesu 857 Delta I've owned. I will probably own another 857 Delta within the next week. On my FTDX10, I have the MFJ tuner, and that works absolutely perfect on that. So thank you very much for taking my check-in here in Rochester, New York. Back to net control.
All right, John, sounding good. Thanks so much for stopping by, sir, and I do appreciate the contact. Been about 2 months. Don't be a stranger. I hope to speak with you again in the very near future. I'll break with Whiskey 2, Juliet Lima Delta. That's John in Rochester, New York, operating his 857 Delta into the G5RV. Sounding good. Next up, Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. Vin, good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. Vin, Apex, North Carolina. You got a good signal this morning. You're 5'9", strong. Not too much noise on the band. Anyway, my ECARS number is 10355. And trying out a new radio. I've had a little bit of radio issues, and just got a G2. My 7000 had an issue and had to send it back to Doug to get it fixed. I've got it back now, but playing around with the G2, just got it running, just wondering how the audio is.
Hey, Vin, it sounds very, very good. The audio is very good. You're 5'9", no problem copying here in central New Jersey. You're about 406 miles from my location, so congratulations on making that trip. And you're sounding good, sir. Back to you.
Okay, real good. Yeah, it's a little different than the 7000 with all the Linux stuff to mess with, but I think I got it working good. At least nothing's screaming at me at the time. How does the just curious, I'll let you go. I know you got a bunch in there, but how's the intermod? Does the signal itself look clean? Trying to see if I've got pure signal working okay.
You know what I'm going to do? Stand by one. I'm going to turn my noise, the DNR off on the radio. I find that the DNR sometimes covers up some the signal, so it's difficult to hear. I'm going to listen to you one more time. I'm going to turn the noise reduction off. And but by the way, you went up to 5.9 plus on that last transmission. So give me one more transmission there, Vin.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, again, just seeing if I've got your signal working okay, and just wondering how the signal looks.
All right, Vin. I don't hear any distortion or intermod or anything with your audio at all. Look, it sounds very great to me. If you want to, you can go to nj2us.net and go to YouTube and listen to what you sound like, just so you can hear. Sometimes it's helpful to hear yourself like that after you've made transmissions. And you're sounding good. I wouldn't change a thing. By the way, my logging program brings up your QRZ page like it does for everyone. I got to say, your station looks amazing. I love the LED digital clock. Over.
Yeah, that thing was a kit. I bought it years ago, and it's got a little GPS antenna on it, so it's pretty accurate. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate all the help. Yeah, I'm on the low latency server now, but I'm going to go over to YouTube, see how this thing sounds. Anyway, thanks for doing the net, and thanks for putting up with me. 7-3, have a great weekend. N2 MXX KD1GA 7-3 Dave.
Hey, 7-3 Vid. No, that's what this hobby's all about. Experimenting, making changes, and building stuff and configuring things, making things slightly better, incremental improvements. That's what we're here for. So we're here to help, and give me a shout if we could do anything else for you there, Vin. I'll break with Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. That's Vin in Apex, North Carolina. ECARS Life member 10355 on the roster. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray. Named Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next up, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, I heard what you said to Art previously about you misconfiguring your Hermes. I'm sorry to hear that. Over to you, Terry.
I can do that. This is AE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, 30709. Well, I've just now rolled back the software to what is it, 2.9.0.6. I can see I have it receiving. I just can't get it to transmit and put the audio. I got no audio. Like right now, the speakers are right beside me. It should be feeding back real bad. But there's something wrong here. We're getting the audio back to the PC, and something wrong with getting the microphone audio from the PC to the Hermes. And when I transmit, it shows zero power. So I don't know what's going on.
Terry, this is one of my reservations so far with, I've had mine for about a week now. And by the way, I'm using 2.10.3.8 on that radio. I'm not talking on it right now. I'm using the FTDX10 Yaesu. But one of my reservations with this was the microphone and the audio connections. They seem to intermittently just disappear. I have to go in and click on something else, a different audio source, or either the microphone or the speakers, and then click on it again. And the same thing will appear in that field in the Theta software, but it would work. work after I would just click on a different audio source and then click back. It became, a little frustrating. And, I guess it's a learning curve. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. But for some reason, it just seemed like it was just losing connection with my audio devices. And I know the audio devices were working because other things on the computer would work with those devices. So very strange. Well, I hope you get that sorted out. They are lots of fun to play around with. But if I could help you at all with that, any of that, just let me know. I'm a novice when it comes to these SDR radios also. But who knows? Maybe we could put our brains together if that would help. Back to you, Terry.
Hey, okay. Well, maybe you didn't change anything else in the program to run it?
You mean on the initial configuration?
Yeah.
Oh no, I had to. You have to select. Well, so I downloaded. Terry, this has been a huge learning curve for me. It isn't just. I thought I had to download Thetis. Then I learned I had to download Thetis, a special edition for the Hermes Lite 2, the modified version. So then I downloaded that, and then I had to do all the configurations to make sure all of the GPIO pins were set up correctly for the transmitter. So there's plenty of things that have to be done before it actually works properly. But specifically related to the microphone and the speaker, I found that it just kept disconnecting. I had to go in and manually in Thetis keep reconnecting the microphone, selecting a different microphone, then reselecting the same microphone, then it would work. So that's been my experience. Your mileage may vary.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a pain in the ass having to do that every time. If you got to do that all the time, then it's totally unacceptable. There's got to be a way to make it stay. This actually becomes mission critical after a while. But anyway, and my little brick PC runs so hot you can't even hang on to it. So let's put a cooling fan on that thing. It shows transmit, but I can't see it on the 890. I can't hear anything. It shows me in the upper right corner 0 output, 0 watt. So there's something strange in there. Anyway, no sense taking up time here to do it. So we'll work away at it this afternoon. Got nothing else to do, so maybe I'll go and put my prosthetic on and work with that while I'm doing the stuff on the radio. Thanks for picking me up, Dave. Thanks for your help so far. I'll go digging some more. PE3NEJ.
All right, Terry, you're 5'9" in New Jersey. Let me know if I could do anything for you. You have my email. So just give me a shout. Let me know how I could help you with that. It's always a pleasure speaking with you. On break with VE3NEJ. Terry up in Kitchener, working on his Thetis and Hermes Lite 2, which is a learning curve and a little frustrating. Last up on the list, Mike, I appreciate your patience, sir. Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo. Come on in, sir.
Oh, thank you for taking my call, Dave. No, it's all very interesting conversation, and it's good to listen to because sometimes we can figure out how to correct things, and everybody in the listening, the bands can use it for their own help sometimes. I find it very helpful. Anyway, here we are at 25 degrees. I don't know. It's a cold one, all right, but it's a good time of the year to have it and get it over with. My plans for today are pretty easy going, so I don't have a whole lot to contribute. And I just wanted to check in and tell you to thank you for taking my call, and to everyone in the listening area, I hope you all have a wonderful day today. And this will be KD2 YXC on the side, unless you have more for me, Dave.
No, very good, Mike. I appreciate you stopping by. You're 5'9" with great audio, by the way, here at my receiving station. So thank you so much for stopping by. It's been about a month since we last spoke, so I appreciate the contact this morning, sir. Copied the 25 degrees up there in Syracuse, New York. A little bit colder than here in New Jersey. We're 42 up to now. So it's like a heat wave here compared to to where you are. But Mike, you're sounding good. I appreciate you stopping by, and I appreciate you hanging in there till the end. Had a bunch of different conversations going there. So it's always interesting. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You never know what you're going to hear when you when you're tuning in. So that's one of the fun things about this net, sir. Mike, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope to speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-Ray Echo. Mike in Syracuse, New York. Mike's a ECARS Life member, 21175 on the lifetime roster. This is station November 2 Mexico X-Ray and 2MXX. Name's Dave Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Well, it's the end of my list, and I have another 3 minutes or so to go. So maybe we can run through a couple more. Why don't I start another list right now? Just get a couple on the list here till I turn this net over to the next premier net control. If you'd like to check in, please give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically.
Kilowatt Charlie 3 Charlie. Kilo Delta 1 Hotel.
All right, what a pileup. The only one I got was Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie. A couple others that you want to just get on this list. Go ahead.
Foxtrot Sierra. Foxtrot Sierra. Yankee Mobile X-ray.
All right, I have Papa Foxtrot Sierra as well as a Mobile X-ray Charlie Yankee. X-ray Charlie Yankee, I believe. The Mobile station, instant service. Come on in.
Good morning. This is November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS is 10434, 10434 on the roster. Name is Scott. From Mobile in Johnston, Rhode Island. Everyone's my mobile was about a 5-6 copy. Over.
All right, Scott, I copied November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee, and I could tell your mobile, your signal's going up and down. I don't know if you just went under a bridge or something, but you were a 5-5 here in Central Jersey, 5-5, and dropped down a little bit with your mobile signal. So you are making the trip there. I do have you in the log as a mobile station. Anything we could do for you, sir? Back to you, Scott.
Appreciate your 5-5 copy. Appreciate the 5-5 signal report. Have a great remainder of your shift. Have a great weekend, and talk to you again soon from November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee.
All right, Scott, thanks so much for checking in from the Mobile, first Mobile station of the day, so I appreciate that check-in there. Scott, drive safely. November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee, you're in the log. Next up, Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie. Tim, good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave and the net. This is Kilowatt Charlie 3 Charlie. The name is Tim, Tango India Mike. We're in South Philadelphia, not too far from Citizens Bank Park and Lincoln Financial Field, where the Phillies and Eagles play. We have 39 degrees, and it's partly cloudy here today. It's very cold, at least I think so, for this time of the year. Dave, you got a great signal. You're about 20 over 9 into the city here. I wonder how you're hearing me. Go ahead.
All right, Tim, thanks for stopping by. You're 10 over here into New Jersey. I appreciate my signal report from Philly. You're sounding great. I think I have similar weather to you. And any other comments before I just pick up this last station before I turn it over?
No, just wanted to check in and say good morning to the net. Carry on. And to MXX KC3C.
All right, Tim, you're sounding great. Went up to 20 over on that last transmission. So enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll speak with you hopefully very, very soon. Break with Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie Tim in Philly, South Philadelphia. Sounding good. Last station before I turn this net over to the next net control. Papa Foxtrot Sierra. Come on in with your full call sign. Over.
Good morning, Dave. November 3 Alpha 1 Papa Foxtrot Sierra. ECARS number 10052. Have not checked in with you forever. My antennas have been down from the tree. I just got them back up there yesterday, and I hope you're hearing me okay. Running a Flex 5000 here and kicking it with an L4B. I hope you're hearing me okay, because I'm hearing you wall to wall. Good solid 9, Dave. Back to you.
All right, Paul, Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra. You're 10 over here in central New Jersey with the great Flex audio as well. You're sounding really good, sir. So I appreciate you taking the time and stopping in. It looks like this is the first time you're in my log, so I do appreciate that first-time contact. And sounding good, Paul. Thanks for taking the time today. Anything else, any other comments for the net?
Nope, I think you're doing one fantastic job. It's nice to be on the net again. I will try to check in more often, and I hope I bump into you again. You got excellent audio. What are you running there, just out of curiosity?
All right, my station is a Yaesu FT-DX10, a Heil PR781 microphone. I have the FT-DX10 feeding in a Meritron ALS 500M mobile amplifier. I'm doing about 400 watts. That's going up about 150 feet of KMR 400 coax to an end-fed half-wave antenna that's being fed up at 45 feet up in a tree here, and the end-fed half-wave runs horizontally from south to north. That's the antenna. Copy?
Yes, listen to you. You know your stuff, and you got a nice setup there. That's great. That's great. Well, you're doing a wonderful job. Appreciate what you do here. It's always good to hear someone in there enjoying the hobby. That's for darn sure. I wish more people would get into it, but hey, what are you gonna do? We're kind of a dying breed here, Dave. Dying breed. I'll be 73 in August, but I'm enjoying it. I have for many years, and I hope for a few more years. Hi. Okay, 73s to you and the family, and to everyone else out there on the net. Everyone sounded real good today. 73s, Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Paul in Clinton, Massachusetts, on the shores of the Wachusett Reservoir.
All right, Paul, pleasure get you in my log, sir, and you're absolutely right. That's, I think, one of the great things about amateur radio is that it's, it's different things to different people. Some people just like rag chewing on the radio. Others like playing around with some of the technical things. People like building with their hands. Some people now even like software and using the SDR software to find radios and some of the digital modes. I think there's something for many different interests. So, yeah, absolutely. You're sounding great. Went up to, I think, 20 over on that last transmission there, Paul. So congratulations on your signal here. 200 miles from Clinton, Massachusetts to New Jersey. You're sounding good, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Paul in Clinton, Massachusetts, running this Flex 500. Sounding good. All right. That's the end of my shift. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for the next premier net controller, Dave, W83GIN. Dave, are you around, sir?
Yeah, good morning. How are you doing today? How was your shift?
Wow, Dave, the signals, I'm telling you, the bands are in really good condition. I don't say that very often. You're 20 over here in central Jersey. I had 23 check-ins. I think I spoke a little bit too much on certain topics, but yeah, I pile-ups for the check-ins.
Well, that's great. All righty, super. Well, have a great Sunday and a good week coming up, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, hey, Dave, have a great shift, sir. Thanks for being there, and I'll speak with you again, WA3GIN and to MXX73.
All righty, good deal. This is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway, WA3GIN, Operator Dave. Station is located in King George County, Virginia. King George is a rural area in the northern neck of Virginia, 187 square miles. Population around 28,000. We're on the southern shores of the Potomac River across from Maryland, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean, 50 miles south of D.C., or 50 miles north of Richmond City, state capital of Virginia. It's just about halfway between the two capitals. Almost a straight line. As a matter of fact, if you draw a line from the center of D.C. to the center of Richmond, that line will go right through my property. It looks like a relatively nice day here in the northern neck. Temperatures are 48 degrees Fahrenheit and bright sunshine. Forecast is severe clear for today. Let's start off to see if there's anybody on the frequency that has a schedule. Anyone with a schedule? No station heard. QRP stations. Any QRP? Nothing heard there. How about mobiles in motion? No stations heard. We'll take a 6-station list. Please space them out.
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie.
Whiskey
Charlie
Alpha 1 Quebec Zulu X-ray. 3 November Echo Juliet.
Whiskey
November 3 Alpha Foxtrot Sierra.
November 1 Mike.
All right, that was pretty good. KC1MR, KC8COI, and N3PZZ. Is that you, Dave?
November 3 Alpha Foxtrot Sierra.
I got you.
I don't know if you got.
Is there a PZZ?
1 Mike Radio Kilo.
Who's the radio kilo? November 1 Mike Radio Kilo. I have you. I have N3AFS. I have VE3NEJ. Any others?
Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta.
You had a mobile up there, Dave.
All right, I got KN4MUF. I got W3VOU. And the mobile station, you want to try it again?
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike Mobile.
All right, Jeff, I got you in the mobile. Any other stations?
Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta. Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta.
All right, WU2D, I got you. That's a good enough list. Let's go to the mobile station here. K9JJM, good morning. How are things over in Indiana?
All right, good morning, W3GIN and ECARS. This is K9JJM, Jeff, Goshen Mobile 9082. And thank you for that station that relayed me in there. Appreciate that. Hey, we got 33 degrees. It's cloudy here. Probably going to get up to the upper 40s today, but we are going to have rain about 2 or 3 o'clock. It's going to start raining and then rain and rain. But anyway, it's kind of up and down on temperatures, but so is spring here in the Midwest. Just coming back from checking on maps, so I thought I'd check in with you, Dave. Got a good signal here. You're like S8, S9, my mobile, so I don't have any trouble here yet. So I want to thank you so much for getting in here. What you do for ECARS. W83GIN from K9JJM Mobile.
Okay, very good.
Southern West Virginia today. Anyway, beautiful day ahead. We're going to be in the mid-60s. And, well, I got Vicky's daffodils plugged into the ground yesterday, but the wind about blew me out. Anyway, today there's not that much wind, so I might have to, I don't know, I think I'm going to loaf today, watch some basketball. Your Terps are playing today. I'll try to catch them and see how they do. So anyway, back to you, Dave. KC8Q.
All right, Ted, very good. Yeah, that's a 7 o'clock p.m. Well, you know, they say 7:10, but they got all the pregame hoopla. They probably won't start bouncing the ball until 7:30, so we'll see what happens. I don't remember who they're playing. Oh, God, let's see. Colorado State, which had a good game also, I believe. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Got some more background on why the coach is a little bit upset with the Maryland organization. Apparently, the traveling arrangements for the kids is sort of on the cheap side. I don't know what that means in detail. Does that mean they're flying commercial coach, or, you know, and I assume some of the teams have rental aircraft that they use, so maybe that he wants to step it up a bit. Because, you know, those are flying petri dishes, and, you know, you put that team on a commercial flight, somebody's going to catch something from one of the other 300 passengers. So he might be looking for a little bit more money on the flight. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. All right. We'll catch you later, Ted.
Yeah, well, maybe he just complained because they don't have enough leg room. You know, these guys are pretty tall. Anyway, Dave, have a good one, buddy. Good luck to your Terps. KC8QI.
You're right. That's very true. Good point. All righty. Let's see. Greentown Ray, KC1MR. Antenna's coming over in your direction. Come on in.
Yes, it is. Oh, good. And, yeah, I'm going to watch a ball game at 1 o'clock. Fox, and that's going to be my purgatory. Go ahead.
Is that going to be your purgatory? Okay. They might surprise you.
I hope so. Gee whiz, it's been tough. But anyway, how you doing, buddy?
Everything's good here. The sun shines out. I'm in a good mood.
Oh, yeah, I am. Well, with one exception. I'm in a good mood. It's sunny out, 44 degrees for a high, and a little bit of a breeze, maybe 10 to 30, but that's no big deal. And my wife's taking our grandson into the Museum of Science, so I'm going to have the house to myself again, and it's going to work out great. Go ahead.
Sounds like it. Sounds like fun. All right. Well, thanks for checking in with me this morning, and you have a great afternoon. I hope your team wins.
I hope it does, too. 7th race.
All righty. VE3NEJ, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. VE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, 30709. And I have no traffic. All I got is troubles. Over.
Oh, a bucket of trouble, is that right?
Whole bucket of trouble, yeah. But I'm just going to take a rest. I'm going to go up and put my prosthesis on and get walking around the house a little bit with it. And
sounds like a plan.
Hey, that
sounds like a good plan.
The prosthesis.
All righty.
Sit it in the position.
Thank you very much, and we'll catch you later.
Never falls asleep. Over.
I missed that. We doubled.
You're quick on the hook switch there, Dave.
It's a long list.
Oh, well, you asked for it. You got it.
Okay, buddy. Enjoy. Keep breaking that thing in.
Breaking what thing in?
Your alternate bio foot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's going to be a while, I'm sure. But no, I'm working on this Hermes, and I can't get it to run. It does what it's told, but it doesn't do it properly. So I don't know where to turn with it. So I think I'm going to unplug it and forget it for today. Over.
Have you gone on to the Hermes Group IO? There's a wealth of information there.
Well, I looked at some of the stuff on YouTube University, and there's several assembly guys, and every one of them is different. They all got different parts, and I've got. I mean, there's a Hermes board, the filter board, but then there's some extra stuff. One guy's got a little coil of wire. I got none of that. There's another one with a DB9 and a ribbon cable. I don't have that. I don't know. And you go to every one. They're all in the same box, and they all got crush marks on the box. That's a given. But when I'm watching these guys put these things together, 90% of it's the same, but who knows? I don't know. And I got a manual for some software that I don't have the software for. Oh, well. I had changed some stuff, and then it locked me out. It wouldn't talk down the Ethernet to the Hermes, so I rolled back the software and started over again. Okay, buddy. Have fun. We'll talk to you later. VE3NEJ.
All right. Well, there are live people you can talk to on the Groups IO. So join that list, and they have a index with previous problems and solutions, and then you can actually pose a question, and you'll get responses back from folks on the list. So I find that to be very helpful with the boat anchors and with the repeater stuff that we do. So give it a try. Take care.
Shall do.
Next on the list, N3, Alpha Fox Sierra. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning. This is Ken, Kilo Echo November, located in New Ken, PA. The name, or the call sign is November 3 Alpha Foxtrot Sierra. We're located about 17 miles north, just a little northeast Pittsburgh, QSL.
Very fine. How are things up there?
Things up here are a little chilly. It's presently 36 degrees, but it's sunny, and hopefully it'll get into the upper 40s and maybe lower 50s today. Running a heat kit hot water 101 and a static lollipop light. QSL.
All right. right, very fine. It's a good sounding station. It sounds quite good. You have a nice combination there. I never would have guessed that was a D104 microphone. It's sounding good.
Well, thank you very much for the comments on the rig, and you have a good day. Membership number here is 4882 on the roster for ECARS, so have good luck. You've got a great group coming up to talk to this morning, so best wishes. This is November 3, Alpha Foxtrot Sierra 73.
Okie dokie, very good. Nice to have you in here today. Do you ever check into the old tube and radio net on 75 meter?
Negative. Have not done that, QSL.
Okay, but you can Google that one. They're on 3938. They meet once a month. I believe it's I can't remember now if it's the first Tuesday of the month or I think it is the first Tuesday of the month, but anyhow, if you Google old tube and radio net, it's you have to have a tube radio. I think 5 tubes, minimum 5 tubes, something like that. So, and you get to hear a lot of old boat anchors. It's cool. It's very cool. And a fellow in New Jersey runs it. All right, take care.
Thanks much. Thanks for the information on the old tube net on 3938. I think my 101 qualifies with over 20 tubes, so we'll be there. 7-3.
All right, good deal. Yeah, I'll be checking in probably with the Swan 350. So we'll look forward to hearing you. 7-3. Next on the list, and one MRK. Good morning. Bill, very good. You are a very light copy from Connecticut today. Are you QRP?
Wow. You know what? That's an embarrassment. I had the power down to 1. I was doing testing before. And, well, I guess everybody does it. So hopefully I sound a little bit better from New Haven, Connecticut. Everyone have a nice day, and thanks for getting me on, and back to net. Let me know if that's better.
Yeah, you went from the noise floor to 10 over 9. You got it working now.
Unbelievable. You know, whenever you use the amplifier, sometimes you forget to turn it back from 20, but I was testing something on audio recording, and I had it down to 1, not to transmit, and I forgot to put it back up.
Okay. Well, you know what the electricians do when they're doing the testing? They got a red tag, and they tag the breaker box there so nobody accidentally turns it on while they're holding the wires. You could make yourself a red tag.
That's what I'm down to.
That's great. Thanks for joining us this morning.
All right, thank you. Everybody have a nice day.
Okay. KN4MUF. I believe you're next. Good morning. Mike Uniform Fox. W3 Victor Ocean United.
W3 good morning. We are located in Oriental, North Carolina. I worked you about 10 days ago, and the standard signal is 20 over 9. So very good down here. Outside of that, temperature 61 down here. And look at the beautiful day down on the sky. Over.
Very nice. What are you going to do today?
Well, I'm trying to take it easy. I'm just tired of doing my
right, I hear you. Well, thanks for joining me this morning, and you have a good day and a great week coming up.
Roger, thanks for listening, and your signal is much better than the last net control. And we'll see you down the road, over.
Okay, very good. Well, we all have different propagations, and it's amazing what 100 miles will do as far as where the signal lands, that incoming signal. So thank you very much, and appreciate you checking in with us, keeping us busy. You take care and be well.
Take care.
All righty, next on the list is WU2D.
Yeah, good morning. This is WU2D, Whiskey Uniform 2 Delta. Not sure if I'm quite on frequency. This is a vintage FT101 that I'm playing with, trying to get the frequencies matched up on it in the final part of the alignment. My name is Mike. I'm located in Manchester, New Hampshire, located in the south central part of the state. So how copy you from Whiskey United 2 Delta?
All right, very fine. What's the name there?
The name is Mike, Mexico, India, Kilo, Echo.
All right, Mike, fine business. I'm copying you. S9, I'd say, maybe a little bit more. Tell us about the station.
Well, I wanted to get one of these vintage FT101s, a very, very early one that came in around 1971, and I finally found one. This is a low serial number, probably came in through Spectronic, which was the first importer in California. Or it's a Vietnam radio that somebody picked up on their way home. There were some of those as well. But it's really been a labor of love to work on this transceiver and get it going again. It had several issues wrong with it, and I was able to correct them and learned a lot about a fantastic radio. I can't believe the quality of the plug-in modules in this radio. They're all G10, just like military-type quality printed circuit boards. There's not even any solder mask on them. It's all just rugged, tinned, heavy-duty circuit boards. Anyway, this is the old FT101. This is WU2D.
All right, very good. Sounds like an interesting story. Do you have pictures of that on your QRZ page?
No, but I'm doing a running video series on the transceiver on Microwave 1 channel. That's microwave with a K.
Oh, interesting. How about that? Do you have that link up there on your QRZ page?
Yeah, it should be on the QRZ page along with pictures of my vintage gear. I run all vintage station here. This will be the newest thing in the shack.
Very cool, very cool. Have you ever played with an SR2000?
No, I have not. I do have a GSB 201 tabletop linear in quotation marks.
I love it. Good. Well, I'd like to see that stuff. For sure. I'm enjoying the work that I've done here with boat anchors, and it's a lot of fun. It's so much more fun than working with surface mount components. Not much fun.
So you didn't comment on my frequency. Am I anywhere near frequency, over?
Oh, you're close enough, as far as I'm concerned. I move up and down. When the guy says he's got a boat anchor, I tune up and down to see if there's audio that I'm not hearing on frequency. And especially the Yaesus are almost consistently 100 hertz low. But that's not the case with yours. You're very close. I'm only listening -10, so that's pretty close.
Oh, that's really close for this way. 73s and thanks, ECARS.
All right, very good. And I don't know if you were on the frequency. I mentioned the Old Tube and Radio Net. That's a place you might enjoy checking into.
Roger, love the Old Tube stuff.
Roger. All right, Mike, take care. Enjoy. Sounds like you are having a good time. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is station WA3GIN. Operator Dave, transmitting from King George County, Virginia, boyhood home of George Washington. if you can imagine a teenager running around horseback, bareback probably back then. Still a teenager, just a different time. Him and James Madison, I think, were a couple of wild teenagers up here in the northern neck. ECARS Radio, 7255 kilohertz. We're standing by for check-ins.
Gilbert Circle, Nancy Hotel.
Here is Alpha Bravo 8 for Radio Zulu.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Echo Mike Radio 2 up.
Alrighty, I got RZ, I got Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. I got EMR, I think you said your QRP. Who else?
K2ENH.
Alrighty, K2ENH. For those signals, Will. Alright then, let's get the QRP. EMR, good morning.
Radio 2 up. Located in northern New Jersey.
Yes, thanks for asking. WB2EMR, QRP, WA3GIN. Light copy here, but we're getting you in. Over. Okay, near the NYC, and 1 watt and a long wire antenna. Not bad. Back up to RZ. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, everyone. This is Alpha Bravo 8 Radio Zulu. The handle is Tom. I'm here in Salem, Ohio. We got a nice, crappy morning as per usual. Temperature's about 35 degrees, and it's overcast, which is not a shocker for Ohio in early March, or should I say late March now. Getting ready to watch some basketball today, and yesterday was pretty boring. 1 or 2 good games. Other than that, pretty unremarkable. But what the heck? I think I'll watch another one. Hopefully, my one team that I'm rooting for today, I don't usually root for in anything, and that's Michigan State. Go Spartans. Everybody have a good day. We'll catch you next weekend. AB8RZ.
All right. Who's Michigan playing today?
You know what? I don't even know. Michigan State is, Michigan won last night, and I was actually quite surprised. But they're playing this afternoon, and it is, I'm sitting here looking for it. And, I don't even see who they're playing today, so who knows? But there's, I believe, 8 games on today. QSL?
Yeah, I don't doubt you. I don't doubt it at all. I was surprised that St. John's lost.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed about some of these schools, they rely a lot on shooting the ball, and I mean, taking long shots. They couldn't hit anything yesterday. Arkansas just kind of brutalized them underneath.
Right. Well, it's the team that has the 3-point ball and can play underneath is the one that wins. And what I see is they're doing one or the other, but not both. And by the time they get to the end of the last 10 minutes or 15 minutes, they're so tired, everything's short.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, Michigan State is playing New Mexico this afternoon. I believe it is the 5 o'clock game, so should have some pretty good ones on today, but this should be an easy win. The guy who's coach of New Mexico played on Indiana's national championship team in 1987. I think his name was Steve Alford there. So, all righty, sir, have a great day, and I will catch you next weekend. AB8RZ.
All right, take care. Go Terps. Next on the list is WF1L. Come on in.
All righty. Well, good afternoon. It is not afternoon yet. Still got half an hour. All right. Good morning. Here is WF1L, Bill over in Dover, where we're having a beautiful sunny morning. Not real warm outside, but very pleasant. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous day. So, and we're sitting here in the shack, just trying to tidy up and straighten things out, and just some keep busy work. And we got a couple of small plants to put in the ground, which we worked on last week. And we got all of our yard all cleaned up, but the sticks and the pine cones are all gone, and new color of mulch on top of the flower beds, and the flowers are all sticking through it. They're looking really pretty. So looks like we're going to have a very pretty and floral spring here after a couple of years where it was kind of dud. We didn't get much of any flowers the last couple of years, so but we keep putting new bulbs in and new hope every spring. And this year it looks like it's finally going to pan out for us. So we got a lot of daffodils and a lot of hyacinths, and hopefully we'll have a good crop of tulips too, along with it. And we even had some crocuses, which I'd all about given up on. So we had some really nice crocuses this year too. So anyway, that's about the extent of it. Radio is just radio, and we're putting up with the noise level and the crummy propagation. So it is what it is. Anyway, this is WF1L, Bill in Dover, and we're going to go ahead and wish everyone a fine day and good DX. From Whiskey Fox, 1 Lima, Bill in Dover, over.
All right, Bill, very fine. Great transmission. You win the prize for the best audio so far this morning. Beautiful balance on your station. Take a listen.
And just some keep busy work, and we got a couple of small plants to put in the ground, which we worked on last week, and we got all of our yard all cleaned up, but the sticks and the pine cones are all gone, and new color of mulch on top of the flower beds. The flowers are all sticking through it, and they're looking really pretty. So looks like we're going to have a very pretty and
how about that, huh? And that's set at 2.4 kilohertz bandwidth, so I'm sure there was more there. Tell us what your station is.
Well, I'm looking at the waterfall that you just played back for me, and looks like I'm a little light on my lows. But anyhow, the station is fairly simple. It's ICOM 7700, 200 watts, but I'm only running at about 100. And it's feeding an amplifier, which is giving me about 400 out, 400 to 500 out, and the antenna is a four-element tri-bander with a 40-meter kit on it. It's a Cushcraft A4S with a 40-meter element, which essentially is nothing much more than a dipole extension they put on the driven element. So it doesn't really, I don't know if it's given me any kind of amplification other than the fact that it's directional. So but it seems to work fairly well. I'm fairly pleased with it, and it gets out in 40 meters pretty nice. But I don't know how directional it is other than the broad beam off the side of the dipole. So there we go. Anyway, this is WF1L, and my ECARS number is 10013. Over.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, I have one of those too on a high gain. I have a high gain Explorer 14, and they had a 40-meter extension kit. That's a shorty 40 rotatable dipole is what you have there on your tri-bander, and they work. And it's a figure 8 pattern, just like a regular dipole. The performance is indistinguishable between that and a regular dipole. So I worked a couple of guys up in New York and New Jersey who were using this similar arrangement as you and I quite a few years ago. And I was so impressed with the signals they were putting out with those, I call them shorty 40 dipoles, that I went and got one, and I've never looked back. It's a great way to go. What microphone are you using? And I think your audio is pretty well balanced. If you had any more low end, I think it would, I don't think it would sound like you. But what's the mic?
The microphone is a regular Heil ICM. It's the hand mic that Heil makes just for icons.
Okay, very fine. Well, that's good. And when you looked away, your low frequency response dropped off noticeably.
Yeah, well, when I talk to it directly into the mic, I'm 6 squares wide on my waterfall, which is 3 on either side. And then when I was listening to your playback, I was 3 on the high side and 2 on the low.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about that. I wouldn't worry about that a bit. And you should talk across that mic. It does suffer from concussion distortion from the air blast. So keep it close for 100% modulation and frequency response, but out of the wind blast, and you can't beat it.
Yeah, I got a foam sock on it too to try and help with that.
You shouldn't need to do that. If you just hold it on your cheek, an inch away from where the air comes out, you'll be fine. Some of those socks will actually attenuate some of the frequency response. They have to be careful. But you got a good sound.
All righty. Well, thanks very much. I appreciate the flowers. It's always nice to have somebody give you an unsolicited compliment, which gives me a little, it puffs me up a little bit. Over.
Yeah, well, at least you know you spent your money in the right place, and your technical agility to put together that station the way you have. You've been successful at it, so now all you have to do is maintain it and enjoy. We'll catch you later. Have a good day.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, I also have one of Julius's 8-band equalizers in it too.
Oh, okay. Very good. Is that the one the square box or the sloped 8-band?
This is the sloped 8-band. This is not the EQ.
All right. Yes, I have both. I don't use them, but I was working with a fellow yesterday who had the sloped version there, and he has a Commander 2500. For those of you who don't know, that's a big amplifier. It has a very loud blower on it. And we were making some adjustments there, trying to reduce the noise pickup. And one of the things he's going to do this morning was adjust the mic input to see if he can't reduce the pickup from the fan noise. It is a challenging situation. So we're going to see how that works. He's using the Heil headset, but he's got the mic cartridge about 6 inches away, which is really far away for a headset mic. And he's making up the difference in modulation by increasing the mic gain, which is double-edged sword, because he's also going to increase the background pickup. So our recommendation is for him to move the mic in closer and reduce the mic input on the IHY and hopefully improve the signal-to-noise ratio. So we'll see how that goes. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, you might have to try some piece of furnace filter over to fan input. Maybe that'll help dampen it down a little.
Yeah, it's pretty far away. That Commander has a reputation. It's loud. It's really loud. So it's almost impossible to get it all out. We're just trying to improve the signal to noise by 10 dB. If we can do that, I think he'll be in good shape. Thanks, Bill. Have a good week.
All right. Enjoy your day. WF1L.
All right, good. Let's see. Somebody was out there, didn't come in. Let's see. K2ENH. You're next, Mike.
Well, thank you there, Dave. K2ENH. Been listening for a while. At times you're peaking 20 over 9, and then you dropped about 15 over, then back after 20 over 9, so you get a very, very good signal. Weather-wise here, the sun is shining. It's on the chilly side, though. It's around 28, 29 degrees here. The daffodils and the crocuses are just starting to come up. Haven't budded yet, but I can see the sprouts starting to protrude out of the ground. So hopefully in the next week we'll have a few flowers showing in any case. So visit Scooparoo, and the number, of course, is 21295. And again, you're between 215 and 20 over. Go ahead, please.
Okay, good deal. Nice signal from you as well, and good audio coming through crystal clear today. Thanks for joining us this morning. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network, on 7255 kilohertz. 42 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here. It's the 23rd of March. It's March Madness. Follow college basketball. The women's game's on, too. If you haven't caught any of the women's college basketball games, you need to see one. They're amazing. There's no other way to describe it. I think at the end of the season they ought to have the winners of the college females and men play each other. I think that would be an interesting game. ECARS Radio on 55. Let's take a pause here and see if we have any QRP stations. Any QRP? Any relays on QRP? I hear somebody in there, but I can't make them out. Any relays? Okay, W2, CSQ. I hear you now, but you're really light. What are you got your toaster on? You don't want to blow a fuse? What's going on? All right, buddy, enjoy. Everything good? No complaints. Yeah, the band's quiet. It's probably the only reason I'm hearing you on the 7 watts. Well, 7-3 and enjoy your week. 7-3. All righty, that takes care of QRP. How about mobiles? Any mobiles out there? Who's that, Papa Charlie? QRP portable, K1RPC. Come in. Yeah, very light copy. Go ahead and make a transmission. Okay, 10 watts to the vertical antenna. What's the radio? Yeah, what is the radio? Is it a bit X? What are you using? Over. Okay, I got you in there as an IC705. All right, very fine. It's a little bassy, and I think that makes it hard to pick out your articulation. If you go to my website on QRZ, I have adjustments there for the 705 that will give you optimized audio frequency response with minimal distortion. You might want to check that out and see how close your settings are to those. Over. Yeah, that would be great. I'll be back here 11 to noon on Tuesday, so maybe if you get a chance, stop by and say hello. We'd love to hear it. Okie dokie, that's ECARS for you. 46 minutes after the hour. And this is station WA3GIN, listening for any check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check into this network.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Kilo Charlie 1 Victor X-Ray Victor.
All right, K3AC, KB1WE, KC1 Victor X-Ray Victor. There was another station in there, K1. Who was that?
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
November Yankee Papa.
All right, N2NYP, K1 ESL, is that it? K1 Echo Sierra question mark?
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, gotcha. ESL, got you. Any others?
Whiskey 1 Juliet Papa.
W1JPP, any others? That's a good list. Let's go to the top here. K3AC, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. K3AC here. Bob here in Yardley, PA, Bucks County. And you're coming in here a good S9 to 10 over. Wonder if you could do me a favor. I'm using a new rig and a new microphone. Well, not quite new, but anyway, we haven't hooked this up in a while. And give me a little snippet there of how we sound. Okay, we're 3660 ECARS member lifetime for the log. And we have sunny weather here. It's 41 degrees going up to 50. Back to you. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, very good, Bob. Nice to have you in there. Good sounding signal, strong signal. Good signal to noise ratio, almost 45 dB. Signal to noise, so a good path between us today. And here's your snippet.
Not quite new, but anyway, we haven't hooked this up in a while. And give me a little snippet there of how we sound. Okay, we're 3660 ECARS member lifetime for the log. And we have sunny...
There you go.
Very good, Dave. Well, thank you very much. Sounds pretty good. Not quite as good as you on your Anon there. And if you're interested, this is my Kenwood 890 that I recently got back from the service center. Interesting problem. It worked fine for a number of months and then stopped working properly. And they had a heck of a time figuring out the problem. But it turned out the 6KC roofing, the crystals, filters, whatever, went bad. And took them a dickens of a time to get replacements from Japan there. Nobody in the U.S. had them. Anyway, they got it fixed. Seems to be working okay and sounds pretty good. So appreciate that. You have a great day today. And by the way, in about, 10 minutes, we got UConn versus the Gators of Florida coming up in the men's. And we watched a pretty good game last night with... BYU versus Wisconsin. Yeah, BYU pulled it out, nail biter at the end there. I got a ham friend who lives in Wisconsin, so he wasn't too happy. Anyway, 73 got a big crowd trying to talk to you, so we'll let you go. WA3GIN from K3AC, Claire.
All right, very good, Bob. Well, Wisconsin should have won that game. I don't know. I guess they're tired. You know, it's a grueling time of the year, and they just look tired. They weren't hitting anything, and you can't make a layup. You can't win. So I feel sorry for the team that beat them because they're going to get crushed in the next game. But anyhow, that's what it's all about. Bob, enjoy. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to watch that UConn game. They always entertain. We'll catch you later.
73, Dave. Enjoy. K3AC, we're clear.
Kenwood has had issues with their filters, and I've replaced the filters in the TS2000s. I've replaced it in a couple. They had a bad run, and you open them up, and there's a bunch of green stuff growing inside there, which it deteriorates the filter capability. So it's fascinating stuff. Not too hard to do, but you have to be patient. All right, we'll catch you later. Next on the list, KB1WE. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and everyone on the net. This is Wayne here near Little Washington. Also, this area is known as the Inner Banks of North Carolina, kind of out towards the coast. And you always have such a nice sounding rig and good signal there. And thanks for picking me up. And also looking at that picture on your QRZ page of the batwing antenna, I've actually climbed on those things, so that's pretty good. I read you a little further down here where you built a big 40-meter batwing. So anyway, that's pretty good, or turnstile. So we call those batwings. They were made by RCA and later made by Dielectric. So I worked for public television. We had one on Channel 4 and one on Channel 2. So anyway, back to you, Dave. And this is KB1WE. Over.
All right, very fine, Wayne. Nice to work you. It's a privilege to work you, actually. So those things are quite large. I mean, you can actually climb on the elements. Now, I presume that's where for the old frequencies, right? Not the digital frequencies, but the old frequencies around the 50 megahertz and maybe a little bit higher. What do they typically run? They run about 1 million watts up to them, and then the antenna gives them a 3 dB or something. Give us the detail.
We run 25 to 30 kilowatts up to them, and let's see, VHF was limited to, I forget how much power, something like 50 kilowatts. So there was 6 dB of gain in the bat wings, and they had like a 5-element or 6 elements. Usually 6 elements. They were 3 and 3. And when I would climb up on these things, the lower 3 were about 4 or 5 feet apart, and I'm only, I tell people I'm 4 feet tall. I was 5'3", so it's quite a chore climbing from the lower 3 elements up to the upper ones. But anyway, you had 2 feed lines going up there, 3-inch coax, and one to each set of bays, and that way if you had a problem on one bay or the other, you could run at reduced power on 3 bays instead of 6. So you could just switch over and feed all your power into 3 bays. So anyway, that was kind of the arrangement. I retired in 07, so I did switch everything over to digital before I left, and they mainly use the upper VHF frequencies, channel 7 to 13, and then of course there a lot of them are new HF. So there are a few digital stations using the low band VHF, right, which 54 to 60 was the channel 4, and channel maybe that was channel 2. Anyway, I'm forgetting all that stuff. We had a 60 kilowatt transmitter on channel 4 because we had a circular phone runner the antenna made off. But the word was horizontal. The power is horizontal. So you were allowed to run twice as much power on the transmitter because half of it was vertical and half horizontal. Anyway, that's some of the stuff I remember, and I was the director of transmission engineering for public television here in North Carolina for a little over 20 years. So anyway, and I still do a little work for television stations from time to time. So thanks for picking me up, Dave, and thanks for all you do here on ECARS. And in fact, my ECARS number is 4875. I think you picked me up the other day in the mobile, and my phone wonder what we'll hustle our resonators. So back to Dave, WA3GIN, KB1WE.
All right, good deal. Man, we have a plethora of interesting characters checking in this morning. That's a great story. I'd like to pick your brain some more on that. That's a real history. One last question, we'll let you go. When they switched over to digital, did they have to do anything to the antenna?
What we had to do was put up a second station. We had to continue broadcasting analog, and we got assigned a digital channel, which was usually UHF. And so we had to put a second antenna up on the tower, and usually side mounted or something temporarily. It turned out we stacked. I forgot. Yeah. Anyway, I had 12 high power VHF stations, high power TV stations, and 24 low power stations throughout North Carolina. Had a lot of low power stations feeding the mountain communities where they were shadowed from the Charlotte stations or the Winston-Salem stations and so forth. The signal wouldn't get over those mountains, so we had low power stations for that. So anyway, but yes, we had to build run simultaneously for 2 or 3 years, both digital and analog, and give people time to convert over and time to build all that stuff. And then they set a date to shut down analog, and it didn't happen right away because people weren't ready. But eventually it all happened, and now it's all digital. So that's the story on that. Over.
That's wonderful. So what do they do with the old VHF antennas?
They took them down and cut them up and tossed them away. I mean, they weighed like 10,000 pounds, and so those things are heavy. They're made with big steel pole. The UHF ones are slotted antennas usually, and there's various designs, but they're slot radiators. So there's a big sewer pipe with holes cut in it, and they couple out the energy from the center conductor with little tuned things to get the pattern right, to get a slight tilt in the pattern as well as to get gain. So it's like a vertical collinear, and then they adjust the spacing of the slots and all that to get some beam tilt, because there's no need to put it out on the horizon, because it's it benefits people better when most antennas at 3 degrees or 4 or 5 degrees of beam tilt. And sometimes I tilted the antenna mechanically because the mountains were to the west and the flatlands were to the east, and so I would get the main signal up in the mountains where it belonged, and down in the flatlands where it belonged. Anyway, I remember putting up an antenna on top of Tryon Peak out near Asheville, and went down in town and couldn't receive it. I measured the angle up to the top of the had a high gain antenna, and measured the angle, and it was like 12 or 14 degrees. So we had to tilt the antenna and get a signal down into Tryon and Columbus and Saluda down there in parts. Anyway, we'll let you go now to ramble on for too long. So back to you, Dave, KB1WE.
That's great. One last question. I was working in a radio room, and I saw a UHF combiner that 2 local governments were using, and they were combining their UHF signals to run on the same antenna. Did you guys ever do any of that, combining so that the carriers could use the same antenna?
I always try to avoid that, but we ran across a lot of, since we shared tower sites and all that, we ran, FM stations were combined in some places I saw, and I worked as a consultant on some of those projects, and also for two-way, has done a lot for getting, local government and all that, and everybody sharing the same antenna. So, in fact, I tuned with my spectrum analyzer tracking generator and this combiners. I have a friend who's he has a number of towers up north of me here in North Carolina. He's a ham also, and he provides all of the government, local sheriffs and all that communications, all the school buses and all the stuff, and then he leases all that to them, but he puts up one antenna usually, and at least for UHF, the one for VHF, and his combiners. So so I see a lot of that.
All right, good. Well, we have a training lesson here today. Too bad they don't put that kind of stuff on the test. Thanks so much for sharing all that information with us. We certainly appreciate it, Wayne. Take care. K1ESL, and I'm over time here, so we're going to rip through these last few contacts here. K1ESL, come on in.
W3GN, K1ESL. Nothing much going on here. Just wanted to check in. 34 degrees, slowly crawling up from below freezing, and I think we're supposed to get snow tomorrow, Joy.
Alrighty, keep your feet warm. We'll catch you later. KC1VXV.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 1, Victor, X-Ray Victor, ECARS 1059 or 3. Having a lot of trouble now hearing the previous two stations. My noise floor jumped up to about S5, F6. Net control, you're up at about S9, so maybe you're 3-4 over noise. So I will go quietly. It's the band is really closing up on me. KC1BXC.
Alrighty, thanks for joining us this morning. Down south again, N2, NYP. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. I was going to regale you with stories of how not to I'll call the guy who's saying
All right, Bruce, we'll catch you later. W1JPP.
Hey, good afternoon. Joe here in East Greenwich, Rhode Island, and just listening in, and thanks for hosting.
Thank you, Joe. Good signal coming in. We appreciate you very much. And I want to thank everybody for listening today and enjoying the 7255 ECARS net. We look forward to hearing you all again really soon. In the meantime, be well, eat well, be nice, go Terps, and we're handing this over to Superstation NJ2US over there at Cape May, New Jersey. And Jeff will take you through the next hour or so. So keep him busy. Over to you, Jeff.
Okay. All right. Low power check. Make sure everything's working properly. Yeah. 300 watts is not blowing anything up. I don't see any smoke. So we'll bring the power up to nominal. WA3GIN, November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra. This is the NFED antenna standby. And here is the super loop. It sounds like you had a good shift. The A index is outrageously high at 33. But it doesn't appear to be affecting anything on the band from what I can hear. It just goes to show you they're just numbers.
You're right. The difference is variable between 10 to 15 dB.
Okay, well, that's about right. Listen, you're going to probably be the only way I know that one of those antennas has failed. You're going to come in and say, holy smokes, the NFED is 10 dB below the loop. I'm going to have to go looking in the woods for the wire.
We had the tree trimmers out here this week, and they dropped one tree, and they were clearing it up, and there was a wire in it. And I had forgotten that about 25 years ago, I put up a 160-meter dipole over the tops of the trees, going broadside east and west. And it had been up there so long, it was in the wire, the tree had grown around the wire. It was like a 6-inch limb, and the wire was in the middle.
I have so many examples of that. I do. I have rope. I have wire that's grown into trees over the past 15 to 17 years. And I think some archaeologist 1,000 years from now is going to discover that and try to figure out what the hell happened back in this in this era. I'll tell you what. But at least with the NFED, I can check it every time I go up and down my driveway because I can see it. I go up the driveway. It runs the length of my driveway on top of those big pine trees that line either side, and I can manually inspect it literally every time I go up and down my driveway. Oh, it's cool stuff, Dave.
Yes, sir. You really have to be twisted to love it, but I'm one of those twisted people. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, well, I think the blessing I have is the wife puts up with it. She just kind of shakes her head and says, hey, whatever makes them happy. So, boy, oh, boy, I got lucky there, brother. Take care. WA3GIN, NJ2US. Good afternoon. Name's Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. Deep in the Pine Barrens of South Jersey. I'm about 15 miles from the coastline, inland Cape May County. And this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We stream live. You can find out what we look like on a computer if you go to nj2us.net, either on your smartphone, your laptop, your tablet. Whatever you got. Just plug in nj2us.net into your favorite Al Gore browser. Peace be with him. And you will be able to watch ECARS streaming either on a low latency server, or you can do it the old-fashioned way and watch and play it back on YouTube. We'll pause here for mobiles. Mobiles are a very strong part of the ECARS legacy going back to 1968. Believe it or not, ECARS, when it first started, it wasn't really a net per se. It was a monitoring service. Fellas used to just monitor 7255 and wait for mobiles to call in. There wasn't really a net controller. That kind of came a little bit later. Net controllers actually took over. We'll listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only, please. Mobiles for ECARS. November Juliet 2, uniforms here. I got a power supply anomaly birdie showing right up here. Normally that bad boy is up band a little bit. It drifted right down here to 7. Well, as this rig warms up, that birdie will drift away. All right, any relays on mobile? Okay, let me take a listen for these QRP stations. This might be tough with this birdie here, but let's give it a try. Any QRP, little radios, low power systems, 10 watts or less, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. There's a station in there, and but this birdie is normally, like I said, it hovers around 7,300. Doesn't cause me a problem. It's from the power supply inside the radio, but it's right now hovering at 7255, and it's annoying. It's let me listen for that QRP station again. Yeah, okay. Kilo one, Romeo Papa Charlie. There you go. I limited you to the beverage antennas, and you're coming over the birdie. Go ahead, Bob. All right. How much? Did you say 10 watt? Okay, yeah. Well, you got a great signal if it weren't for the birdie that's on in my receiver here. I'm going to have to look for the control I can use to maybe shift that. I might be able to do that while I'm working here. It's just annoying. It's not normally here. Usually it's the temperature of the radio. If it's a certain temperature, the birdie moves. But, Bob, that's not your problem. That's my problem. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. Any traffic? All right, Bob, take care. 73 K1 RPC. He's low power if you heard him up there in Rhode Island. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Any other QRP? All right, any relays? November 2, November Yankee Papa. Go ahead. Sorry, Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa. There you go. I figured I'd get you in here before you could call in.
Well, I never got a chance to talk to you about Friday this past week.
it was just a bunch of stuff. And then, anyway, Thursday night the weather sucked. And we had a little quick trip to Philadelphia, but we'll be back another couple of months. Hope you're doing well. Good to hear you. I had to teach some young people not to put 3 8-amp power supplies into a 15-amp circuit. And then wait for somebody to plug your computer in 5 minutes there because everything shuts down. So at 7:55 on Friday night, there were a couple of anxious people around me.
All right, yeah. Well, conditions are it is being debilitated. You're quite light, but I got 80% except maybe the last 3 or 4 seconds. You were talking about a power supply, 15-amp supply or something like that, and that's when I lost track of what you were talking about, Bruce. So, listen, no worries. Yeah, the weather, it got a little tricky there Thursday, Friday with wind and things like that. So no worries whatsoever. We got our entire futures. Let me see if I can get your last transmission here. Everything else okay?
Oh, yeah, no, everything's fine. I just had to teach some youngins that you can't plug 3 8-amp power supplies and a couple of monitors into one 15-amp circuit and check it the last minute somebody turns something else on.
Oh, got it that time. Yeah, you came up quite a bit, almost like, I don't know, maybe you got closer to the microphone and your power came up. Not sure, but you were Q5 and actually quite strong. Yeah, that's good. Just gotta do some simple math when you're plugging things in. I get it. So, all right, well, listen, safe travels.
All right, buddy, be good. See you soon, and we'll chat soon. Be well. Hope everything is working out, and I'm hoping that Tracy's mom is doing a little better. Be good.
Yeah, it's I mean, we're day to day at the moment. She's still very functional, very literate. I mean, she's still sharp as a tack, so she communicates with us well, but the body's just really failing her big time. She cannot. She needs 100% oxygen flow, 2-liter minimum to function. If you take that away, she almost faints and fades out. It's really quite scary. When you lose your lung capacity. It's quite frankly the only thing really keeping her going here is a continuous flow of oxygen. It's kind of scary, Bruce.
Yeah, well, all you say is you're in my thoughts and hope everything goes well. Be good, Jeff.
Thank you, buddy. I do appreciate it, my brother, and good to hear you. And we'll keep everybody posted. Right now, she's comfortable, right? She's comfortable, and she's very much aware of her surroundings, and certainly understands her predicament. She has totally come to terms with that, and is really, I hope I'm that calm when faced with a situation like that. Thanks, Bruce. W2NYP, NJ2US. All right, let me see if we can get another list of check-ins here. This is probably going to be a pretty big pile-up. So, again, like I did yesterday, I'm going to endeavor not to build gigantically long lists. So if I get the first 4 or 5 here, we'll run it and then go on and get the next group. Anybody anywhere for ECARS, your full call sign phonetically, one time, please. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
See that? The band is as bad as I maybe suspected. I do have 2 Kilo Charlie 8s. Charlie Oscar India, Ted stand by. First up, Charlie. KC8 Oscar Romeo Papa. Go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon. I just wanted to jump in there. I'm kind of coming on the tail end of this. Who is having all these struggles with their oxygen? What's going on here? I'm having the same problems. I just want to know who I need to pray for.
No, it's my mother-in-law, my wife's mother, of course. She's 83 years old, and she's on hospice care with us.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm only 70 years old, and I'm probably going to be on hospice care the next year or so. So, okay, I just wanted to know who I needed to pray for.
Well, I appreciate that very much. Say a prayer indeed, and she would appreciate. But we are tending to her just fine. We got a big enough house. She's got free room. She's got her own quarters, and she's going to be fine. Jesus has the wheel, Charlie. So we're good.
All right, man. Take care, and I'll be thinking of you and then thinking about her.
Thank you, Charlie. You take care. That's KC8 Oscar Romeo Papa in Ohio, 8525 lifetime member. Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India. Hello, Ted.
Hello, Jeff, and thoughts are with you on your mother-in-law there. Hope things ease up for her. Anyway, have you started your new job yet?
I'm scheduled to attend training the week of April 7th to 8th to re-up my decades-old emergency medical dispatch certificate. So, yeah, April 7th I start.
Oh, yeah, I remember we had EMD and... in fact, 4 weeks. Well, yeah, when I started the 911 center, it had just opened. We didn't have 911 in Mercer County. I just was hired over from the ambulance service there, and I remember we took all the EMD and all that stuff. And we had a guy come down from Charleston and teach classes on the NCIC and the weapons computer system, and we did classes on that, and then we, of course, had to go to Charleston Institute, to the State Police Academy, to take our certification test on that. And we had to go there every 2 years to recert in that, but I guess you'll have to, or you may have to recert in that on yours too. So anyway, it sounds like you'll have a little bit of classroom work to do there, but I'm sure you'll fly through it like it was no problem. Just things you just have to reorient yourself with, but I'm sure you'll come through it just fine. Back to you, KCHCOI.
Yeah, great memory. I don't, it hasn't been brought up. Of course, we do have SCIC, NCIC, what we call CJIS, our Criminal Justice Information System. There, had it in my agency. Of course, we have it in the 911 center, and I first certified for that back probably maybe 1990. Let's say 93, and you're going to remember, right? It was we had these old televideo or trying to think of the name, green screen monster terminals, and you typed your queries in there. You had to build that command line, and then you had to go wait at the printer to get the reply. You remember those days?
Oh, yeah, I remember when we started out on the NCIC, and the weapons, what we call our state, was West Virginia Automated Police Network, and we called it weapons. But, you had to type everything out, and if you were entering a wanted person or something, you had like a stack of books you had to refer to, and if you put a comma or a period in the wrong place, it didn't work. Later on, they had preset forms, which made it a heck of a lot easier. But, you had to type everything in, and if it wasn't, just to run a 28 or a 27, you had to type it out, and it was like if a period was in the wrong place or a comma was in the wrong place, you got zip. Very frustrating, but as things went on, they improved the system of those preset forms that made things go a lot quicker. But you had your NCIC for the national network, and each state had its own state identification systems, and everybody had a different name for it. But it was your individual criminal histories and such. In fact, at first, when you wanted to find out if somebody had a concealed carry permit, you had to run a criminal inquiry on them, and it showed up in that. Even though they had no history of any criminal activity, that's where their gun permit was. It has improved a lot over the years, Jeff.
Oh, I'm sure it has. Well, by the time I retired, they went to what they called NCIC 2000, right? NCIC 2000, which I think was finally implemented around 2005 or 2006, maybe even after I left in 2006. I don't think NCIC 2000 actually got fully off the ground till probably 2010 or so. Yeah, fascinating memory on that. And I eventually became and I'm sure you can probably remember who your TAC was, your TAC, your Terminal Agency Coordinator. That was the poor slob that was responsible for every month clearing the records. You get that printout from the FBI in your state, is how many active records you had in the system, and you had to vouch for every one of them what the status of the case files were. What a pain in the butt that was. It was great to be able to clear out some of the older stuff and missing persons. What a hassle. Well, it was I don't know. I think it was a punishment detail from the chief, Ted.
Oh, yeah. And we had to go to the State Police Academy to recert and classes on them as everything changed and improved. But, yeah, we got banned from the cafeteria because somebody walked across the emblem on the floor instead of around it. We got banned from the cafeteria for that. Oh, well. Those are the days. But, we'd go to the state police. They had the computer lab there. That's where we went to the computer lab, and that's where we were considered, I guess, the red-headed stepchildren or something. I don't know. But a lot of people I worked the ambulances with when I was up there were going to everybody went up there to get certified for local or state, county deputies, and state police, of course, to get their certification. And a lot of the guys from the ambulances went to the police, and I'd go up there and I'd see people that I'd worked on the ambulances with, and they'd be in the cafeteria slopping up stuff and cleaning tables and stuff, and I'd always give them a hard time. That's just guys I knew and worked with. But anyway, yeah, fond memories, Jeff. Anyway, good luck with it. Let me know how it goes. KC8COI.
Thanks, Ted. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a lot of fun. Be with a lot of people I know, a lot of old friends, and it's going to be just fine. And yeah, I had to originally go to Trenton, our state capital, our trooper headquarters, New Jersey State Police Command up in Trenton is where I did my initial training there. So it was fun. I remember flying my airplane up there to take the training. That was the best part. That was pretty cool. The troopers always sent a car over to pick me up at the airport. You talk about feeling important. That was pretty cool. I'll never forget those days. Thanks a lot, Ted. Take care. KC8COI, Hinton, West Virginia, 8463, lifetime member. That actually clears that list. Let's go out and get some more check-ins for ECARS. November Juliet 2, uniforms here.
Whiskey Germany 2, Bravo.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Hey, KC1BJG, standby Joe. First up, Whiskey Golf 2, Bravo.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. How you doing? Let's see, Dick in Rochester, 20498 on the roster as usual. Nice and sunny, BFR here, 31 degrees, and not bad at all. No snow on the ground, supposed to get a little rain, maybe a little bit of snow, but I think winter's over. Let the sunshine bathe over that Triumph motorcycle. And I think they were both smiling, over.
Yeah, I'm sure they were, Dick. Well, it's spring here. Spring is sprung here. I mean, today it's 46 degrees. It doesn't feel like the winds are calm, the sun's shining. I think it's going up to near 60. I can't rule out one more cold snap before it's completely over, but nobody's worried about any snow coming anytime soon. And if we do get a snowfall, it's only going to last a day. So, Dick, we're on the home stretch to spring. Hope you have a good weekend.
Yeah, you're 5 and 9. It sounds good on the Super Loop. Your signal came up. It is everybody's real scratchy today, though, but no problem copying you. Take care, Jeff. Thanks for taking my chicken. Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo in Rochester.
And thanks for mentioning that, Dick, because I think everybody who's just tuning in or if you just got to your shack, the conditions today aren't the best. We have an elevated A index of 33, which is, I'm not saying that's rare, but it's certainly not typical, and it does indicate very disturbed band conditions. And the K index is a 2, which is, a moderate to, it's an unsettled, kind of an unsettled, if not just barely quiet, geomagnetic field. So all these things conspire to create crazy band conditions here on 40 meters. And an elevated noise floor is probably the most typical thing that you'll observe here with the planetary numbers being what they are, kind of a noisy floor. And that is true, as near as I can tell here. Take care, Dick. Clear with WG2B, Rochester, New York, 20498, lifetime member. Let's go check in with Joe, KC1BJG up in New Hampshire. How are you?
Jeff, thanks for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. ECARS 10405. Jeff, you had to mention the word snow, right? I go check my Weather Underground website here. Damn, 5 inches tomorrow, and I'm not too happy about it, Roger.
No, I wouldn't imagine that you would be this time of the year. You're pretty much of the state of mind that it's got to be behind you sometime soon. But one more fling, Joe. You'll be out on the lake in no time.
Well, I sure hope so, Jeff. We'll see how this after that goes. Hopefully
wrong. Gee, I noticed I'm way down on Wapiti. I don't know what that is. Jeff, I'll let you go before I blow the radio up. 73 KT1BJG.
Yeah, fascinating. I did detect that it was either band conditions or a reduction in power. But halfway through that transmission, when you were mentioning that it looked like you were losing power, kind of came back with a little bit of static. It just came up, and then you came up to a solid Q5. So something loose there, Joe. But that's about right. Good luck figuring it out. Take care, and hope you don't get that snow. 10405 lifetime member KC1BJG is in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. That clears the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other check-ins? Full call signs phonetically one time, please.
Whiskey 8, Bravo Sierra.
Kilo Alpha 3, Yankee Juliet uniform.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
All right, going backwards, we heard Dave, you're nice and strong, K1ESL. Charlie, we'll have you on the list here, KA3YJU. First up, Whiskey 8 Bravo Sierra. Hello, Jim.
Hey, good afternoon there, Jeff. 48 degrees here in the mountains, and nice sort of sunny day here. Just getting ready to do a little stuff outside, put up some spring decorations and stuff with my wife. Just thought I'd check in and say good morning, W8BS.
Yeah, booming in, Jim. No problem with the band conditions as far as your signal's concerned. Solid 5.9 plus, 8516 lifetime member from West Virginia. Anything else to report, sir?
No, not much else going on here. So you have a good day, and hope you have a good week. WBS.
Thank you, Jim, and same to you. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Next up, Kilo Alpha 3 Yankee Juliet uniform. Hello, Charlie.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Charlie out of Pennsylvania. 42 degrees, a little haze, but the sun's still shining. And got the flowers coming up. The lilacs are starting to bloom out. And hey, spring's here, Jim. Over.
Yeah, you bet. Spring has sprung, Charlie. Certainly down here at the Jersey Shore. Everybody's cleaning up their yards and just getting everything ready for all the visitors we'll get this summer as usual, and everybody looks forward to that. So we wish them well and safe travels. And Charlie, wish you a very, very nice weekend and stay safe up there.
Likewise, you in Jersey, Jim. Have a safe one, and they sound good here in Pennsylvania. KA3YJU, God bless. We're clear.
Thank you, Charlie. 73 to lifetime member 30026 KA3YJU and J2US. Last on the list here is Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. Hello, Dave. You're 5.9 plus.
And J2US K1ESL, and you have a booming signal as well. And yeah, spring has been springing for a week, but as the other station up there, Pittsfield mentioned, they're pretty set on snow tomorrow. So we'll see what happens, though. It's kind of going to rise back up quick, so you don't have to push anything out of the way. It's just to keep it from freezing at night. Anyway, sounds like your weather's better than ours.
Well, I don't know, but it's certainly a great day. If I had to spend time outside, it would not be uncomfortable at all. Sun shining, light and variable breezes. Temperature, if I look over here, it's already up to 45. I suspect we're going to go up there 55, 60 by the late afternoon. So we'll take it, Dave. So enjoy your day, and pleasure to hear you. Thank you for being a lifetime member, 10439. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. But yeah, we just ticked up to 35, so a little cooler than you are, but the sun's out. All right, take care, and we'll talk to you again soon. K1ESL.
Take care, Dave. Appreciate it. Clear at K1ESL. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We stream live at nj2us.net if you'd like to check that out. It's a fun website. No ads or anything on there. No screams for clicks, likes, subscribes, or otherwise. Just go in there and enjoy it. nj2us.net. A lot of cool toys. I'd like to call out my very high-performance Kiwi SDR receiver. It's one of the best on the planet, believe it or not. They actually have a rating system. And my station consistently checks in the top 50 Kiwi receivers with excellent signal-to-noise capability over a wide frequency range. So be sure to check out the Kiwi SDR. Those things are cool. You can tune that anywhere from a 1 megahertz up to 30 megahertz. Works very well. Low noise, high performance antennas, as well as the live stream on YouTube and my personal low latency audio video streaming service where you can hear ECARS in virtual real time, certainly within 1/2 second of live. Any check-ins, your full call sign phonetically, please say it one time. November Juliet 2, uniforms here.
WB1 CEI.
Alpha Bravo 8, Romeo Zulu.
November 3, Delta Juliet India.
Alpha Echo Sierra Mobile.
All right, November 3, Juliet, India. November 3, Juliet, India. I know who you are. Got it. AB8 Romeo Zulu WB1 CEI. I got you, sir. First up, though, Alpha Echo Sierra Mobile. Your full call. Alpha Echo Sierra Mobile, please.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra Mobile, Connecticut. The name is Ernie, and you're up and down. You were 5'9", and you dropped into my noise here. How are you?
Your Q5 copy here, Ernie, on the beverage antennas. They drag you right in here like a tractor beam, so I got you solid. Any traffic? It just goes to show you it's all about the receiver, right? Ernie 73 to you, 10061 lifetime member, your Q5 here on the beverages. I'm running legal limit, and you barely hear me, so I don't know. Tells a story, I suppose. Take care, Ernie 73. Clear at the mobile. WA1 Alpha Echo Sierra. First up, WB1 Charlie Echo India.
And 2JUS WB1CA. Morning, Jeff. 1688 on the roster here. Nice push day here. Beautiful CA view skies out there, but we got about a 20-mile-an-hour wind right out of the north, and it is 30 degrees here, so I was going to do some raking today, but I guess that's going to have to wait. Thanks, Jeff. You and wife have a great weekend. Be safe. We'll talk to you later. Good signal, Jeff, as usual. NJ2US WB1CA. Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you, Ed. Good signal here, too. 5'9" as well. Great to hear you. 1688 fell on that controller, lifetime member. You got snow in the forecast, Ed?
Come back.
You have snow in your forecast?
No. Possible tomorrow. That's about it.
Okay, very good. Just a couple people mentioning up in New England. Maybe some snow before this is all over. Ed, take care. Sharon, Connecticut. Good 5'9" signal down here at the Jersey Shore. Clear with WB1 CEI. Next up, Alpha Bravo 8, Romeo Zulu.
Good morning, good afternoon, Jeff, one of my favorite net control operators. Definitely one of the most consistent I've ever heard. You are 20 over S9 into Ohio. Got 38 degrees, kind of overcast, a typical day in March. You don't know what you're going to get without a doubt. It is the Ides of March, my friend. Everything is going good here, just watching college basketball, or as my old friend used to say, I am just sitting here looking like this. Back over to net control. This is AB8RZ.
All right, Tom. Yeah, March Madness for sure, and in more ways than one. March typically our most violent weather month in the United States. No exception this year, with the Midwest getting hit with a fair number of tornadoes, another crazy weather situation, and just wrecking people's lives left and right. Sure feel sorry for them. We'll say prayers. And Tom, you got a good signal. It's 5'9" from Ohio. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for your kind comments. Anything else?
Nothing else here, my brother. It's always good to hearing you. You're easily the most consistent and best net control operator I think I've heard in my 25 years of doing this. So 73 is my radio, brother. Catch you next time.
Well, thank you, Tom. That's very kind. Appreciate that. And you take care as well, brother. Thanks for stopping by. NJ2US with ECARS. Next up is Frank, November 3, Delta Juliet, India. How you doing?
Yep, morning, Jeff. I just came down the basement here, and my wife decided she can do a little laundry, of course, which plays well with the radio, and then ride the exercise bike. But when she does that, I need to make sure that she's got her oxygen turned on. So that's telling me in the basement, and here I am. Just nice and warm yesterday, 60s, chillier today, 50s, over.
Yeah, similar situation here at the Jersey Shore. I'm up all the way up to 46 degrees. Every time I turn my head to look over at one of the weather stations here, it goes up a half a degree. So I'm going to track it right up to probably 50 degrees by the time I sign out of the net here this afternoon, Frank, here at the shore. At least it's sunny and the winds are light and variable. 5'9" plus signal from lifetime member 30587. Anything else to report, sir?
Nope, that's it. Thanks for picking me up. Have a good rest of the day. And that 73 all. This is N3DJI.
Thank you, Frank. Take care. Always a pleasure. Always a super signal, too. Clear with N3DJI. It clears the list, actually. Stand by for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS, November, Juliet 2, uniforms here. All right. Any relays? Okay, we'll take a list of check-ins. Anybody anywhere for ECARS, your full call sign phonetically. One time, please. November, Juliet 2, uniforms here.
November 2, Zulu Golf. November.
November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie.
Yeah, very good. Let's see here. We have Alan, stand by. I got you on the list. First up, Jerry, November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Nice blue, sunny sky up here. However, it's a little on the chilly side. We're at 29 degrees, and we're only supposed to get to 37 today. I don't think it's going to quite make it. It's got time yet, though. And we are expecting some crap tomorrow. Tomorrow night, tonight. After, about 3 a.m. in the morning, 20% chance of light snow. And then tomorrow morning, and they're calling for maybe a half to 2 inches, depending on location, over.
Wow, very good. And Jerry, I appreciate that you're always on top of it. I know meteorology is certainly one of your best favorite hobbies, and I know you enjoy following it, so I can always count on you on good, solid data, brother. 20993 lifetime member. Appreciate you being there, and thanks for everything you do.
All right, Jeff, you have a great day, and take care, and 2ZGN.
Thank you, Jerry. N2ZGN, NJ2US. Hey, you have any interest in picking this up at 1 o'clock?
If I'm around and nobody else wants it, I'll pick her up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just finding out that as I've done this shift for a couple of years now, and I always find that last half hour is, especially this time of year when I just have things to do, right? In the dead of winter, I can run it all day, right? But this time I got a honey-do list, and, if I can get away with bailing out here at 1 o'clock instead of 1:30, I'll try to take advantage of it. I'll give you a shot. If you're not there, don't worry about it, Jerry. Not a big deal. Just if you're there, you're there. If not, somebody else wants to pick it up, that's fine too. Appreciate that, Jerry. 73, N2ZGN, NJ2US. Next up, Alan, N3JOC. You're 5'9" today.
Yeah, NJ2US, N3JOC. Okay, Jeff, sounds good. Yeah, lifetime member is always 30611. Just had one quick question for you. Do you remember the call KB3MI, Butch?
I do. What do you have for me?
He passed away 2 weeks ago. I just figured I'd let you know. He always talked about ECARS. He checked in a lot. And the last 3 years, he's not been doing well. And I know he hasn't been to Hamvention, but he always had a picture on his phone there of you and the wife that he met in Dayton, probably about 4 years ago, I guess. But unfortunately, we miss him on the local nets. He was one of the guys that was always there, and I guess that's the way it goes when you start getting old like me. Back to net.
Well, I'm incredibly sad to hear that. Alan, because quite frankly, I met Butch the very first year that Hamvention was held at Xenia. I attended that very first year, and Butch is probably one of the first ECARS member I've met in person at Hamvention, at least in this era when I was a net controller. So I knew that he had some health challenges. He was very candid about that. We talked about it, and I'm just sorry to hear now that we've lost Butch. And actually, yeah, you know how it is when you get to be around this time and you swear you've talked to somebody recently. Now, unless I logged it in properly, the last time I actually worked Butch on ECARS was, and this is what blows my mind, it went back to November 2024, though if you would ask me to bet on something, I would have said, oh, yeah, sure, I've talked to him sometime, since the beginning of 2025, but it could very well be that the last time Butch checked in with me was last November. Well, Alan, thank you for sharing that very sad information. I am heartbroken. He was a swell fella, and I had that privilege and honor to have the eyeball QSO and shake his hand in Xenia the first year. And I'm always trying to remember what year that was. I don't know if it was 2018, 2019. Right, it was pre-pandemic when it was at Xenia, I think. So, yeah, I should have taken better notes. And if I go back through my photographs, because I have a picture of him, my wife took a picture of me and Butch. Well, Alan, I'm speechless, which for me is kind of weird. But thank you, and so sorry.
Yeah, okay. I just thought you might want to know, because I know he's talked about you and the net here many times. So I don't check in quite as much as he used to. But, yeah, it's not hard to believe that he hasn't checked in since November. So he was kind of in and out on the nets from there until, a couple of weeks ago. So anyway, 73, nice signal here as always, 5.9 plus, almost 10 over. So I'll get out of the way so other people can check in before you go. And J2US and 3JOC.
Yeah, thanks, Alan. I appreciate it. And again, sad news. Thanks for sharing that. My most deepest condolences and my thoughts, wishes, and prayers for cherished memories for his family. I'm going to have to reach out and see if I can find your obituary and kind of get, just a few more details, because I want to update our silent key rolls at ECARS. And we'll pass that information along. But thank you, Alan. Have a great day. Well, sad to hear that, the passing of KB3MI, Kilo Bravo 3 Mike India. Butch, as he was affectionately known, checked in with us regularly here on ECARS. As I said, I ran into him at one of the first flagpole meetups, believe it or not, was at Xenia, and Butch was part of that original first group, and so I got to meet him. I was with my wife, and just a great fellow, and just sorry to hear that he passed recently. That's just awful. But hey, here we go, right? We're all on the same ride, and you got to get off at some point. So we'll listen for how about mobiles? Any mobiles? Butch was always mobile. He checked in more mobile than he did anything else, going to Saturday morning club meetings. So any mobiles? Mobiles free cars, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
November 3, Mike Echo Golf Mobile.
November 3, Mike Echo Golf Mobile. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good there. Want to see how that's working on the truck here. I'm mobile here in Southwest Pennsylvania. Go ahead.
Well, I got to tell you, Mike, I'll tell you what you nailed is the audio is perfect for the mobile because it's nice and punchy and highlighting the treble of your voice with very, very, understated bass, which is perfect for a mobile. Even in high noise conditions, you'll probably get good reports. So appreciate you checking in, and your official signal report is 55 here in Cape May, New Jersey.
Okay, yeah, you're 5.7 or so. Okay, yeah, thanks for the good information there. I won't touch a thing, and I'll leave it where it's at. Thank you very much, Jeff. N3 MEC Mobile, I'll be listening.
Let me see if I caught the last few seconds of the transmission. I'll play it back for you. Yeah, just a couple of seconds there just to give you an idea what it sounds like. Could you hear that okay there?
No, I missed it. I didn't catch anything here. Just a snippet.
Let's try it again.
I didn't catch anything here. Just a snippet.
Is that any better?
Yeah, I did hear that. If you think I should leave it alone, I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. What's the rig? What rig is it again?
It's 857.
Yeah, so, for mobile operations, it's advantageous to have the response set where it is, where it's mostly treble and very little bass. However, if you wouldn't hurt yourself by going into the parametric equalizer and, bringing up some of the lower frequencies, but not much, Mike, because you're mobile and you don't want to be too bassy in a mobile. It'll help you if you keep the treble up in noisy conditions.
Yeah, okay. I'll have to get on the channel there and see if I can find my response there on the YouTube, because I record them. It's a matter of finding it. You don't have to know what the hour is.
Absolutely. If you go to YouTube for today's date, you're going to zero in on 12:44 p.m. or 16:44 Zulu, and you'll find that timestamp. It's at the upper left-hand corner of the display when you're looking at the YouTube replay of ECARS. You'll be able to find it that way. Of course, it's the 23rd of March, so just fast forward or go backwards till you see 12:44 p.m. I mean, right now it's 12:47, so 12:44 would probably be right around where you're going to be the next check-in or so.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you had the actual timestamp of the day on there. I thought you had to go by the recording time. All right, very good, Jeff. Like always, thanks for what you do. It really helps people get their audio set right. And you have a fantastic day. Everybody else listening, and T-Mobile on the side listening. Have a good day, everybody.
Thanks, Mike. Solid copy. I mean, I didn't miss a syllable. You're good Q5 copy, start to finish. I said about a signal strength about a 5. Anywhere on the S meters here, that could equate to anywhere from like an S6 to an S7. And again, I'm watching really no less than 4 S meters here with all the receivers and different antennas that are in use at the same time. So I gotta take the average, I guess. Yeah, that's timestamp. That when you go to YouTube and you're looking at the YouTube playback, the time you see at the upper left-hand corner of the display is, of course, the real time when that recording was committed to the YouTube servers. So you should be able to find it that way quite easily. Take care, Mike. Clear with N3 Mike Echo Golf. It's a lifetime member from West Newton, Pennsylvania, 30879. And this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other mobiles? All right, we'll take a list of check-ins anywhere. It's 12:48, and again, it's one of them kind of busy days where I would like to get out of here at 1 o'clock if I have a relief. If not, I might be able to go a few minutes past 1, but I got a to-do list that's waiting there for me. I don't want to drag this thing out till 1:30 if I don't have to. But in the meantime, feel free to check in, anybody, anywhere. Your full call sign phonetically one time, please, for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilowatt 1.
November Victor.
Quebec Alpha Radio.
Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
That didn't quite work out as well as I wanted it to. So I'm just going to work a station. WBAWYX. Hello, Joe.
Good morning, sir. How are you? Actually, it's afternoon. What am I talking about? 38 degrees here, and it's sunny out there, but still kind of chilly. ECAR number here is 8289. You're 5x9 here in Struthers, Ohio. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Joe, good to hear you 2 days in a row. 8289, lifetime member. Good, strong signal. I'd say it's about the same as I heard you yesterday. Band hasn't improved much. In fact, I would argue it's a little worse today in terms of band noise and other geomagnetic interference. What do you think?
Yes, I kind of agree with that. The bands have been acting strange lately. Communication's been all right, but it's been very noisy. All right, I won't hold you up, sir. Your time will be up in another, 10 minutes? So we'll let you get a few more, guys. Have a good day. Be careful out there, and keep healthy. God bless. WBAWYX.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Have a good day, and it's always a pleasure. Take care. Sounding good. WBAWYX 59 for your logbook. Remember, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. All right, who's the Kilo 1? And anybody anywhere for ECARS. Full call sign phonetically one time, please. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Bravo 1, Whiskey Echo.
November Victor India.
Kilowatt 1. Quebec Alpha.
All right, let's see. I got a November 2 Tango. I got a Whiskey Echo. I got a November Victor India, and there's a Kilo 1, but you're start out with your prefix and then you pause too long and other people are just piling in after you, so I don't get to write your call sign. I apologize for that. I don't mean to be rude, but you check in, just say your full call sign. If you pause, other people are just talking right over top of you, and I write their calls down. I don't write your call down. So if you think about that, it'll make sense. So I got November Victor India standby. I heard a Whiskey Echo. Who's the November 2 Tango?
QSL, good afternoon. Thanks for being at control this beautiful Sunday afternoon. The call is November 2 Tango Radio X-Ray N2TRX 21123. Currently at 42 degrees here in eastern Long Island. QSL?
It's Dave, 59 plus. Thank you for being a lifetime member. 21123. Anything to report?
No, negative. Just wondering, waiting for spring to come around so I can get outside and start riding a Harley around. So, with that, I'll send it back to Net Control. Thanks again for being there.
All right, well, hop on the LIE, jump on that turnpike, get on the Garden State Parkway, come down to Cape May. Spring has sprung down here. We have a beautiful day. Sun shining, light and variable winds. Great day for riding. Dave, be careful out there.
You bet. Thanks again for checking us in. Just seems to just be about 200-mile difference between the springs, that's for sure. Currently 42 degrees, a little too chilly for me to ride. I'm a little old and cranky. I like it warm. 7-3, my friend. Thanks for picking me up.
You got it, Dave, and in keeping with my routine checks of the weather station here, every time I turn to look, it goes up at least a half a degree. We're up to 47 now, so certainly expecting a high in the 50s here this afternoon at the Jersey Shore. Clear with N2TRX. Next up, call sign containing Whiskey Echo.
This is Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo, Wayne in Washington, North Carolina. Good afternoon, Jeff.
Hello, Wayne, 59 for you, sir, in Washington, North Carolina. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 4875. What do you have to report for today?
I used to work for a television network here, and I remember we had a TV station here that interfered with communications there in southern New Jersey, and I didn't know if you were involved in that because spectrum is valuable or scarce, and they're allowed to use a television broadcast channel for some local government radios up there in southern New Jersey, and anyway, they dealt with that for quite a while, and so I didn't know if you were involved in that. Over.
Well, I was very much involved in all of our emergency communications here as early as 1980. I would say that people started to recognize my particular skills and started working with a lot of our local agencies, including my own, to coordinate our communication systems. Of course, at the time, most law enforcement and fire agencies were operating high band VHF. We operated, most of the licensees around here operated around 155 megahertz, typically simplex, although there was quite a few repeaters. And, the repeater pairs were pretty arbitrary. It didn't, there was no splits like we're used to in amateur radio. So then we did kind of make the move to UHF. 800 megahertz was a big thing here, and now everybody's predominantly encrypted trunking systems here, 7, 8, and 900 megahertz, mostly 7 and 800 megahertz. So the only problem I ever had to deal with was the Nextel Fandango. Remember that, where they paid a boatload of money for a lot of public safety agencies to recrystal, retune, reprogram, to sacrifice or give up certain sections of the band, which today it seems almost unbelievable that they forced public safety agencies to change frequencies to support a cellular phone. It blew my mind back then. Never fully understood what the politics had to be behind that, but I guarantee somebody's pockets got lined with a lot of U.S. dollars, Wayne. What was the frequency band where there was a problem?
It was in the 506 to 512 megahertz is what we broadcast on, and it was the first digital stations around 2000, the year 1999, 2000. So, and it continued for several years after that. And the band used to open between here and there, and it would just wipe out their communications. It would put noise on because it was digital, it would just be noise. Over.
Okay, I think I can confidently say that in 2000 I was deeply involved in our communications infrastructure and the public safety networks here in southern New Jersey, right south of Trenton. down by the Jersey Shore, certainly Atlantic County, Cape May County, and Burlington County. But I'm going back, and that's I got a fairly fresh memory from the 2000s. It's a little shady before that, but I don't remember the 500 megahertz ever being an issue down here in my neck of the woods, South Jersey, Atlantic County area. Was it maybe upstate?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was southern New Jersey. I used to get the complaints and the calls, and could you guys move your TV channel? So whatever agency used that frequency, they agreed to accept interference because they couldn't get any frequencies in the regular 400 megahertz or wherever so they accepted that, and they got talked into it by whoever sold them the radios or whatever. So anyway, I'll let you go because I know you want to get off here by 1. So this is KB1WE.
Yeah, I'm going to have to kind of ask around. So, 470 to 512 megahertz for public safety. Yeah, and I actually am looking at some archived Camden County. Here we go. There was Camden County had an issue, and it ended up moving to 700 megahertz, which was the trend. Gloucester County and Camden County. Yeah, there's some chatter here back in the days of some interference issues, and it appears that the move was more for convenience and coincidence that they were going to 700 megahertz because at that time the state of New Jersey was going to bring a 700 megahertz statewide trunking system online. I think I can tell you this, the localities, the counties in general, they didn't come up with their own money to do that. I'm going to tell you that right now, Wayne. Somebody paid the bill.
Oh, yeah. You hit the nail on the head, the reason that happened. Yep. Okay. I'll let you go and clear things up here. So, yep. Interesting. We'll talk some more sometime. KB1WE.
Yeah, fascinating. Again, being at the shore, Atlantic and Cape May counties, I don't know if that would have come up in my daily conversations with other guys in the business on the job here, where Burlington or Camden was maybe having radio problems. I don't know that would have filtered into my sphere of influence down here at the shore. I wouldn't be surprised I'm actually not surprised that I don't have any recollection of problems because, I was really worried about what our systems were experiencing. The only problem we used to have on VHF was we'd get ducting from sheriff's offices and PDs up on Long Island. That used to be a big deal for us. We get that VHF ducting. They were wreak havoc in the nighttime on VHF during band openings. Boy, that was crazy. We used to have our cops used to pull up on the beach and turn off the private line on their Motorola radios and work deputies and cops up in Long Island.
Oh yeah, the band would open up and it's right across the water there. Yep.
A lot of fun back in those days. I did it myself. I used to drive the dispatchers nuts. Of course, it was always on the midnight shift, so there was no brass around to yell at anybody, and nobody ever played the tapes back unless you really had a problem. So we got away with it. It was kind of cool. Everybody got a kick out of it anyway on those quiet winter nights. It typically happened in the winter months. Well, no, actually, there was a lot of times it happened in the summer. You get a lot of ducting in the summer. Take care, Wayne. Fun reminiscing about radio's 4875 lifetime member, Washington, North Carolina. It's Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo. Let's see. Is there a November Victor India?
November 8th, November Victor India.
Hello, Nick. How are you? Come on in.
Oh, we're doing okay, I guess. 8539 lifetime member. Temperature here is 66 degrees. I don't know what I'm going to do today, but I thought I was doing something yesterday and washed my Camaro and made it shine. Went for a ride, caught us in the rain. So we're back to square one. Over.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Nick. Yeah, you go through all that trouble. You take you out for a ride and it rains on you again, and you gotta clean them spots off. I'll tell you what, Nick. What a pain. I ended up with a black car this time around only because I got such a great deal on it because it was black, and I don't regret it yet, but they're tough. I keep my cars clean, but the black cars are a little bit tougher to keep clean. Nick, have a great day.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bought a Dodge Ram Black, and what a mistake. When you come out of the car wash, the soap and foam still shows on that Black Easy. I got rid of it. Anyhow, have a nice day. 73 1080 MBI.
Yeah, well, this won't be a problem getting rid of because I lease my vehicles. I learned a long time ago. I'm not a guy that keeps cars for 10 years. I know a lot of guys do. So for me, it doesn't make sense to buy cars. I just lease them things. I get really cheap monthly payments, and I just go get a new one in 3 years. Look, everybody looks at it different ways. That's the way I look at it. One thing's for sure, the second you buy a new car and you drive it off the lot, you lose half its value right there. Boop, just left it right there on the floor where you drove off from. 73 Nick, N8 NVI, 8539, lifetime member, NJ2US. That's it for this list. We're going to make a last call here, and if anybody wants to pick up the net, you're more than welcome. There's no hard stop today, so if you're really enjoying a good band, don't feel like you got to stop at 1:30. We do not have any conflict with the Central States Traffic Net on Sundays. They do not operate on Sundays. So last call, does anybody want to check in? November Juliet 2 uniforms here. All right. Let's see, we got Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie and W2 EQJ. Not sure about that last one. Nothing came back on QRZ, so make sure I copied that right. But let's go to Bob, K3AC. Down a little bit today, Bob. Band's awful.
Yeah, you're the same way, too. I had my monitor on here. There we go. Anyway, good afternoon, Jeff. Just got down into the shack watching this NCAA men's basketball tournament. Wow, close game. Florida versus UConn, 31-all at halftime. A real battle there. Anyway, yeah, the band is down. We spoke to Dave earlier. He was coming in here pretty well, but there's QSB. Anyway, as far as buying cars, yeah, I do buy them. What was recommended to me by my sister's late boyfriend, who was a Porsche Audi dealer for a time and then worked for Toyota. What he would do is buy a low mileage 3-year-old car. Like when you turn your lease cars in, he snaps them up for about 1/3 to 1/2 of the new MSRP. And then drives them until they fall apart. So I did that, let's see, I guess it was a couple of years ago. I bought a 3-year-old Lexus sedan, and MSRPs on those things are in the mid to high 40s. And this was probably a lease return, had about 30,000 miles on it, a beautiful condition. And the dealer checked it out. It wasn't a Lexus dealer, it was an Infiniti dealer. The person, I guess it was probably a trade-in. He traded in this Lexus for some Infiniti. Anyway, I got it for mid-20s, and in fact had some warranty left. Lexus gives you 4-year warranty. It was a 2018, and I got it in 2021. That's it. Anyway, it's been a great performer. My second Lexus, I love them. They're basically just a fancy Toyota, but very reliable and big V6 engine. Anyway, just thought I'd pass that along. I have leased, but I don't know. It seems to me kind of an expensive way to have a car, and I just don't drive that much to warrant it anymore. I used to lease when I was working. Anyway, we're not going to hold it. I know there's some other stations in there. And we're going to go back to the game. If you get finished here, check it out. It's a real battle there. 2 top teams, UConn versus Florida. I think Florida's ranked number 1. 73 there, Jeff. You have a great afternoon. NJ2US from K3AC.
Bob, all very good points, and I'm not knocking buying cars. I certainly have bought my share of cars, to be sure. But my history with cars is such that I really get tired of them after 3 years. I just can't wait to get rid of them. And every time you go into a dealer with a used car and you're trying to trade it in, you got to spend a week preparing for that moment. You have to understand the value of your car and trying to make the next cash deal. I hate the car buying experience. I think most people do. I don't know too many people that say, oh, it's fun, I can't wait to do it. Because you will never leave a dealership falsely thinking, you'll always leave a dealership feeling you got the better end of the deal. Not possible, my friend. Not possible the way that industry operates. They got you every single time. So you just have to be comfortable with what you're spending. And part of the reason leasing has become inviting to me is because you brought it up. The MSRPs on cars. There are no bargains on cars. None. There is so little room to deal with cars, with new cars. I mean, that'll change in a little while. We just came through several years of you walk in and you will pay list plus for a new car because that's just the way they had us over a barrel, and I think a lot of people have resented that, and I know I do. Who the hell wants to buy a brand new car for $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, Bob? That's outrageous.
Well, listen to this, Jeff. My sister is a retired GM employee. I work for GMAC, the mortgage company here in Willow Grove. They've since moved to Iowa, I think. I think they're still around. Anyway, she can get any GM car other than a Corvette, I think. I don't think Corvettes qualify. But for 9%, there's invoice price, which means what the dealer pays for it. Of course, there's a kickback, a holdback that the dealer gets anyway. So dealers never lose money. GM's going to reimburse them, but 9% under invoice. And when she goes to a GM dealership, whether it's Cadillac, GMC, Buick, there's no Pontiac anymore, but anyway, she must be shown the dealer invoice, and it says GMS, that's a GM employee pricing, and she will get it 9% under invoice. However, she used to buy Buicks. Now they have gotten it down to one car, and they're driving a Subaru Forester. Anyway, I hear what you say. I agree with you. It can be tough and challenging, especially if you're not an experienced car buyer, which I am. But you got to realize that dealers do not lose any money on new cars. Their profit margin is small. Where they make the money is on used cars. But anyway, it is possible to get a good deal if you do your homework. And it's a model that they're trying to get rid of. You go at the end of the month when they want to clear the loans off their books, try to get the invoice online and give them a couple $100 over that. And trading, they like to steal your trade. They use this, I'm not going to drag it on here. It's a book called Galvus, which whatever you get online is about 30% less. So they try to steal it, and you have to know what the value is. But anyway, that's the story. Okay, we'll let you finish up there, Jeff, and nice talking to you again. You have a great week. Enjoy the games. NJ2US from K3AC.
Well, Bob, I benefited from your knowledge. I don't consider myself a car expert, buying expert. I hate the experience, though I do find myself doing it on average here every 3 years. And then periodically when my wife wants to get another car, so there's a 3-year running average in there. And I spend a day or two just collecting all the invoice data and going in and understanding if the problem is if the wife wants a certain car, a certain color, certain set of accessories in it, you're just going to pay for that. And, so it's one of them things, and we just get used to it. We all got to go through it if you want to drive. But right now, I'm happy with what I have right now. I'm on a 36-month lease, and I'll be ready to turn it in and make another deal. And at that point, maybe if the interest rates go down decently, and again, you suffer when you lease, you're not saving anything on interest rates. You get the same bang on a lease deal. Where you're paying interest on that. That's like back in, when you were leasing cars back in the day, the leasing factors were practically nothing. you were only paying a couple dollars for a 36-month lease. So at that point, dealers were trying to give cars away. So, but not now. It's still from the pandemic. We still haven't really fully recovered from that. So it's fun. Hey, we could probably talk about this a lot in a QSO. Enjoy the games, Bob. I'm going to check them out this afternoon when I get the chores done. That does sound like an exciting game there, UConn. My daughter went to UConn for a season. She played tennis at UConn for a year, and she didn't like how often the coach was playing her, so she transferred to the University of Delaware and then broke all their records at the University of Delaware. I'm really proud of her. Thanks, Bob. Take care. Pleasure chatting you. Thanks for the chat about cars. I hope we didn't piss off too many people. It was just a fun discussion about cars. Take care, Bob.
Yeah, okay, Jeff, I missed that. Your daughter played sports at UConn and then transferred to Delaware. What did she play? Over?
She was a standout tennis player. She had broken every one of her high schools. Holy Spirit High School here in Absecon, New Jersey, broke every one of the school's records in her scholastic career in high school. She had offers from University of Delaware, UConn, U of P, George Washington, all full boat tennis scholarships, Bob. And so she selected UConn. She went up there for her first semester, and the coach just wouldn't play her. And that just frustrated her at the end. She had it out with the coach and said, if you don't play me, I'm leaving. Coach, after getting that warning, did not play her any more than what she was playing. So she literally, I was there when she did it. I've never seen more chutzpah from a young lady. She picked up the phone and called the dean of admissions at University of Delaware and said, hey, I went to UConn, but is that offer for the scholarship still good for University of Delaware? That guy couldn't say yes fast enough, Bob, and so she transferred over to Delaware and went there. And if you Google my name, her first name, Megan, you'll see she went on to break a lot of UD's records in both singles and doubles.
Yeah, Roger. Very good. Very impressive. Well, that's great. Excuse me. And I'm sure you're very proud of her there, Jeff. Okay, very good. And we'll let you finish up there. And should be some good games. The Phillies are playing Detroit Tigers. I don't see it being broadcast, but hopefully they're going to start with the regular season this week. So finally, we'll have baseball. Anyway, 73 there, Jeff, and nice talking to you again. NJ2US, ECARS from K3AC. We'll be clear.
Thanks, Bob. My only girl, my only child, right now married, brought me two wonderfully beautiful grandkids, two boys, and she and her husband run a physical therapy business in my hometown, and she's doing quite well, and she has made me and her mom both very, very, very proud. And like I say, when you Google my name, you hear more about her than you'll ever hear about me. 73, Bob.
Yeah, Roger, Jeff. I will definitely do that. Great, and glad that she had a great career there at Delaware, and is now running a successful physical therapy business. I know a lot about that, and you spoil those grandkids. 73, Jeff, K3AC, we're close.
Thank you, Bob. And look, I appreciate the opportunity to blow out a little bit about how proud I am of my daughter. I don't get to do that very often, even here on the ham radio. So thanks for Dad's old ability to just blow a horn a little bit. So proud of her. Thank you so much, Bob. Take care. K3AC 3660 lifetime member. And if you stuck around, let's see, is it Whiskey 2 Echo Quebec Juliet something similar still here?
Yeah, hope you can hear me now. This is Whiskey 2 Echo Quebec Zulu. R here, Mike Alpha Romeo Victor. And interesting conversation you were having about cars. The only thing that I can add to that is last car I bought was a plug-in hybrid, and I'm recommending to people that they buy straight hybrids. There are sometimes over the course of the year that I don't plug them in because electric is costing me more than gasoline. With that, here in Townsend, Delaware, sunny day, and what are we up to? 48 degrees. With that, Jeff, I won't hold it. You have a great day. WQEQ
thanks, Marv. Townsend, Delaware. Speaking of Delaware, 20712 lifetime member. Yeah, very good advice. I had to deal with. I ended up with a hybrid. I was skeptical, still am. Another reason it pushed me to the lease. I got a very decent monthly leasing price, and I'm very comfortable with the payment, and I'm totally comfortable handing it back in at the end of 3 months. Of course, I always look at the residual versus the market value when I'm ready to get turned in. I make decisions whether I'm going to buy it out or depending on a lot of times the past 6 years or so, your residual values on some of these lease vehicles is actually working in your favor. That was never really the case, but it is now. So it's one extra thing to check. But yeah, my hybrid is it's a Hyundai Sonata, and say what you want, but again, I got it for a great price, and I only have to deal with it 3 years. And in those 3 years, the thing is bumper to bumper warranty. So if something breaks, I won't have a problem with it. But yeah, it's a complete hybrid, meaning that the small gasoline powered engine in there charges it, and I think it's got like a 12-gallon tank, Marv. You get about 525 miles on a tank full. And I haven't spent more than $20, $25 to fill it up each time, getting 45 to 50 miles per gallon with a gas engine in there if I need it. And of course, that's all transparent. You step on the gas, it does what it does. Mark, pretty cool stuff. Over.
Okay, very good, Jeff. Yeah, the band is going down for me here, so I didn't catch all of that. But maybe we'll pick this up next time. Right now, 7-3. Have a great rest of the day. WQZ will be clear. Back to net.
Thanks, Mark. 73, and appreciate you stopping by. We last chatted in February on the 23rd. It's 20712. Lifetime member from Townsend, Delaware, W2 Echo Quebec Zulu. That's going to be it for me. Unless Jerry, you're here and you want to run it for a few minutes. If not, I'm gonna close the net here at 1:18. I got a lot of things to do today, and I get tired. These 1.5 hour shifts can really drag on, especially if it's a crazy bad band like it is today. So, Jerry, you there?
That's N2ZGN. I am here, and I'll finish out the section here and see how it goes. Over.
Okay, great. Yeah, it's worth 10 minutes to see what you can scare up here. The band is pretty noisy, and I don't think it's very reliable. I think we're losing a short skip, actually, because Marv's usually very strong here, but he was down close to the noise floor for me. You probably heard him a lot better than me, because he's only about 30, 40 miles away. 73, Jerry, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Have a great day. We'll catch you again soon. N2NYP or W2NYP. I always forget not NYP. ZGN. Sorry, I was confusing you with Bruce for a second there. Boy, I apologize for that. All right, Jerry, 73, NJ2US out.
Roger, Jeff, and you'll be surprised. I could not hear him at all. I had to go to your receiver. Over.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, I'm glad you did that. It's still pumping away there. Of course, that'll remain online for you. Take care, Jerry, 73, NJ2US.
Roger, Jeff. Have a great afternoon. And this is N2ZGN. We're take over this time. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And as I stated, it's N2ZGN. Name is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo Yankee. And I'm located 30 miles south of the Canadian border in a little town called Peru, New York. And we're on the west side of Lake Champlain, sometimes known as the Fifth Great Lake, as we were made by the same glacier at the same time period as the Great Lakes. And we'll look for anybody that's mobile, portable, or QRP right now. Over. Nothing heard. Anybody anywhere would like to check into ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Your call, over.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Kilowatt 1, Quebec Alpha Radio.
We have N1FDN, K1, I believe it was QAR, is that correct?
That's a Charlie.
Roger. And we had a thaw in there. I don't know what that was, but any additional check-ins, over? N1FDN, Leroy, good afternoon.
Good afternoon there, Jerry. We got 41 degrees up here and the sun is shining. A beautiful day there. How about you, over?
Well, Leroy, I hate to say this, but we were up to 32 degrees. We're back down to 30 degrees. And we were supposed to get up to around 37 today. So it's just a bit chilly up here. The little bit of snow we had last night is all gone. And but we're going to get some more tonight and tomorrow before it changes to rain. And I believe you guys are probably going to get all rain down your way, over.
QSL there, Jerry. How do you copy me, over?
You're 5'8", 5'9", not quite as strong as you usually are, over.
Okay, very good. You take care there, and thanks for picking me up, and we'll catch you later, okay?
Roger, Leroy, you have a great day. Clear with N1FDN, that's Leroy out of West Suffield, Connecticut. And next up is going to be Kilo 1, Quebec Alpha Romeo. That looks like Ted. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. And Connecticut fellow was S8 here on my tiny antenna, so he's definitely got some juice going into the ionosphere, which we're supposed to get an R3 magnetic storm or something happening today. Over.
Let me check here a second. Well, right now I'm not showing any geomagnetic activity. And flare class right now is still sea level 1.8. And let me see. Solar proton is way down. So I don't see any flare activity, but there was a G3 storm earlier during the week. So I don't think we're going to get anything today, although there was a G1 earlier in the week, and predicted the 23rd, they're talking about a possible G3, over.
Okay, so that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, I know they had some junk come off the sun, I guess it was yesterday, and that's good, because people have been complaining about the conditions. Anyway, I'm running a magnetic loop, and I just put down some chicken wire underneath it to see if I could make it play a little better.
Well, let me tell you, you're 5'9" plus 5 to plus 10, over.
Oh, thanks for the flowers. I guess it is working. I noticed when I put the wire, the chicken screen under it there. And thank you, Olive Branch, Mississippi, for the cheap chicken wire. The SWR changed, so I figured it must be doing something.
Yeah, Roger, I got to put some radios down for my ETV6, but the last time I tried that, even with the good stakes, they kind of pulled up and I got entangled in one. So I'm going to have to figure out something outside of dropping. I could do it with a little device, but I don't know if I want to really do that. But anyhow, it gets out pretty good. I go down 2.5, 3 feet, and I'm in very wet sand, spring-like conditions. And there's springs that are running all over through here, so I don't really have to use too much of a counterpoise, over.
Yeah, well, if you decide to do chicken wire, Home Defect has them on there. 250 square feet for $36. I couldn't believe it. And free shipping.
Yeah, Roger, I think I've still got some, if I can get to it, that my grandfather used to ring to garden with, to keep the deer, the porcupines, the coons, and anything else, the skunks especially, out of it.
Wow, that's a whole lot of pesky critters.
Oh yes, and porcupines. Our dog got a nose full of quills one day, and another one got sprayed. So anyhow, very good. Ted, you have a great day down there, and we'll catch you down the log. Over.
Okay, 73s. Thanks for picking me up.
Roger, clear with K1QAR, Ted, Fairhaven, Mass. And send to ZGN. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
November 1, X-ray, Tango, Tango.
November 1, X-ray, Tango, Tango. Good afternoon, Ed.
Good afternoon. How's it going for you?
Well, I'm staying on the warm side of the door, over.
Oh, I'm definitely doing that. Unless my buddy shows up here, we're going to swap out this antenna. Take down this Alpha Delta and put up the big Alpha Delta. But I don't know. This one's working, so it don't matter if he shows up or not.
Yeah, Roger, give me a little bit of chatter. I'm going to change antennas here and see if you come in a little bit better, over.
Yeah, don't worry too much. I'm not running a whole lot of power yet. I'm running probably between 50 and 80, something like that. I'm on it. My match isn't that great, so it's cutting me back also. But I'm on an Omni D10 tank, so it's not running a whole lot of power, but it gets me out.
Yeah, Roger, take a look at your meter and see what you think of this antenna. I receive you a little bit better on this one than I do on my normal, over.
Oh, I see. Oh, I appreciate that. I got you up about a 9 on the last antenna. This one you went, well, conditions are varying too. You dropped down to a 7, but that could be the conditions also, you know. Today they're up and down all over the place.
Yeah, Roger, I'm seeing a lot of variation in your signal also. Stand back to the other antenna right now. I'm running right around 525 to 550 watts right now on a 811 from the 7300 here. Okay, very good, Al. That new antenna should help you out. Full-size antenna will radiate a lot better, over.
Oh, definitely, I know. I had that antenna up before my tower came down. But I know how that one works. All right, my friend. Good pleasure. Thanks for picking me up, checking me in. You'll have yourself a fine afternoon. This is N1XTT. I'm going to be clear.
Roger, Ted, you have a great day. Clear with N1XTT, send to ZGN. Net control for ECARS. Looking for additional check-ins, over.
It's not Ted, it's Ed, Echo Driver. Okay, thank you.
Roger, that was the guy before you. Sorry about that. Send to ZGN. Standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, over.
Kilo Bravo 2, November, Sierra Echo.
KB2 NSE. Good afternoon, Paul.
Okay, good afternoon, Jerry. Nice to hear you. Great signal as always. You're just over 5.9 here. Anyway, ECARS 2945, just checking in. Hope you and everyone else that can hear me has a great day today. And with that, right back to you, my friend.
Roger, Paul. Very good. And you're a 5.5 up to a 5.7 at times with the QSB, but perfect copy. And Oniana, see who's down in that area. think NBY, KB2 NBY is down in that area. You recognize that call?
Yes, that's Ken. I used to hear him on VHF, but I was off the air for about 20 years or so I kind of lost contact with everybody. But yeah, I do remember him. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Check into the graveyard shift, graveyard net in the morning. You'll hear him. Over.
Oh, Roger. By the way, I heard you the other night on the alligator net, I guess it was, and you passed it over to Terry, but boy, you were slamming in here, pushing my needle almost to the end. Over.
Yeah, Roger. We'll be back tomorrow night, Wednesday night, and Friday night. That's our schedule, and it'll either be 3 or 4 net controls, depending on who's available. And so check in at 8 o'clock every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on the same frequency. Over.
Hey, Roger. Okay, well, thanks, Jerry. Yep, we'll do that. Okay, have a great day today. 73, and thanks for picking me up. Over.
Roger, Paul, you have a great day also. This is 2ZGN Clear with KB2NSC, Paul, Oneonta, New York. And we'll be standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
How you doing, Jerry? E3NEJ.
E3NEJ. Yeah, I've heard that call several times today. Over.
Yeah, I think I was on for every hour segment. Missed. I don't even know if I got Jeff. I don't think so.
I heard you with Jeff, but very good. And I know you're still having some issues with your Hermes Light. I'm sure you'll master that thing sooner or later.
You're pretty light in here today. You're right in the noise. Not a real powerful signal.
Yeah, Roger, you're the same. You're about a F3 this afternoon. We're, of course, right at sun's maximum radiation, so that's not helping. Have a great day there, Terry. We'll catch you further down, definitely tomorrow night anyhow. Over.
Okay. See you later, Jerry. See you tomorrow. E3NEJ.
Wow, that time he came right up to a 5.8, so okay, take care, and to ZGN.
Okay, man.
And to ZGN Clear with VE3NEJ, Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. We'll take 1 or 2 more calls for check-ins. Anyone we can hear. Over.
November 1, Quebec, Zulu.
QQZ, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, today, this is Brian up here in Swansea, where today it seems like a nice, bright, sunny day, a little bit of a chilly wind, but a great day nonetheless. How you doing?
We're not doing too bad. We're back up to, we were at 32, went down to 30, we're back to 32. But we got a northwest breeze. It's been northeast most of the day. I just switched over northwest at 2 miles an hour or so. And I'm sure that's not going to feel good. It'll be a little chill there. But you come in good this afternoon. You're 5'8", 5'9", over.
Roger that. Yeah, you also. You're good at 5'8", 5'9". Anyway, that's it. Nothing really further than that. Just wanted to check in for the count. You have yourself a great day, and
We'll look for you again. Over.
Hi, Roger. Very good. Have a great day, and we'll catch you, I'm sure, down the lawn. Thank you again. We're going to make this final check for today. Things are thinning out pretty good here, so one more chance to check into ECARS before we close down. Over.
Good morning.
I guess that concludes today's session. And don't forget, tomorrow, 07:30 local Eastern Daylight Savings Time, that is. ECARS will start back up with Bob as the net control. And Susie again, 7-3 all.
YOR. KA8YOR. This is VE3NEJ calling. KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, VE3NEJ calling.
Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, is this frequency in use?
I haven't heard anybody, so knock yourself out. VE3 NEJ.
Okay, calling station. I am doing Parks on the Air if you're interested in being my contact.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, can I have your call sign again, please?
Victor Easy 3, November Echo Juliet. Over.
Roger, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Terry. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, great 5-9 signal into my 2 Pennsylvania Parks, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Cool. I know nothing about Parks on the Air.
Hey, Roger. Well, it's just a program where you take your radio equipment and you go portable into both the federal and state parks around the world.
And you're promoting amateur radio while you do that?
Roger. I think basically my purpose in doing this is to be ready for an emergency. I go out pretty much every weekend and I take my equipment and go portable. So I am completely off the grid. I'm using biennial batteries and my radio is portable.
Oh, okay. And you're set out there where people coming into the park can stop and talk to you and you tell them what you're doing and why you're doing it?
Roger. Yeah, I actually have some really nice brochures that have information about Parks on the Air and ham radio. So, yeah, that's kind of what it's all about. And it's a lot of fun.
Okay, then. Well, good luck with your points collecting, and 7-3 for now, VE3 NEJ, just listening on this frequency.
Roger. Okay. Do you mind if I stay on the frequency then?
Oh, I don't care. It's not mine. We just gather here after about 4 o'clock. We start to gather in here. Over.
Okay, Roger. I'll be done before 4 o'clock, I can guarantee you. Okay, thank you.
7-3, good luck.
Roger, 73, and thanks, Terry.
You're welcome.
CQ, Parks on the Air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472 in Pennsylvania. Calling CQ.
Kilo Bravo 4, Kilo Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I got the Kilo Alpha Charlie. Your prefix, please.
Kilo Bravo 4, Kilo Alpha Charlie. QSL?
Roger, Kilo Bravo 4, Kilo Alpha Charlie, Kevin. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5757 into my 2 Pennsylvania Parks, US 1416 and 5472 today.
Oh, thank you, Judith. I've got you 57 both ways to Central North Carolina today. 7-3, and thanks for the activation.
Roger, thank you for the 57 into Central North Carolina, Kevin. 73, and have a good day.
Kilo Bravo 3, Charlie Victor Oscar.
Kilo Bravo 3, Charlie Victor Oscar. Tom, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 59 in the US 1416 and US 5472 in Clearfield County, Pennsylvania.
QSL, good to hear you on here, Judy. I hope you're having a really good day. And I have you 59 down here in Louisville, Pennsylvania, as usual, about 35 miles west of Harrisburg. You have yourself a good one. Thanks for being out there. Take care. And 73, this is KB3 CVO.
Roger, Tom, well, thank you for the 59, and have a great weekend. QRZ.
Whiskey 3, November, Yankee.
Hey, I heard a really light station that ended in Yankee. Can you try it again?
Whiskey 3, November, Yankee.
Whiskey 3, November, Yankee. Hi, Molly. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 57 right now. Into my 2 Pennsylvania Parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Hey, thanks for that twofer. Really appreciate it. You're about 5'7" here in Lancaster as well. Great to hear you on the air today. 7-3.
Roger, 73, and thanks for the 5'7" into Lancaster, Molly. 73.
You're on the number 3 Alpha Park Park.
The park-to-park station again.
Back it up, Century. Kilo November 3 Alpha.
Kilo November 3 Alpha, Scott. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're about a 5'6", 5'6" into my 2 parts, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Okay, 5472. All right, I gotta get that. Let's see. Yep, you're 5'7" here in US 1418 in York County, PA.
Roger, Scott. Thank you for the 5'7" into York County, PA, US 1418. I'll say 73 and have a great activation.
Yeah, what was your second part? I got your 1416. What was the other part, Judy?
Roger, the second one is 5472, 5472. Roger that, Scott?
I got it, Judy. Hey, you sounding good out here, sunny breeze, and have a great rest of your activation.
Roger, 73, and the same to you.
All right, take care.
QRZ.
Alpha Delta November Radio 3, Quebec.
2, Mike, Sims. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5'9" into my 2 Pennsylvania parts, US 1416 and US 5472.
Roger. Great to hear you, Judy. It's been a while. You're sounding great. 5x9 into New York City. You have a great day.
Roger. Thank you for the 5'9" into New York City. Then 73.
Victor Echo 3, Sugar Radio Whiskey.
Victor Echo 3, Sugar Radio Whiskey, Dawn. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, nice 5'9" signal into US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, hello there, Judy. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little while, I guess, and I got you 5'7" Ontario, and thanks a lot for a twofer today.
Roger. Thank you for the 5'7" on Ontario, Dawn. 73, have a great day.
You too, and enjoy that activation. Bye-bye.
Roger, QRZ.
Kilo 4, November Radio 3, Quebec.
Okay, Kilo 4 station.
Kilo 4, Juliet Delta Foxtrot.
Kilo 4, Juliet Delta Foxtrot. Burner, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, 5'9" into US 1416 and 5472 today.
QSL, Judy, thank you for another one. You're 5'8" in Northeast Maryland, just north of Baltimore.
Roger, thank you for the 5'8" to the Baltimore, Maryland area, Burner. 73, have a great day.
73.
Roger. Okay, how about a station that ended in Victor?
Kilo Alpha 3, November Tango Victor. You're 5'7", Delaware.
Roger. Kilo Echo 8, Quebec, Juliet Victor Craig. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5'9" into my 2 parts, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Hey, Roger. It's good to hear you, Judy. You're also 5'9" at Oscar Hotel. Good luck out there and have a ton of fun. 73.
Roger, and thanks for the 5'9" in Ohio, Craig. 73, and thanks for chasing me. QRZ.
November Radio 3, Quebec.
November Radio 3, Quebec, John. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a terrific 5'9" signal into my Pennsylvania park, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Okay, Judy, well, you got a great signal coming into Delaware. You're a good 5'8", sometimes peaking about 5'9" there, Roger.
Well, Roger that. Thanks for the 5'8", 5'9" into Delaware, John. 73, have a great day.
73, good luck.
Roger, thank you. QRZ.
Whiskey 5, Mike Papa Bravo.
X-Ray Yankee.
Okay, how about the Whiskey 5, Mike Foxtrot station?
Whiskey 5, Mike Papa Bravo.
Whiskey 5, Mike Papa Bravo. Michael, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5'8" into my 2 Pennsylvania parts, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
QSL, Judy. You are all of 5'8" into Maryland, Mike Delta. I want to thank you for your activation in 2 parts, 73.
Roger, Michael. Thank you for the 5'8" into Maryland, 73.
Whiskey November 8, Kilo X-Ray Yankee.
Okay, X-Ray Yankee again.
Whiskey November 8, Kilo X-Ray Yankee.
Roger. Whiskey November 8, Kilo X-Ray Yankee. William, This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, Gray 59 signal into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and US 5472.
Roger, Roger, you're 5-7 into Whiskey Victor, West Virginia.
Roger, Roger. Thank you for the 5-7 into West Virginia. Bill, 73, and have a great day.
7-3, thanks for your activation and have fun.
Roger, Roger. QRZ.
November Tango Victor.
Whiskey 3, Golf Lima.
Whiskey 3, Golf Lima Hotel, Gary. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 57 into US 1416 and 5472.
You're 5-7 in both parks in West Virginia, QSL.
Roger, Roger. Thank you for the 5-7, Gary. And are you in Pennsylvania or did I hear West Virginia?
No, I'm in Pennsylvania, Volante, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Roger, Roger. I know where that is. Thank you for 5-7 in Volante, Pennsylvania, Gary. 73.
7-3, my dear. Take care.
Roger, Roger. QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India.
Okay, the Whiskey 8 station, please.
Whiskey 8, Juliet Echo Sierra.
Whiskey 8, Juliet Echo Sierra, John. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 59 into US 1416 and 5472.
Good afternoon, Jenny. You're 5-9 in Ohio.
Roger, John. Thanks for the 5-9 in Ohio, 73. Have a great day.
7-3.
QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India.
Okay, I believe I heard Alpha 3, November Tango Victor.
Kilo Alpha 3, November Tango Victor. You're 5-8 Delaware.
Roger, Roger, Ralph. Kilo Alpha 3, November Tango Victor. Thank you for Delaware. I have you 5-9 into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and 5472.
Copy that. Good luck.
73, and thank you. QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India.
Okay, I heard a Kilo Charlie 3 station, please.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India. I have you 5-5 over in northeastern Pennsylvania.
Okay, I want to verify I have the right call sign. Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar Romeo.
India, Yankee Oscar India. Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India. QSL.
Roger, Roger. Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Oscar India. Thank you. You are 5-7 into my 2 Pennsylvania Parks. Do you have the number?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much. You have a good activation and 7-3.
Thank you. QRZ.
Kilo 4, Victor Bravo Lima.
Okay, I got Kilo 4, Victor Bravo Lima, Vincent. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 5-9 into my 2 Parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Roger, Roger, Judy. Got both parks. Good afternoon. You're 5-9, 59 Virginia.
Roger, Roger, Vincent. Thank you for the 5-9 in Virginia, 73, and thanks for chasing me.
You're most welcome. 7-3. Good luck out there.
Sierra Victor Station.
November Echo. Bravo 3, Uniform Alpha Foxtrot.
Okay, the Tango Sierra Victor Station.
November 8, Tango Sierra Uniform.
Okay, November 8, Tango Sierra Uniform. I guess my E's and U's look awful lot alike. Okay, Tom. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 5757 into my 2 Pennsylvania Parks, US 1416 and 5472. Roger, Tom. Thank you for the 5-8 Ohio, 73. Have a great day.
73.
Okay, I heard an echo station out there. Really light. Try it again.
Kilo 8, November Echo, QSL, Judy.
Roger, Kilo 8, November Echo, Dennis. Thank you for the second band. You are, let's see, a 5-6 into the same 2 parks as I was before. Do you need them?
Roger, 53, Western North Carolina, QSL.
Roger, thank you for the 5-3 in North Carolina, Dennis. 73, have a great day.
7-3, Judy.
Roger, QRZ.
Bravo 8, Tango, Tango.
I've heard of a Canadian Victor Alpha station.
Victor Alpha, November, Charlie Alpha.
Victor Alpha 3, November Charlie Alpha, Wade. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR57, into my 2 Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
Judy, thanks for that, and you are nice on, let's see, 5-8 in Hamilton, Ontario, on to November. These up at a few parks before. It's great to see you again, and I'm happy to see parks. You got 1416 and you got 5472, Roger?
Hello, Roger, thank you for the 5-8 into Hamilton, Ontario. I know there are a ton of hams in Hamilton, Ontario. So 73, and thanks for the contact, Wade.
73, and I hope you have a great time out there. Have a good one.
Roger, 73. Okay, how about the Tango Papa Tango station? Are you still there?
Yes, this is Kilo Bravo 8 Tango Papa Tango.
Roger, Martin, Kilo Bravo 8 Tango Papa Tango. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR59, into my 2 Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Hey, Roger that. I got you the Pekin at 5-8, Peking 5-8, Ohio.
Roger, Martin. Thank you for the 5-8 in Ohio. 73. Have a great day. QRZ.
Kilo Juliet 2 Lima Bravo Romeo.
Kilo Juliet 2 Lima Bravo Romeo. Leon, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a great 5-9 signal into my 2 parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
QSL. Appreciate you picking me up, Judy. Here, 5-9 into Western New York, Jamestown, New York. Thank you very much.
Roger. Thank you for the 5-9 into Western New York, Leon. 73. Have a great day.
7-3. You too. Enjoy the outdoors.
Roger. QRZ. CQCQ. On the air. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472 in Pennsylvania. Calling CQ.
Kilowatt 2, Mike Golf Romeo.
Kilowatt 2, Mike Golf Romeo. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR5757 to my 2 Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
QSL, the handle here is Kurt. You have it correct. In Bainbridge, New York, and you're about at 5-3. What's the QSC? Go ahead.
Well, Roger. Thank you, Kurt, for Bainbridge, New York, and for the 5-3. I will say 73, and have a great day.
73, and good luck to you.
Roger. Thank you, Kurt. QRZ.
Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Alpha Foxtrot.
Wow, I heard a really nice station ending in Foxtrot. Can you try it again?
Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Alpha Foxtrot, Kilo Bravo 3, United American Foxtrot.
Roger, Jim. I got it that time. Kilo Bravo 3, United Alpha Foxtrot. I'm only going to give you about a 5-3 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and US 5472 in Clearfield County, PA.
QSL, I'll give you a 5-5 into Mount 10 above Reading. 20 watts on the dash and a 17-foot Woodwork Scotch car.
Okay, well, Roger, thank you for that, Jim. 73, and have a great day.
Good luck.
QRZ. CQ. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and US 5472 in Pennsylvania. Calling CQ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra US, 1416 and 5472 in Pennsylvania, calling CQ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Kilo Echo 2 Delta Mike Charlie.
Kilo Echo 2 Delta Mike Charlie. This is Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a terrific 5-9 plus signal into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and US 5472.
Roger that 5-9. I've also got you 5-9 in upstate New York. 59 November Yankee.
Roger. Thank you for the 5-9 in upstate New York. Kilo Echo 2 Delta Mike Charlie. 73 and have a great day.
73. Thanks for being out there.
Roger. Thanks for chasing me. QRZ. CQ, parks on the air. Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, parks on the air. Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Kilo 8, Golf Quebec.
Kilo 8, Golf Quebec. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, Terry. You are 5959, number 2, Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and 5472.
Yes, sir. I saw your picture on the internet. You're 59, West Virginia.
Roger, Terry. Well, thank you. Thank you for the 5-9 in West Virginia. I'm in my little ice fishing hut, and I'm nice and toasty warm here. It's still a little chilly in Pennsylvania, but spring's here.
Roger. Yeah, it's only going to get better now. 7-3.
Roger, 73, and thanks for West Virginia, Terry.
You bet.
QRZ.
November 2, Bravo Tango Delta.
November 2, Bravo Tango Delta. Hi, Brian. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5858 into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and 5472 today.
QSL Judy, I have you 5 and 9, 59 New York. Thank you as always. Hope you have a great activation this afternoon. 7-3 from New York.
Roger, thanks for the 5-9 from New York, Brian, and thanks for chasing me. QRZ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, US 1416 and 5472, calling CQ.
Kilo 3, Whiskey Juliet Whiskey.
Kilo 3, Whiskey Juliet Whiskey. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5757 in the US 1416 and US 5472 today.
You got your parks, your 5-9 into Bellefonte.
Roger. Thank you for the 5-9 into Bellefonte, PA. It's a beautiful little town. 73 and have a great weekend.
73.
QRZ. CQ POTA. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and US 5472, calling CQ.
Alpha Charlie 3, November Juliet.
Alpha Charlie 3, November Juliet. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5-9 right now into my 2 Pennsylvania parts, US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, I got you 5-9 into Maryland, Mike Delta. Have fun out there, 73.
Roger. Thank you for the 5-9 into Maryland, Alpha Charlie 3, November Juliet, 73. QRZ. CQ, touched on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor Yankee Delta.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor Yankee Delta, Keith. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. Nice 5-9 signal into my 2 parts, US 1416 and US 5472.
Roger. I got you 5-7 here in Ohio today, 7-3.
Roger, and thank you for the 5-7 in Ohio, Keith, 73. QRZ.
This is Kilo Echo 2, Echo Hotel, KE2EH.
Roger, Michael, Kilo Echo 2, Echo Hotel. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-7 into my 2 Pennsylvania parts, US 1416 and US 5472 in Clearfield County.
QSL, your information. This is KE2EH. You're 5-9, 59 with me. I'm up in the Pocono Mountains. Name is Mike. Over.
Well, Roger, Mike. Thank you for the 5-9 up in the Pocono Mountains. And that accent is not a Pennsylvania accent, is it?
No, I'm originally from the UK. I've been in the US 50 years, but I still have a bit of a UK accent. Over.
Well, Roger, I thought that's what I detected, and that is just fine. It's amazing that you keep that accent, although I grew up in the state of Indiana, and some people tell me when I get to talking that I have a southern drawl, which is definitely not Pennsylvania. Well, thank you for the 5-9 and the Poconos, Michael, and I will say 73, and have a great day.
Okay, thank you, and 73 to you, and have a good effort there in the park. This is KE2EH, and I'll be clear.
Roger, 73, Michael. QRZ.
Whiskey 3, Juliet Sierra Hotel.
Whiskey 3, Juliet Sierra Hotel. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5-8 to my 2 parts, US 1416 and US 5472 in Clearfield County.
Hey, good afternoon, Judy. You are 5-9 here, Southern Maryland, Mike Delta.
Roger, thank you for the 5-9 in Southern Maryland, 73, and thank you, Whiskey 3, Juliet Sierra Hotel. Have a great day.
Hey, 7-3, have a great activation.
Roger. QRZ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Alpha Delta 2, Charlie Delta.
Foxtrot Romeo.
Okay, Alpha Delta 2, Charlie Delta. Hi, Toby. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5-9 today into my 2 parts, US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, Judy, yep, good to hear you. As always, 5-7 New Jersey. Have a great time out there, 7-3.
Roger, thank you for the 5-7 in New Jersey, Toby, 73. Okay, how about the Foxtrot Romeo station?
Kilo 1, Victor, Foxtrot Romeo.
Kilo 1, Victor, Foxtrot Romeo, Tim. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-9 into my 2 Pennsylvania parts, US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Okay, thanks for the 5-9. You're 5-9 into Ortonville, Michigan.
Roger, thank you for the 5-9 into Michigan, Tim. 73, have a great day.
73, thanks for the activation.
Roger, and thanks for chasing me. QRZ. Kilo 4, Charlie, Alpha, India. Steve, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet, Alpha, Sierra. You're about a 5656 right now into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and US 5472. Roger, and thank you for the 5-7 and November Charlie C-73. QRZ. Okay, I think I copied. Was it November 2? Yankee, Charlie, Romeo, Park to Park?
QSL, I have you 5-7 into my park, 093U. Again, Uncle Sam, 093U, QSL.
Roger, thank you for US 0938 New York. I have you 5-7 into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416. Again, that's US 1416. And then the second part is US 5472. Again, that's US 5472. Roger that.
QSL, I copied 1416, 1416, and 5472, 5072. Thank you for the 5-7 into your 2 parks, and my first Pennsylvania quota hunt. Thank you for the contact at 73.
Okay, I want to verify. This is your first quota activation?
No, you are just my first park that I've hunted in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Well, Roger. So I'm your first Pennsylvania park, and you got 2 of them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I will make sure I send you a QSO card then. Okay, 73, and have a great activation.
I appreciate that, Judy. Have a good activation, 73.
Roger, 73, QRZ.
Kilo Delta 2, Golf X-Ray Radio.
Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar.
Okay, Kilo Delta 2, Golf X-Ray, Romeo. Tom, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet, Alpha Sierra. You are 5757 into my 2 Pennsylvania Park.
You're 5-9 here in New York. Thank you very much.
Okay, Kilo Delta 2, Golf X-Ray Romeo. I think we doubled. Tom, I'm giving you a 5757 into my 2 parks. Roger?
Roger. You're 5-9 in New York. Over.
Roger. Well, Tom, you just bounced up to a 5-9 also. And do you have both my park numbers?
Standing by.
1416. Again, 1416. And the second one is 5472. 5472. Roger?
Roger. Thank you very much for being there. 73.
Roger, 73, and thank you. Okay, how about Victor Echo 3, I think it was Golf Oscar?
You are correct. It's Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar. Panel is Ron, Romeo Oscar, November. We're in Kingston, Ontario, right where Lake Ontario joins the St. Lawrence River. I have your park numbers, but did not get your call sign. Over.
Okay, well, roger that. Ron, thank you for the 5-9 into Kingston, Ontario first. And my call sign is Kilo Charlie 3. Again, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet, Alpha, Sierra, or July, August, September.
What? I got Kilo Charlie 3. What's the first letter?
July, August, September. July, August, September.
KC3JAS, thanks very much. I've got a lot of noise up here, so it makes it difficult. But you have a very strong signal. Thanks. Good. I hope your activation turns out very well.
Roger. I'm doing pretty well. Getting close to the time when I'm going to be leaving, but I cannot complain. Over 100 and some contacts. Let's see, 127 so far.
That's great. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time there. All the best, and we'll let you pick up a few more, because there seem to be a lot of people calling.
Roger.
All the best from Southern Ontario, the 3G.
Roger, 73, and thanks, Ron. QRZ.
Victor Echo 3, X-Ray November Sierra.
Victor Echo 3, X-Ray November Sierra. Hi, Brian. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. Very nice 5-9 signal into my 2 Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
QSL, Judy, good to get you back in the log again. Been a while. I got your two park numbers. You are 5-9 into Central Ontario. Thanks for being out there. Have some fun. 7-3.
Roger, and thank you for the 5-9, Brian. 73. QRZ.
November 3, November, Whiskey Victor.
November 3, November, Whiskey Victor, Matt, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, nice 5-9 signal in the US 1416 and US 5472.
Thank you so much, Judith. You are 5-9 over here in Pittsburgh.
Roger, thank you for the 5-9 into Allegheny County, Matthew, 73, and have a great day.
7-3.
Roger, QRZ. Okay, I can hear a very, very, very light station. Kilo 3, Sierra Delta again. Roger, Kilo 3, Sierra Delta, Mexico. Scott, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. I'm going to give you a 5-4 to my two parts, US 1416 and US 5472. Roger? Roger. Okay, thank you, Scott, for US 2253. Thank you for US 4572. And thank you for US, now this was the one, I believe you said 1010. Roger? I got 101. Try it again. 101. 10180. Okay, well, we're on to that. I will say 73 and good luck with your activation. Roger. QRZ.
Kilo Juliet 8, Mike Romeo Hotel.
Kilo Juliet 8, Mike Romeo Hotel. Mark, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 57 in the US 1416 in US 5472.
Roger, I got you a 57 from Ohio.
Roger, thank you for the 57 on Ohio. Mark 73, have a good one.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Bravo, Radio X-ray, Park to Park.
Okay, the Park to Park first.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Bravo, Radio X-ray, Park to Park.
Roger, Whiskey Alpha 4, Bravo, Radio X-ray. Andrew, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-9 into my two Pennsylvania parks. US 1416. Again, that's you. And US 5472. Again, US 5472.
Roger, thank you so much, my friend. I have you 59 into Uncle Sam 4771. QSL?
Roger, thank you for US 4771. Andrew 73. Have a good one.
You as well, my friend. 73.
QRZ.
Kilo, Quebec 4, Papa, Alpha, Kilo. Mike?
Kilo, Quebec 4, Papa, Alpha, Kilo. This is Kilo, Charlie 3, Juliet, Alpha, Sierra. You are 59 into my two parks, US 1416 and 5472 today.
QSL on the 59 in the parks, and you are also 59 into Victor Alpha.
Roger, thank you for the 59 in Virginia. Kilo, Quebec 4, Papa, Alpha, Kilo. 73, have a good one.
73.
QRZ.
Kilo, November 4, X-ray, Whiskey.
Okay, I got a Kilo Whiskey Papa Mike station again.
Kilo 2, Whiskey Papa Mike. Kilo 2, Whiskey Papa Mike.
Kilo 2, Whiskey Papa Mike, David. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR 5757, into my two Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
Well, thank you very much for taking my call. You got a beautiful 5-9 over here on the eastern shore of Virginia. 7-3, my friend.
Roger, Roger, and thank you for the 5-9 into the shore on Virginia. 73, have a good one. Okay, how about the X-Ray Whiskey Station?
Kilo, November 4, X-Ray Whiskey.
Oh, we double. Try it again, X-Ray Whiskey.
Kilo, November 4, X-Ray Whiskey.
Roger, Roger. Kilo, November 4, X-Ray Whiskey. Larry, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR57, into US 1416 and 5472 today.
QSL, Judy, got you good. Nice to talk to you again. You're 5-7 to 5-8 into Victor Alpha.
Roger, Roger, Larry. Thank you for the 5-7-5-8 to Virginia. 73. Have a great day.
7-3.
QRZ.
Whiskey Uniform 8 Echo.
November 1.
Whiskey Uniform 8 Echo Tom. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR59, into US 1416 and 5472 today.
Thanks, Judy. Good to hear you on again. Haven't heard you in a while. You are 5-9. Thanks for the 2 turns. Hold on.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for the 5-9 in Ohio, Tom. 73. QRZ.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango Kilo Kilo.
Okay, Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango Kilo Kilo Lynn. This is Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Alpha Sierra UR57 into US 1416 and 5472 today.
Roger, you're also 5-7 into the eastern shore of Maryland. Thank you very much.
Roger, thank you for the 5-7 to the eastern shore of Maryland, Lynn. 73.
Bye-bye.
Okay, is there a park to park out there? Okay, did I hear Alpha Bravo 8 Alpha Sierra? Roger, Alpha Bravo 8 Alpha Sierra Reed. Thank you for the 5-9 to the US 3839. I only have you about a 5656. Do you have both of my park numbers? Roger, 73. Have a great activation, Reed. QRZ.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Charlie, Mike Papa.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Charlie, Mike Papa. Charles, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a terrific 5-9 signal into US 1416 and 5472 today.
Yes, I have you about a 47 Kentucky.
Roger, Charles. Thank you for the 4-7 in Kentucky. 73, and have a great day.
7-3, here's good activation.
Roger, are there any QRP stations out there?
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
Roger, Scott, November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. Right now, you're 5-9 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and US 5472.
You're 5x5 into my mobile. We're in Providence, Rhode Island. Providence, Rhode Island, 5x5's copy.
Okay, you're fading, Scott, but I got the 5-5 into Providence, Rhode Island, 73. Safe travel.
Good luck.
Roger, 73 and safe travel. QRZ.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar Uniform Kilo.
Whiskey Alpha 9, Tango Mike Uniform Doug. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, UR5656 into my 2 Pennsylvania Park, US 1416 and US 5472. Roger that. Roger, thank you for the 5-7 in Indiana, Doug. 73. QRZ.
November 3, Echo Juliet Hotel.
November 3, Echo Juliet Hotel. Eric, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. UR5757 into US 1416 and US 5472.
QSL, you're about a 5-7 for me here in out near Allentown in eastern Pennsylvania, Papa Alpha.
Roger, thank you for the 5-7 in Allentown, Eric. 73. Have a great day.
73.
QRZ.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar Uniform Kilo.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar Uniform Kilo, Shelby. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, 959 signal into my 2 parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Yeah, you're a 5-7 here in Fulton County, Pennsylvania. 73, AB30 UK.
Roger, thank you for the 5-7, Shelby. Have a great day. QRZ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ.
Kilo Echo 2, Alpha Romeo Alpha.
Kilo Echo 2, Alpha Romeo Alpha Frank. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5858 into US 1416 and 5472 in Pennsylvania.
Copy. I'm going to keep it at 57 to Long Island, New York, November Yankee.
Roger, thanks for the 5-7 to the Long Island, New York, Frank. 73, have a good one.
73, have a great activation.
Roger, thank you. QRZ. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472, calling CQ.
Kilo Bravo 2, Tango Delta Tango.
Kilo Bravo 2, Tango Delta Tango. Gary, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 59 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Good afternoon, Judy. I got 1416-5472. You're 59 into Western New York.
Roger, thank you for the 59 in Western New York, Gary. 73, have a good one.
You also have fun out there.
Roger, 73. QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Papa X-Ray Charlie.
Kilo Charlie 3, Papa again.
X-Ray Charlie. QSL Judy.
Roger, Kilo Charlie 3, Papa X-Ray Charlie, Paul. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra here. You're 57 into US 1416 and 5472.
Yeah, copy that, Judy. Copy that. Yeah, 40 seems kind of rough today. You're about a 5-5 over on the western side in Pennsylvania there, QSL.
Roger. Well, thank you for the 5-5 from Western PA, Paul. And I'll say 73 and have a great day.
73. What a beautiful day, too. Enjoy your activation. Thanks.
Kilo India 4, Papa Sierra.
QRZ.
Kilo India 4, Papa Sierra.
Kilo India 4, Papa Sierra, Jerry. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 57 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Yeah, copy those, and you are definitely, you got the S meter sitting right on S7 here, so can't complain. I'm near Norfolk, Virginia. Name's Jerry. Okay, 73, and good hunting.
Well, roger that. Thank you for the 5-7 in Northern Virginia, Jerry. 73.
73.
QRZ, these are going to be my final calls. Anyone out there?
November 8,
Romeo Sierra.
Okay, the November 8 Oscar Foxtrot station.
Well, good afternoon, Judy. November 8 Oscar Foxtrot Papa. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. You're 59 right now in the US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, you're also 5-9 over here in Northeast Ohio. Have a great afternoon and 7-3.
Roger, 73, and thanks, Del.
Whiskey 3, Romeo Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Romeo Sierra. Robert, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. Nice 59 signal into US 1416 and 5472.
Roger. Got you 5x8 here into Lehigh Valley, Pennsylvania. Thanks for picking me up. 7-3.
Roger, and thank you for the 5-8 to Lehigh Valley, PA. Robert, 73.
7-3.
Okay, is the group still out there that's going to do a net at 4? Is there a group out there that's doing a net at 4? Okay, CQ, parks on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Alpha Kilo 2 Golf.
Okay, I heard a really light X-ray station again. Okay, I still have trouble. I got the kilo that time. Try it again, please. Okay, I think I got Kilo X-ray 8, X-ray. Mark in Michigan, Roger. Hey, Mark, I have you 5656 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and US 5472. Roger that? Okay, Mark, I have you in my log. I'm having trouble hearing you, but I've got you in my log. Roger? Roger, 73, and thank you, Mark. QRZ, these are going to be final calls.
Alpha Kilo 2 Golf.
Juliet Foxtrot.
Okay, the Juliet Foxtrot station.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Bravo Juliet Foxtrot.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Bravo Juliet Foxtrot. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5656 to the US 1416 and 5472 today.
Roger, I've got you 4-4 in Ohio.
Roger that. Thank you for the 4-4 in Ohio. 73, and thank you, Kilo Foxtrot 8, Bravo Juliet Foxtrot 73.
73, have a good day.
Roger, you too, QRZ.
Victor Echo 3, Victor Whiskey Bravo.
Bravo Alpha.
Okay, Victor Echo 3, please.
Victor Echo 3, Victor Whiskey Bravo. Hello, Judy. You're 5-9.
Roger. Becca, this is Kilo Charlie 3. Well, you know that. Thank you for the 5-9. I got you about a 5-7 right now.
Hey, I'll take it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Great to hear from you again.
Roger, 73. Have a great day. Okay, I think I heard a Whiskey Papa station. Okay, QRZ, final call.
Kilo 4, Tango Bravo Alpha. November 3, Whiskey Alpha.
November 3, Whiskey Alpha. Dempsey, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a 5-9 signal in the US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, Judy, I got you 5-9, West Virginia.
Roger, Dempsey. Thank you for the 5-9 in West Virginia. 73. Have a great day.
73. You have a good one, too.
Roger.
Kilo 4, Zebra Victor Kilo.
Okay, did I hear a Victor Kilo station?
Kilo 4, Zebra Victor Kilo.
Kilo 4 and Victor Kilo. What am I missing?
Here is Kilo 4, Zebra Victor Kilo.
Victor Kilo? Walter, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're a 5656 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Okay, good job. 6, 5, and 6 here in North Carolina. What is your call again, please?
Roger. Kilo Charlie 3. Kilo Charlie 3. Juliet Alpha Sierra or July, August, September.
I'm sorry, I can't copy that. Too much noise. Repeat it one more time.
Roger. Kilo Charlie 3. Kilo Charlie 3.
Repeat the last part. I got Kilo Charlie 0 and all after that.
Okay. Kilo Charlie 3. Juliet Alpha Sierra. Juliet Alpha Sierra.
Okay, QSL. Thank you. You're 5 and 6 in North Carolina.
Okay, thank you, Walter. Did you copy it? Okay, QRZ.
Whiskey 2, Victor Delta Zulu.
Whiskey 2, Victor Delta Zulu, Mark. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, great 5-9 signal into US 1416 and 5472.
QSL Judy, thank you very much. You're also 5-9 November Juliet. Have a great day, my friend.
Well, Roger, and thank you for the 5-9 into Jersey, Mark 73.
Henry.
QRZ.
Alpha Kilo
4 Tango Bravo Alpha.
Okay, Alpha Kilo Station.
Yeah, good afternoon, Judy. Alpha Kilo 2 Golf, AK2G.
Roger, Alpha Kilo 2 Golf, Tom. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-7 into US 1416 and US 5472 today.
Thanks for the 5-7 in both parks. We're going to give you a 4-8, 48, November Unity, over.
Well, Roger, thank you for the 4-8. New York, Tom 73. Have a great day.
Roger, 76.
Okay, was there a Bravo Alpha station out there? Bravo Alpha station?
Kilo 4 Tango Bravo Alpha.
Kilo 4 Tango Bravo Alpha. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-7 into US 1416 and US 5472.
Roger, 5-5 into Victor Alpha, thanks, 73.
Roger, thank you for the 5-5 in Virginia, 73, Kilo 4 Tango Bravo Alpha.
November 3, Golf Echo.
November 3, Golf Echo, Roger. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-9 into my 2 PA parts, US 1416 and US 5472.
QSL, Judy, got your 5-9er right here in Pennsylvania, Papa Alpha.
Roger, thank you for the 5-9 of Papa Alpha, Roger, 73. Have a good one.
You too.
QRZ. Wow, there's a station out there that might have had a 4 in it. You want to try it again? Okay, CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. I know there's someone out there, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to pull you out. Can you try it again? Okay, I got the QRP that time. Try your call sign again. Okay, is it Victor Echo 2 or 3, Papa Yankee? Okay, Victor Echo 2, Papa Yankee Mike, Mario, is that a Roger? Okay, I didn't get hardly any of that. I hope I got the right call sign. You're only about a 5353, Victor Echo 2, Papa Yankee Mike, in the US 1416 and 5472. Is that a Roger? Victor Echo 3, I got it that time. Hold on. Victor Echo 3. Papa Yankee Mike. Roger? Kilo Charlie 3. Kilo Charlie 3. Juliet Alpha Sierra for July, August, September. Roger. Well, thank you. Have fun with your QRP station. 73, and thanks, Mario. Hey, Roger, that was from the wrong call sign. Okay, thanks, Peter. Have a good day. Roger, QRZ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey Delta Kilowatt.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey Delta Kilowatt. Dawn, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You're 5-9 right now in the US 1416 and 5472.
QSL, thank you once again for the contact. 059 up here in Pennsylvania, QSL.
Roger, well, thank you for the 5-9, Dawn. 73, and have a great day.
You too, 73.
QRZ.
KB3WVI, Kilo Bravo 3, Whiskey Victor India, Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Roger, William, Kilo Bravo 3, Whiskey Victor India, Greensburg, PA. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, and I'm in Clearfield County, PA. You are 5-9 into my 2 parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Roger, KB3WVI. I got a good signal here, and I'm in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Thank you very much.
Roger, well, thank you for the 5-9 in Greensburg, PA, Bill. 73, and have a great day.
73, thank you, and you have a wonderful day also. Thank you.
Roger. QRZ.
Kilo Echo 8, Mike Juliet Lima.
Kilo Echo 8, Mike Juliet Lima. Joel, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You are 5-9 in the US 1416 and 5472.
Roger, you are 5-9 in West Virginia, Whiskey Victor. I got KC3. Can I get the rest of the call?
Roger. Juliet Alpha Sierra, or July, August, September.
All right, Roger, thanks. 7-3, good luck.
Roger, 73, and have fun, Joel. QRZ. Okay, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. Is there anyone out there waiting for a net on this frequency? When I first got on, someone said there was a net that was supposed to start at 4. Is anyone out there? Okay, CQ, parked on the air. Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ, parked on the air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472, CQ. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra, at US 1416 and 5472. These are going to be my final calls. Anyone there?
November 8, Victor Yankee Delta.
November 8, Victor Yankee Delta, Lee. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. You have a nice 5-9 signal into my 2 Pennsylvania parks, US 1416 and 5472.
Southwest Ohio.
Well, Roger, thank you for the 5-9 in Southwest Ohio, Lee. 73, and have a great day. QRZ, these are final calls for US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, Parks on the Air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. CQ. CQ, Parks on the Air, Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra at US 1416 and 5472. This is going to be my final call. Anyone there? Okay, this is Kilo Charlie 3, Juliet Alpha Sierra. I am going to go QRT, and I will say 73, and thanks, everyone.
YOR, KA8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, VE3 NEJ calling. Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa, KC8 ORP, VE3 NEJ.
ORP, Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa, AE3 NHA. YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is VE3NEJ calling.
VE3NEJ, this is KC3SIN.
Who was that? Sorry? VE3NEJ?
That's okay. It's KC3SIN. My name is Jack. I'm in Dallas, Pennsylvania. Over.
KC3SIN. I recognize that call, don't I?
Yeah, I catch you on the GatorNet once in a while. Yes. And I just flipping through here. I'm finishing up some stuff in the shop, and I heard you come on a couple of times. So I just thought I'd say hello to you, Terry.
Well, I really appreciate that. I was calling Eddie and Charlie, but that's okay. I just like to hang on a second. I get rid of this stupid TV. There we go. Got rid of the background distraction. So how is the K3SIN today?
Good. Kind of a quiet day. Being Sunday and all that stuff. Not much going on. Just finishing up a little project here in the shack. A friend of mine gave me it's called a ham clock system. It's a little computer. You probably know all about it, but I had a small TV, a 32-inch flat screen. I put that up and got it all hooked up. And yesterday I programmed it. Had a little hard time with it, but it came around all right. So it's a nice little feature. It shows the gray line and the solar information and some other stuff on there. So I'm just finishing up with that. So I guess, Terry, right now I'd say it's a good day. How about you?
Well, I've been fiddling with an SDR, one of them Hermes lights, and some CETUS software, and I can't make it go. There's something I'm missing, but that's okay. I've been so tired today. I don't know. I just drifting away. I'll sit here and do something, and the next thing I'm drifting away and come back. The wife just brought me down a cup of coffee. She says, "You're going to stay awake long enough to drink this?" Because I must have been sleeping when she came down here a couple of times. So, oh well. I'm old. I'm retired. I don't have to go wake up in the middle of the day to do anything. You don't have to be there, be bright and alert. So that's my story for today. Over.
Very good. Yeah, I remember the other day you mentioned about the Hermes that you were, I guess you said you could hear on it, but you can't transmit. Is that right?
I don't know what I did. I just hit my amplifier and it come up wrong frequency. Switched to 160 meters. Oh well. Yeah. Well, I can't transmit either because it shows zero power. But it's no good to me if it doesn't put the audio out to the speaker. So there's something I've got not set right, not optioned. It's not sending the audio down the Ethernet cable, so it's connected to the computer via Ethernet, not USB or anything. So it's excuse me, just I mean, it's working on the screen. It's got the waterfall showing me right now, and the spectrum analysis and all that. That's working. Just, I should be blown out of my chair. The speaker's right beside me, and I got it cranked. How you watch? It'll start up on its own in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, isn't that the way these things go? There you go. All right, well, Terry, I'm going to shut down here and do something outside before it gets too late. But I'm glad I heard you, and thanks for picking me up. And we'll catch you there on the Gator Net or somewhere along the line. And you have a good day. Enjoy that cup of coffee. I know you like coffee, so you enjoy that. And we'll catch you maybe tomorrow on the Gator, buddy. So you take care of yourself. VE3NEJ, KC3SIN. See you later there, Terry.
Okay. We'll chat with you later. Yes, I do love coffee. I'm not a coffee connoisseur. I'm just a high-volume consumer. Got to keep the waterworks working at least. Anyway, yeah, no problem. I'm going to go up and put my leg together and walk on that for a little bit for the rest of the day or the evening, and then I'll take it off and rest again. I think that's why I'm so tired today. I wore my prosthesis yesterday, and I gave it quite a workout. I was a little bit stiff and sore this morning, and I got up at 3 o'clock, so gotta check into the nut factory with the rest of the nuts that are up at that hour. See you later, brother. Take care. VE3NEJ.
All right, Terry, good luck. KC3SIN, 73.
VE3NEJ, K1PAI.
There's a new call. Is that Papa Alpha India?
Yeah, we've talked before. Name is Roger, down in Wethersfield, Connecticut, and my ancestors are from Kitchener.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Yes. Well, it's been a while, though, hasn't it?
Oh, maybe a year or two. Yeah, my grandmother was born there, and my mother lived there back in the 20s and 30s, a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that now. That's when it was Berlin, Canada.
I don't know. When did it change from Berlin to Kitchener?
I don't know that. I think I looked that up one time. But, well, my house was built in 1955, and I changed the toilet that was in the basement, and there was a label on the tank that had sweated off, like it was stuck between the wall and the tank, and that toilet was made in Berlin, Canada, so probably in the 50s.
Well, it's either got to be World War I or World War II.
Yeah, well, if it was after World War II, sometime maybe in the 40s. Well, how long would the toilet be made before it gets used or deployed? And yeah, Berlin, Canada. So who knows? That toilet could have been made 10 years before, and somebody picked it up at a scrap dealer or something. I would have thought it would be part of the house, but maybe not.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I was in Kitchener back in 1952 when I was 5 years old, so it was Kitchener back in 52.
Saying 52?
52, right.
Yeah, I'm born in 55. The house was built in February, and I was born in October.
Well, back then they still had horses at the dairy, and my great grandfather used to take care of her or whatever. So their house was right near this dairy.
Well, the dairy used to be on Brightup Street, Brightup in Wellington, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's where the dairy was. I don't know. Oh, they closed that dairy down. It wasn't all that big, but I imagine it was big enough to service the Kitchener. Yeah. Well, that's interesting because across the street from the dairy, there used to be this, it was a hitching post. It was where the horses were kept, but it was only like a two-sided or a back and a roof and a little bit of a overhang. I'll bet you that's where they kept the horses. They used it for sand and salt bins for a while for the roads after they got rid of the horses. So yeah, right up street. I don't know whether their address was not Wellington, Lancaster or Bright Up, one of the two.
Well, the problem is all those folks are gone. Let me turn down the other radio here. My mom passed away it'll be 3 years ago in December. And of course all the other relatives are gone, so there's no way for me to check on all that stuff.
Sure there is. Log on to the internet. Just Google it. You want me to Google it and find out how long we've been in Kitchener?
Yeah, well, I can do it after I go upstairs. I don't have a computer in the shack. VE3NEJK1PAI.
Yeah, VE3NEJ returning. You don't have a computer in the shack. Well, I do, but it's hard to get at. Usually it's covered in tools or book and paper on the keyboard or something. Been putting together this Hermes. I got it so it's looking good. Looks good on the screen. And there's quite the front end on it, but damn, I can't get the audio working. But as soon as I get that working, I'll put it on the air. But for now, it's just talking into a dummy load. There's a dummy operating it, and there's a dummy load connected to it, so we'll get her.
Yeah, I had a computer down here years ago, but it was a Windows 7 computer and kind of died. In fact, I had 3 computers at one time, but I'm now down to 1.
Something for Windows 11.
And that's upstairs in the bedroom.
I got an off-lease one.
I suppose I could move it down here, but it's all hooked in up there.
Amazon.
So,
I think it was $200.
We'll see what we have.
That's all I need. That'll be my Windows 11 machine, and then
you were just
this one here is Windows 7.
To do, but I did hear
it works fine. I got no need. I'm still using Windows XP on some things.
Hello, anyway.
Just because some of the stuff I've got, the industrial stuff, will only work on XP. Over.
I think we kind of doubled. Say again.
So I was just saying that I bought a PC off of Amazon. I think it was $200, preloaded with Windows 11, and Windows 7 on this box and Windows 10 on another box. And but most of my stuff is still on Windows XP because the industrial applications I run on it, they're not written for this. Not yet, anyway. Some of the stuff I've got, the old software to talk to the old machinery still runs on Windows XP. Over.
That's rather surprising, but I guess it still works. The computer I have runs on Windows 10, and I think sometime this year they're not going to support 10 anymore, so I'll have to convert it to 11.
Yeah. Well, the ones I have on XP or Windows 7, they're not on the internet, so apart from the thing that runs scans, I guess I should take that software off because there's no need to scan for errors. Although there are features like CCleaner, there's features in there that I like, but it'll bark at me telling me I should upgrade or update it. So sometimes I go in and update it and get back out again before some viruses get me. But yeah, those ones aren't on the internet at all. They're just standalone to run applications.
Yeah, I could understand that. They serve their purpose. By the way, I've had some problems. I was off 40 for about 6 weeks because apparently there was a loose connection on the antenna. I had some guys down here last week that took it down and found that maybe the coax connector wasn't tight. I'm only running 100 watts. Are you copying all right?
Well, I got about an S5 background noise, just ambient noise. You're not much stronger, but you're punching right through the I call it the ocean, the hissing. Yeah, no, you're getting through okay. It's coax connectors. You know what? That's why I use type N connectors. They don't come loose because when you tighten them up, they're pressure. There's a gasket that you compress. That keeps tension on the connector so the threads don't turn. And well, it'll still turn hand tight, and the center guts in a type N connector maintains 50 ohms all the way through. So as soon as it makes contact, it's there, and he's tighten the nut. So I've never had one come loose, but if you get the military spec ones, they got little wire holes in them. You can actually wire the nut so it doesn't come loose. Over.
Yeah, I can't do any of that, but I have guys that come down and do the work for me. I'm a sightless guy, so I can't do much antenna work.
Nor can I. I haven't been out in the yard with my prosthetic yet. I would imagine it might take me all summer to get used to walking in the grass with it and to feel confident that I'm not going to fall or something like that. Because I don't know how you get back up when you're wearing a prosthetic. You'd have to probably crawl over to something to help yourself back up. I've not experienced that yet. Of course, I didn't fall that often with my real legs, but yeah, I've just since got this prosthesis. I'm still in the stages before I get the end. That'll take me a year apparently, shaping my leg to fit and keeping it so it doesn't expand too much to fit in the other prosthetic. So yeah, it's a long time coming. Over.
Yeah, I hear you on sometimes on ECARS, so I know what you've been going through. When it's nice outside, I like to walk around the backyard. I don't get lost. I don't count my steps either, but it's one place where I step off, go to the other end, and then come around in a circle, and I always end up back on the patio. And no, I don't need a cane to do that.
Do you have a prosthetic as well?
No, I'm a sightless guy, a blind guy.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're both handicapped. Yeah, well, I guess it was meant to be, I guess.
Well, I've been surviving with it. I lost all my vision, let's see, 55 years ago. So we've managed since then. All right, I'm going to let you go, Terry. My wife's going to be home, and we're going to go out to eat, but I had to give you a call anytime I hear Kitchener. VE3NEJ, K1PAI.
Okay, there you are. You came back out of the noise. Hey, no problem. I'm always here. More so lately than before. Before I would eat, sleep, work, and pay. That was my routine. Go to sleep, work all night, sleep all day, and then pay bills. Pay for this, pay for that. So, well, I'm not driving anymore, so I won't have to sink money in a gasoline. I've been off work, or out of, how long have I been here? I've been here probably the last 2 years. I haven't left the house unless I absolutely had to. And the groceries and gas, well, I broke a gas tank strap in my truck. And when the tank fell, it didn't come out. It just dropped down, and when it dropped down, it broke the high-pressure fuel line going to the engine. So it'll run, but I'm pumping as much fuel on the ground as I'm pumping into the engine. So it's just got a tiny crack, but a little bit of gasoline looks like or smells like. So They want $1,500 to fix it, and I think, why? I don't have a driver's license anymore. Why would I fix it? I think I just should unload it and scrap it. Although I would like to pull the engine out of it and put a generator behind that engine. That's a nice Vortec engine. It's only got 5,000 hours on it. It'd be good driving a generator, but then again, why? I'm 70 years old in October. Do I need all this stuff, this heavy stuff anymore? I'm going to start selling off some radios too. Radios I don't use, ones that I've got. I got brand new radios here, new old stock. I got one radio that's made one UHF connection or contact. Never been on HF. And it's programmed. It was a nice radio. It was $2,700 because I ordered it special with the 1.2 gig module in it. What for? It'll never make those contacts on those boards. So, why? I just had to have, and it's ugly radio. It's a Kenwood 2000. That's the ugliest radio I've ever seen. Over.
The TS2000, I have one. And it's not as good as the TS480 that I have here. A lot more buttons, a lot more features, and I have to have like a speech readout on the radio, and the 2000 doesn't have the speech readout that the 480 has. I bought it to go on 2-meter sideband, but when I had problems with the 480, I learned how to use it on HF, but I prefer the 480 more than the 2000.
Well, I think the 480 and the 590 are kind of like brothers. And I got a 590 and a 590 SG. Those guys have been worked pretty hard on HF, but not as hard as some guys. I got a Yaesu 897D for the internal power supply. Had to have that. It's all it's ever done is one contact on 15 meters and a few weather satellite pictures because we use the computer to run it, and that's it. Downloaded satellite pictures. I had to have that. That's a nice radio for shack in the box, but so is the 991 Yaesu. It's a lot better than the screen, so why? Now they're not worth anything. Nobody wants them anymore because they don't have the new screens on them. Over.
Well, screens don't do any good for me. And everybody's talking about the ICOM 7300. I couldn't use that because it's all touchscreen. That's not going to help me at all.
I think it does have a voice module in it, doesn't it?
From what I've heard, no, but I could be wrong.
I thought it did have. I got one of them too. That's my remote control module for radio. Yeah, it's got speech on it. Let me just see what it does. Hang on.
102.74 megahertz.
There you go. It does have voice.
Well, I'll have to check that out. All right, like I said, my wife's coming home and we're going to go out to eat, so I'm going to have to let you go. VE3NEJ, K1PAI.
Okay, my friend. Next time you think of Kitchener, think of me. I'll be here on 255. I don't go too far from here. 250, the Gatornet, I'm right in here somewhere. 73, brother. Take care. Be safe. VE3NEJ.
VE3NEJ, K1PAI will be clear. Take it easy, Terry.
JA8YOR. Probably not there. VE3NEJ calling. This is VE3NEJ.
122. Testing 122. Testing 122. Testing 122. Testing 122. Testing 122. Testing 123. Testing 123. Testing 123.